I've been bout my papyrus since I've been in it. Put me in the debate, you know I'm gon' win it. If I scream black power, don't get timid. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. If I say black city, I'm talking about Kemet. Primary research and we done pushed it to the limits. All you dudes finished. The king counting cattle up with brother Reggie. When I'm in Oakland, smoke smoking, bro, they love the Chevy. Back in the day, it was the spokes on the chariot. Long procession when the king got carried out to every spot. Woman looking nice as ISIS. I read ancient texts, so my advice is priceless. Nubian gold, your ice don't entice us. Beating me harder than counting grains in your spices. Your heart was beating, but your brain dead, you're lifeless. Yo, they ain't nothing like us, yo. Don't try to make me mad. Make me smile and say you love me, man. That's real right there. Yeah, come on. You should listen to your main man's advice. Do a YouTube, apologize like Dice. Or the back fade coming like the Antichrist. Egyptologists see me reading and said that I'm nice. I got a Stella with your name on it. I'm like Sargon. You the type of dude wake up and your car gone. Told, cause of the money you owe. Before you stream, you should clean up that humble abode. Like I'm not in city for my woman in gold. I keep the pseudos running, people coming in droves. You catch me on a live stream with Pan-African James. When we building, call us by our African names. I'm for the children. And ain't nothing happen to change. We on that black hype, so we still packing them things for protection. Got connections, got connections. My complexion, pure black, that's the S. That's the S. Make me smile. You love me? Show me some love. All right.
Yo, what up? What's up? Chillin'. Play this other tune I made back in the day called Dua-Ra. And let's get into some of these instructions of Ptah Hotep from the Medu Netcher. We'll talk about it though. But peace to everybody tapping in. And let's have us a show.
You feel me?
Yeah. New part-time that I kept a rule, I'm in a tap my try never cock him. Hotep. Never high by a new session. Say my heart is happy. Never high by a new session. That I write for God. Never high by a new session. They say my heart is happy. And I praise God every day. A new Hotep. To honor the kept a room I try. I'm in a tap, never cop him. Renai, M. Shenu, Pass I ride the Sue Biddy. He too witty, never mental. Kept a rule, shooting at the rule. To a ride, side. Jedi, Medu, Netcher, the fair. Yeah, Jedi, Ray and Kim, the fair. Heard him, my mentor, Sayana Saru. Neb Key Ray, my Karu. Directly to the center of the cipher of the soul. I don't really know how to say that though. It go Aria, Heru, Wet Wawet, Masar, Ra, Harakti, Ta Ankh, Ma Ankh Jet, Tuara, Neb Heru, Jedi, Ankh Keparu, Tuara, Jed, Ankh Wasaneb, Tuara, Neb, Gert, Newton, Geb, Tuara, Dahudi, and Ma Saneb, Anouk Nefer, Earth Netta. Never I vibe of a new session. Say my heart is happy. Never I vibe of a new session. That I write for God. Never I vibe of a new session. They say my heart is happy. And I praise God every day.
Y'all can take that song and work with it. Y'all can translate it into the glyphs. We trying to make this a whole new way to learn. You know what I mean? Appreciate you too, Alumbrados. Appreciate you. Shout out to y'all. Put up a comment when you come in the building so we can start the video sooner than later. I'm gonna play one more Medu Netcher inspired tune, and then we could go.
I fell in love with a woman that's in the king's harem. And he don't even share 'em. The ring, she don't wear 'em. I'm the cupbearer. That mean the drinks I prepare 'em. So nobody can poison the king or come near him. Me such a meth, that means I ain't hear him. Soup in a box, that means the serving is right with him. Jet if any sin, that mean he said to go get him. Me and me magi, me shot and I sent him. Now that mean the overseer of the army wasn't with him. Mac way he said, that mean look how I did him. Suck at the egg. I hit him, then my archers entered in the palace. Now the king wanna challenge me to a battle. I replied, let's do it. I'm a fluid magician, let's get to it. You, him at that. My wife is your servant. That's when the pharaoh had started getting nervous. I knew Kra. He started conjuring spells. That's when his face turned pale. I had put something in his L. I'm the cupbearer. Now I can marry my girl. Sometimes the viceroy is more important than the king. When they learn of all the jewels he could bring, and be the cupbearer, the one closest to the king. And usurp the throne. Did it on my own.
All right, that's cool. Let me put this on the screen. Let's see. So I'm gonna put up a little bit of something so we can peep gag. Let me see. Shout out to everybody in already. What's up? I see you, Shaz Moo. What's up, Joe, Chris, Alum? What's up, Indigenous African? So as I continue to study Medu Netcher, and as I look at what's going on in the world, and often pitted and posed with the question, the ultimate question, like, what's the usefulness of this? I already see it, but in order to help others see it, I want to do little demonstrations. Ultimately, I have a new conclusion that it would be useful to bring back this old language and revive it. Now, if we learn the history of the death of the Medu Netter, so to speak, how it was stomped out, we got the last inscription of Medu Netcher going up in 394 AD at the Temple of Philae. And we can think about it, 394 AD, the people who was probably pitted to scribe those glyphs into the temple probably wasn't well versed at it no more. But one thing to note, that wasn't one of the only languages they stomped out. And so we should talk about that, because obviously Jews could not even now, we could go into the history of it and the remnants of what little languages was left at about that time, but they also, you couldn't speak no Hebrew, nothing like that. Whatever they were speaking, they got forced into being Aramaic. And even before that, we remember, even going to the Bible, they were speaking a lot of Aramaic. And so how, if they had a language, you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking just from that biblical, or even the historical perspective on the loss of the Hebrew language and the loss of the Medu Netcher. It had a lot to do with the Romans in them Byzantine times. But look at the history since then. One of them languages has been fully, completely revived and brought back and used now as a national language, or whatever you want to call it. And the other one just sitting there. Now, the one that you want to say was traditionally African and could have said been an ancient African language, one of the only ancient African languages that we have textual attestations to. We know it was probably thousands of ancient African languages all over the continent. But when we look for writings, this is all we got. Let me close the door. Sound like some Jehovah's Witnesses. Close the window. And so then that right there automatically would would promulgate the usefulness of learning this ancient African language, because we don't got heck of other ones to scrutinize. Ain't that true? Yeah, that's kind of simple and true, right? And so when we go into these texts, we hear about all of these wisdom texts. We hear about mystery texts. We hear about stuff that they try to, equate to biblical times and all different things. And if we ain't got the propensity to see if that's really true, or even the prowess, to see if that's really true, then we just got to deal with what other people say. So what I got on the screen right now is what is known in Egyptology as the Prissy Papyrus. We know it in the community as the teachings of Ptah Hotep. Prissy ain't nothing. That's just the dude who found it. So we don't refer to it as that. But one thing I put this on the screen to demonstrate is going beyond our learning of the Medu Netcher, which, the pictorial glyphs that we know. We also need to spend time lining that up with a study of hieratic, because once it gets functional, it'll look more like this. And then when you want to write something all monumental, you might write it in that Medu Netcher. And so we all heard of the teachings of Ptah Hotep. We're about to go over it, but before we do, I want to talk a little bit about this process. Because as we know, Rodney Kemet now I took a Coptic class that translated Rodney Kemet as the mouth of blacks. This was not a Afrocentric Coptic class. This was a standard online Coptic class. And they translated Rodney Kemet as the mouth of blacks. Now, when you go further, you can see, okay, they're going to get it to the mouth of Egypt, but when they give you the LIT, the literal, that's how they translated it. So if we think about it and we concern, we'll learn that the Coptic language, the language is called the same thing that the Medu Netcher was called. Rodney Kemet. It's called Ro-Ni Kimi. If we look that up, it's the same thing. And so, no, don't get it twisted. It's not the same thing, but that name is the same. I apologize for saying that. Right? And so we learned that 50% of the inventory of the Coptic language is just Medu Netcher terms. 30% of it is Greek, and the other sum is probably its own stock or inventory, right? So we can also see that it's some Rodney Kemet words all the way in the Coptic script. Obviously, when we look at the hieratic and the Medu Netcher, they're just two different scripts, but it's all still the language called Rodney Kemet, right? So what scholars have done for scholastic purposes, because hieratic is one study, and that's a study of one script, and studying the Medu Netcher would be the study of another script, right? What they do sometimes with texts like this is transliterate them to another, or I would say, to another ancient Egyptian script. some might say transcribed them into another ancient Egyptian script. The script that is more often studied. So when we see this is a maxim, and if we come here, what's read in the Medu Netcher, we'll see this is from St. Andrews, and we'll be able to break all this down and even answer our own questions about how this text was intended. Some people argue and be like, that text wasn't to teach all the ancient Egyptians. It was just to teach his son. Right? Well, knowing the grammar and looking over the text and being able to scrutinize it, now we'll be able to come to our own conclusions. We also got the scholastic training wheels, which I don't advise anyone without any type of prowess in Medu Netcher to take off. But a lot of the times when we having fun, we just want to address the sentences like that without the training wheels on there. Let me see if I can get this off the screen, right? And then, point out the grammar parts and pieces to actually see what's going on while we learning and analyzing the ancient text. And so, starting out right here, we just saying what it was saying, right? But obviously, here's the dictionary that we use to qualify it. So this is St. Andrew's text corpus. They got a bunch of texts with the glyphs, the transliteration, and the translations. So it's very useful. But what we're going to do is try to add a little bit of the grammar to get a greater understanding of what's going on and while we learn. So you see the star in the beginning? So y'all remember the word we always say, saber. And then I'm going to open up JSS to help too, to add to it. Trust me, this teaching will be done in just a different way that I do it, and I might leave out a lot of things, and that's why you could refer to other people, but it seems to be growing an audience for the Medu Netcher, just making it simpler. So don't mind me if you real anal about the teachings. I'll kind of be loose with it, but when I am using the work of Daniel Selden to qualify my African-American vernacular English translations, as he's been doing works to show that match up. So anybody like, you're going to have to really look at the scholarship on that. Because some of these thoughts and ideas formed by these ancient Africans, they come into your head the same way your ideas come into your head right now. They didn't come into their head into the King's English. They'll be saying stuff like, I be chilling. I exist in a state of this. And then you would be forced to try to switch it all around to match the King's English. But no, they didn't say that. They said, I be chilling. They said she Isis. They didn't say she is Isis. They said she Isis. That's mom. Or that's mom. That is mom. That's mom's. They wasn't like, that is my mother. It'll just say Moot 10 or Moot Pin, but Moot 10. And so, again, I do that all the time and I don't trip off it. So the word that we know, and then we're going to use, before I get started, I want to say this last thing. The dictionary that I use is Vygus, V-Y-G-U-S dictionary, right? And so you can also just supplement it with Vygus. Now, if you want to know more about Vygus, if you really want to do this, you got to go buy Raymond Faulkner's handwritten dictionary, which is harder to go into, right? Because you got to figure out somebody's handwriting. So what Vygus did was digitize this dictionary. So the majority of these entries, if you want to know more about them and where did they get that from, you got to go look it up in Raymond Faulkner's dictionary, the Concise Dictionary of Middle Egyptian. All right, and so a word for a teacher is Saba, S-B-A. right? So let's look at how this word is expounded upon, because we're going to see some, and we got to ask ourselves, what does this star, right, have to do with a saber? Now, it could just be the sound of the star, but it's not. I mean, so let's break this down. We see ot, and then we got a determinative that let us know it's some type of structure or building, and then we see sabah. Even though the star isn't representative of an A sound, it's probably a triliteral, it got all three consonants. Nevertheless, some might think we see sab and then a determinative, but we see sabah as it shows us here. The definition they saying is a school. So we see how that's closely associated to teachings. At sabah is a school. As we continue down this saber word, and as they run it in various different instances, we're going to now often refer back to the Medu Netcher and not just the transliteration, because you can see this is a complete different rendition of another word, but it's for a lone star, that saber. Now look, a saber being a door frame. Now this is going to be kind of weird, and I want you to understand that some of the stuff that appears to turn out like they taken this and they ran into the new age with it. And our understanding of the Medu Netcher, just this little brief analysis is just going to show us how these things happen. Look at this. You see this star right here, right? Well, this says, well, you can say it says Winuti, right? It is an hour watcher or an astronomer. Now, this right here with this star would pertain to the cosmos, right? But we're going to get a word for a sabah. So when you see this and you're talking about the cosmos, you should pronounce Winuti, right? To say astronomer or whatever, Winuti. But if you had the same glyph and you were talking about a door frame, and it's an archaic noun, you say sabah, saber, right? Again, now trip off how this is about to work. Because now we're about to get teachings, which is still lined up with the school, right? And the stick of, the stick right there is letting us know about instruction. Because you can see the same word, but the man has got his hands up in praise. So now it's not sabah, it's dua, it's worship. But I'm going to keep going so we can just see. This is where they start to get confused. Sabah here is a door, a doorway, or a gate. So didn't y'all just see the saber that had to do with the stars and the cosmos? Now we got the saber that has to do with a door, a doorway, or a gate. Well, some starts to translate this as a portal. And this, honestly, is where we get our star gate. I'm going to show you. And so then you feel what I'm saying there? So, okay, saber, a starfish. Saber, a door or a gate. Now, they're probably going to go as far in this dictionary to even put in the rendition of the saber, which is a portal. But we got star. This is all astro. Remember, when they're talking about it astrologically. Now, this is archaic. But see, some will take the saber, door, and gate and apply it astrologically and be like the ancient Egyptians was on some Stargate stuff. Well, not to go too far, we just learned a little bit about this term sabah, and we now know that the context that, let's look and see how much context was given in the actual text. Again, and this is what we want. A student, a pupil, or teachings, right? So what people do who mess that up is they look at all so this is what we leaving out. In order to distinguish between these three consonants, they have to be injecting different vowels in between these consonants so that you could distinguish when one is saying teaching, when one is saying a door frame, and one is saying, here it go, look, a door or a portal. I told you they was going to put portal on there, right? Now, again, some could show the text in this video where you're going through the door or the portal to get to the cosmos or whatever, you know, the stuff they try to teach. But until that's shown, I see it as some type of confusion on taking all the definitions of Seba, putting them all together, and then, you know, coming out with some new age conclusion that we got these stargates and portals in Kemet. But what we about to see is actually, this is the usage that we should find on the document. Now notice, the only difference between Sabiet teachings and instruction and this is still Sabiet, but notice you don't see a T on here, is a book. So now come back and analyze this. See the star? You already know that's Seba because they put the A, but we see two reed leaves for the Y and the T. Sabayet. Now we see a papyrus roll right there. So I'm going to help us with the grammar. We know that this should be a noun. This is going to be, how do we know that? It's because what we're about to learn next. Because what follows it is a genitival adjective, net. Since this ends in a T, this genitival adjective is matching the gender of, it is agreeing with the first noun. So how do you say teachings? That's a thing, I guess. But how would you say that in a noun that could belong to something? Because this is teachings belonging to, you see the more, I'm going to do this for my Moors, is the teachings belonging to the Moor of the city. But that's incorrect. It is actually the instructions belonging to or of the overseer, the emir. This MR here is an abbreviation for a longer term, emir, which means overseer. So now we all know this. I'm gonna make this as big as I can make it. Oh, maybe I could snip it so we can really get in it. Hold on. You don't have to be like acting like you super Medu Netcher to know some of the stuff that I'm showing you. You could have just been watching our shows, right? Like the 040, knowing that the 049 glyph is the town determinative, that is something when Brother Reggie mentioned that to Kara Cooney, she did not know that. But all of y'all know that. So I'm talking about this glyph. 049, that is the Gardner code. So let me show y'all how this works, because it just seemed like we be just saying dumb stuff, like trying to sound smart. Watch this. This is 049, the Gardner glyph. How is that useful? Because if you open up JSesh, I'm going to make this bigger, and you want to recall that glyph, and you don't know it no other way, you put 049, and the glyph is there. See what I mean? So this is a numerical code that we also got called the manual decodage. It comes from the Gardner sign list that helps us refer back to particular glyphs. So now we know 049 is a Niyut symbol that exactly it has. Now you want to know what's crazy about the Niyut symbol? And this is just me going off on a tangent. You could take those same letters, scramble them up, and in a way you can spell town. Take N-Y-U-T, and then take, you feel me? Take the T, the W, and put the Y and the N, and it'd be like two in town. I know, it's just backwards, and that's not no teaching, but that's something I use to help me remember what Niyut means. It represents a crossroads where people gather in a particular node, right? Now, since we see A T on the NEUT, we know it's spelled out as the word for city, and it's not a determinative. If I wanted to demonstrate what I said about this term here, M-E-R, not more, I'm going to show you in a dictionary. So it was our good brother C. Freeman L. who led us to believe that the Moors were were the gatekeepers in Kemet. If you take this term, you see an M, which is the owl bird, and an R. You always qualify things with the dictionary. So you take an M and an R and put it into the dictionary and try to find a rendition looking like this, right? With no determinative. You probably ain't gonna find it. I'm just gonna tell you. And the reason that'll perplex, you know where you will find it? In E.A. Wallace Budge. See, that's a problem. Because that's going to mislead you. But notice, I could go back to these last ones. These ain't that. They got more glyphs to it. All you looking for is an M and an R. Right? See, all these other glyphs make it mean something different. Now, the cold part about this is a mer chisel. Right? So this mer is doing with the construction of the pyramid tomb. We got all of these things. We got to know when they want something to be understood or not. Nevertheless, from this mer chisel, all we supposed to get is the phonetic sounds MR. But they could have used a different one. They not dumb. They used that one because it was talking about what it's talking about. Well, that could be not true because this means illness and they still using that one. So all they want you to get from this first glyph is that MR sound in this instance. And scary enough, now they want you to get a ob from it. Well, let's talk about this. You know, nar, mer. How about Samaricat? See, this mer was the archaic. They ain't saying archaic, but all in the old kingdom they would use this mer more. The one you see highlighted here, and I could probably make it bigger. Right, looking like that. That's still just to give us. Now, why are you saying it's in Abu? Because this is what I'm explaining. This was simply just to give us more archaically. Now, but this is called Ab. So what do I mean? Watch this. We're going to go back to JSES and qualify that. Now I'm about to type two things in JSES. I'm going to type AB. Wait, let me do it. AB. Well, why it ain't, all right, let's see. That's just A. Now I'm going to go AB, right? I'm going through different renditions of things that hold the AB. Now I'm going to do a different AB with a capital A. You see that? Ah, but that's the same mer chisel. Let me show you. I just put in mer. There, now look what just popped up. Mer. See? So what I'm doing is I put MR and I'm keep hitting the space button. Shout out to Sadiq who showed me how to do that. So what I'm showing you is different renditions of things that can be used for mer. All of these symbols can be used to extract the MR sound, but they will have different meanings. That means like the beloved. Now this mer, if you say mer, is associated with inflicting pain and bad stuff. But when and it was had an archaic uses. This mer is a short for Emir, the overseer. So what we really see in this, and when we go back to the text, let me make it look right. I'm gonna take this Neut sign, and I'm gonna show you this says the exact same thing. I'm typing 049, and then I'm gonna put it over a T, a colons and then a T. This says the overseer of the city. Let's go back to the text. I thought, did it take it down? Hold on. Nope, it didn't. This, and I got a snippet image of it. This as well says the overseer of the city. And it is the same, this in the green, and what I'm showing you in the JSES, this tongue, they mean the same thing. And then it takes a deeper analysis of how that happens so we can arrive at that conclusion. This glyph, if you just type NS, you'll probably get it. Let me put NS. See? It's not, so now people are like, what's going on? Because when they use it for an abbreviation for MER, the overseer, they want, no, it's not really a rope. It's probably like a bull's tongue or something, but it comes from the definition of the term Emi. Let me show you. If I put IMY here, we're going to get the longer definition of the term that C. Freeman L. thought meant more. But watch how this works. It's going to say, all right, now, just Emi, here's another rendition of Emi. Please don't confuse that with Winim. Look, see, the same exact things. I'm going to make it bigger. And trust me, this will happen over and over in Medu Netcher, and the only way you're going to know it is by doing these type of surveys. So Emi, the sound Emi, right? When you hear that, it's going to mean who is in or which is in. Now think about that. Think about, you hear Emi, which can be abbreviated to M in the word MR, M-E-R. We're going to see how that happens. Emi just means which is in. Now let's keep going. We're going to see M-E-R. Here we go. M-E-R. M-E-R is a cognate with our term Amir. So we're going to see how that happens. M-E-R or M-E-Ra. Now, if this means which is in, right? And this is a mouth, and they put the literal stroke here. What is the literal for this? That which is in the mouth. So what are they saying? From the tongue. Do you see this? Out of the mouth of someone. Now, if M-E-R is an overseer or a commander, this is indicative of his commands that come from the tongue and out of the mouth. Emi, that which is in Emi-Ra, Emi-Er, that which is in the mouth, a command. This is at the root of the etymology of the word Amir, and that's where the Arabics got it from. I mean, I said the Arabics. What did I mean? What did I? My brain is tripping right now. This is where you can find the use of that in Arabic. But let's continue, because more will be revealed. Right? This is the M-E-R, but they don't got an R on here. They just got an M-E-Hot. He is the leader or the one who is in front. I want y'all to see more M-E-Ra or M-E-R. Still M-E is who is in or which is in. But then we could go back to reading Ptah Hotep and understand that he was like a overseer. I mean, you know, that's not the, if you got a better word, supervisor, superintendent, a boss, whatever. So then you might see Emmy Park, then you would think that which is in the house. But, and there's a lot of uses of it, so I'm just trying to see if they got more. I could put an R after this, I'm tripping. There you go. Now, there you go. Now, from that analysis, we see why they can use a bull's tongue. See? Because it breaks down etymologically to that which is in the mouth, but what of what? of an overseer, of a commander. And what is the bull to them? That's like the leader of the herd. So this necessarily would not give us governor, but we're going to show us the term that would give us governor, unless you're looking over that a previous term that we just looked over. So now how y'all see, even though if we see this nest tongue that normally represents an N and an S, and we'll pull it up with an N and an S, we know if we see it before something like something you can oversee, it's probably a abbreviation for this longer term MER overseer, or what are they going to say? Commander, keeper, superintendent. And the commander is from the command, which is in the mouth. So you see the bull's tongue. But now the other rendition of the abbreviation we seen was the one that misled good brother C. Freeman L. And now when you see MER, every time you're going to see it say overseer, commander, right? Or something of that sort, superintendent. And now we kind of learn. But what'll be last revealed is the one we see in the text. It's just going to be possibly a M and an R, and we'll learn that does not say more. So let's not ever mess that up. It is short for MER, and you don't, MER ain't a bloodline or nothing. You could just be chosen one day to be the overseer. Now you notice how many definitions of MER is using this, I'm clicking through hello. It got 210. There it go. Go back. Bow. See? So an amateur, now anybody watching my show is never going to come across this M and this damn R, because you're going to get throughout the danger room. But if we ain't in the danger room, it's cool. And the danger room ain't even on YouTube no more. It's not appropriate. We do the danger room in the Magi Discord. If you want to be able to get on the mat with your Medu Netcher and get put to the test or get hit with the cane, the fake cane, come into the danger room. If you in the danger room and you reading and you say "mer" here, you get kicked out. Because my first book got at least a 30-page chapter on that. Magi Handbook for the Conscious Community. That's not more. And that was a big problem for us. So let's keep going. So now let's get back to the text. And now we can see clearly, dang, we only on one sentence, but we break it down to a way to where we can say definitively what things are. So we came back here. We do know that the form that this is in, it's not like the teacher belonging to, but this is the instructions, like they say. Belonging to. Do y'all want to deal with this real quick, this genitive or adjective? Well, how you know that this is a noun and this is a noun, and this is one thing, it is a compound, the overseer of the city. So that's one title. The overseer of the city is one person. So whether you see two words, it's still one person. So that's one, it's a noun phrase, an epithet representing a person. So the reason when you first come here, y'all, and you want to do some grammar identification, honestly, just peep game about the ends. I'm just giving you some quick code that the other people ain't going to give you. When I looked at this phrase from the gate, I look at it from the beginning to the end before I start reading. As soon as I seen net right here, it lets me know it's a noun before it that is governed by the noun behind it. Belongs to the noun behind it. Now, how simple is that? You don't have to know this noun. You don't have to know this noun. You know that this noun belongs to this noun. So you can get your dictionary. This is the instructions belonging to, or you could say of, the overseer of the city. Now you got this bird here. What you gonna do with that bird? Like, if you don't know the Medu Netcher, what will you do with that bird? The first thing to do with that bird is to take it in the gardener's sign list and go look under the category for birds, animals, and stuff like that. Somebody can just hit that bird right in the chat because we got archers out here. And they're going to put the proper transliteration for that bird right there. This bird is not a preposition. I apologize. So the only preposition that we've come across so far was this genitival adjective, right? Which was formed off of making a nisbe on a preposition. So instead of letting this be the preposition to or for, they nisbeed it and put a Y on the end of it. So it's not in, it's ni, but we got a T so that it matched the gender of this. So this is sebayit neat. See how you just gotta match them T's? Sebayit neat. That's very close, Star. That was very close transliteration of that next word. But you gotta think about something. So let me just say something. I would put Taty. I think there's a T left out of your transliteration. So now, if we want to qualify these things, and you think you know the Medu Netcher, like I'm thinking I know it, I'm going to put a Taty in the dictionary. Tat. Now TAT is popping up. Let me see. Oh, I gotta put a capital T, eh? One of them T's gotta be capital, huh? I think one of them gotta, it's Chati or Tati? Yeah, it's Chati. So you gotta put a capital T. Taty, right? But the first key is capital because it represents the TCH sound. Chati. Right? Not to be confused with Chau. That was, y'all both came hecka close. Everybody came hecka close. But it's like Chati, the vizier. So if we go back to the text, let's start again. We got this noun here for instructions. We got the genitival adjective. This is forming what they call an indirect genitive. All it means is something separating the two nouns. Genitive is about possession. So if it's an indirect genitive, it's just something separating the two nouns. So we got sebayit, neat, niut. Instructions belonging to or of the overseer of the city. Now we looked up this word chati. This is the visor. Now who want to read the rest? Who want to read the rest? Let's put that up in the chat. So somebody could put that up in the chat. Hey, you want me to tell you something that's crazy about the Sajam Tifi? And we're going to do some research on it? A brother from the 1211 dynasty time named Ankh Tifi. His name was Ankh Tifi, so it's like he will live. Ankh Tifi was a boss. Ankh Tifi was like, he will live, bruh. Check this out. His name was Ankh Tifi. Okay, so Shazmu Ptah Amen just transliterated, or he put up the final words we see here. Now this squarish shape is a P, under is a T, and that's a H. Also, Indigenous African did it correct too. Ptah Hotep. Y'all be making me feel good when y'all do that. Ptah Hotep. So this is instructions of the overseer of the city, the visor, Ptah Hotep. Let's stop right there. Do you address your son like that? See? If I'm going to teach my daughter something, am I about to be like, instructions from the rap god Casual of the Hieroglyphics crew? Nah. And so that's something to assess. Either it seems as if he's stating his titles so that this text could be remembered that it's coming from a man of his prowess or a man of his stature, you know what I mean? So now we could go down and qualify things. And now y'all see they even didn't transliterate more here. How did we know they wasn't going to transliterate more here? Because of everything we just learned. When they came to this, what did they transliterate? Emi Ra. I think it's Emi Earth, because how do you say Ra and let a person know you're not talking about Ra, the sun god? See, so if you reconstructing the language, this would have to be Emi Er. Because if you say Emi Ra, it would be referring to Ra. Now we can read this without going to the English yet. See how it's getting easier? Instructions belonging to the overseer of the city, the visor Ptah Hotep. Everybody seen that? I mean, if you don't even know no Medu Netcher or nothing, but you just watching this show and you seen how we did that, or if you do, whatever, put something up in the chat. Let me know. Put up a 1 or something that you see how that's broken down before you even look at the English. Because we're using a dictionary to refer to, and then some of the things that I know just to help us along. I'll take some questions. It's all good. I'm just chilling right now. If it's questions pertaining to the Medu Netcher, that'll be hotter. But you know what I'm saying? Whatever. I ain't tripping. Okay, somebody put up a 1 saying that they see how that's saying. So if we are right, and I know we are because this ain't my first time reading this. So let's ask ourselves what's different in their translation than what we just said. They simply translated Emi Ra as leader. Nothing different. And I think our translation is more appropriate, and I'd be willing to argue this. And yeah, we always taking questions for the Medu Netcher. We want to make that more friendly and user, and you ain't gotta be like a super scholar to know it. We want it to be applicable. Like the average Hebrew kid learned Hebrew in grade school. We should be able to get this to the grade school level. You said you've been teaching your grandson from this tome? From this home, I guess? Okay. Oh, from this text? So what does he say next? And we'll only try to reveal the Medu Netcher. I don't want to go down too far. All right, there we go. Let me snip this. So why is this in red? And do that have something to do with the Bible? How certain texts be in red? Nah. Remember when we started here? The beginning of each maxim In the instructions of Ptah Hotep, it has, I forgot how many maxims. The beginning of each maxim or each what you shall or shall not do, it starts in red. So when they transliterate it back to the Medu Netcher, they keep that consistent. Now, I'm doing the same thing I did at first. Just like English, you look over, I know when I read slow, sometimes I'm not reading ahead of myself. In English, you normally look at the majority of the sentence, then you start reading it. I mean, you know, that's how I do. It also is useful here because I can kind of like see some of the grammar real quick. But the first word we have here is what? I know y'all know that word. Huh? So when you learn the, all right, let me show us. For lack of better terms, I'm calling it the alphabet, but we call it, you know, the monoliterals, the biliterals, the triliterals, the glyphs that represent sounds. The uniliterals, biliterals, triliterals, they are glyphs that represent one sound, two sounds, or three sounds, consonants. It ain't really that hard to learn them. Start with the monoliterals, uniliterals, the one sound, ideograms, phonograms, right? Phonograms. The one sound, just remember them, because you could, thank you, Shazmu and Solomonic, you put core. And so, if we see a him after a core, this is him next to it. That's under his majesty. Some might say under the majesty of. It don't say his majesty. But him is his majesty. That sometimes they'll put an F after that. But what we see after that is an N. Core him in suit bitty. Ni suit bitty. Under, since it doesn't say his majesty, this is under the majesty of the king or the Nisut Biddy, Issy. Who is Issy? Huh? That name is in a lot of people's names. If you think about Ni Ka'u Issy, the black elder, he got Issy in his name. But this is under, since we don't see an F suffix on his majesty, this is just majesty. So it might translate to under the majesty, and then we got of, right? The king of Upper and Lower Egypt, Nisut Biti, Issy, Ankh, Jet. Now these are some, this sentence, if you study the Medu Netcher, is something you will possibly know because they always say things like this about the king, so to speak. Ankh, Jet, but dang. So they got a Ren in there, which is different. Ren Nahi. Now, that would be life forever, but they injected something about a name in there. Now, I don't, the Ren, because Ren, it ain't a Ren F, it is a RN, right? So, let me show y'all where we at. Core, which is under him, the majesty, preposition of, epithet, Nisu Biddy, and so the soup plant is short for the Nisu, and the bee or the wasp is Biti, right? And this is in the Shrek, so it is Isis. That is who the Nisu Biddy is. Now we got Ankh, Jet. Now the normal statement would be like Ankh, Jet, Nehi. Life forever and ever. But we got a in there. Now, if you separate the and the in, these are would be two prepositions. You're not gonna have really a preposition following a preposition. So therefore, you have to entertain it as a word. A word for RN. A word for RN is something about a name. So it may be that they're saying under his majesty, under the majesty of the Nisu Biddy Isis, life forever, and his name for eternity. But we'll see what this winds up doing. What did they say? Under the majesty, we got that right, of the king of Upper and Lower Egypt, Isi, right? Now what they say? May he live forever. So they said, for this, I said life forever, his name for eternity. And so on the next line, we're going to see it say something about his name for until eternity. Oh, so they just said that Ren is an until. And it didn't say nothing about his name. May he live forever until eternity. So now I'm about to try to see what happened there. So it must be a rendition of R. How did they transliterate it? Look. Oh, I'm tripping. Oh, this is what I did. This N is the first N on the word Nehi that I was saying at the end. So it's just one preposition. So when I was breaking down, remember that would be two prepositions. I should have noticed, nope, just the R is the preposition and the N is the first N on the word I was saying, Nehi. It means like forever or. So yeah, that's perfect. It says nothing about a name and this R is until. So we got that worked out. It is under the majesty of. Now, why are we not saying his majesty and we saying the majesty of? And how do we know this would say the majesty of in the translation? Because if this was suffixed with an F snake, it would say under his majesty. But now it just says under majesty. So we would probably just put the article the in there. Under the majesty of the king of Upper and Lower Egypt. It's see life forever. However you want to say that. May he live forever. And until eternity. Like, you feel me? May he live forever until eternity. Now, we already worked this out so we could do it again. And I got the, I'll take the glyphs off there. Anybody, working that out, we don't remember Emi Niyut. This is the overseer of the city. Tati, Ptah Hotep. Now he's about to start speaking. It says Jedeth. So they're giving this title again, and this is what he said. He said 2 crocodiles and a neb. How would y'all begin to try to transliterate this? This is the beginning of his statement. So if you want to think that this is a statement about crocodiles, even though we see a divinity Netcher after that, we would go MSH and probably MSHY for 2 crocodiles. Just 1 second, I'll be right back. I gotta step into the other room. See if I can play something real quick. Won't be 2 minutes.
I fell in love with a woman that's in the king's harem. And he don't even share him. The ring, she don't wear him. I'm the cupbearer. That mean the drinks, I prepare them. So nobody can poison the king or come near him. Me such a meth, that means I ain't hear him. That means the servant is right with him. Shut if any sin, that mean he said to go get him. Me and me magi, me shot and I sent him. Now that mean the overseer of the army wasn't with him. Make way, he said, that mean look how I did him. Suck at the E. I hit him, then my archers entered in the palace. Now the king wanna challenge me to a battle. I replied, let's do it. I'm a fluid magician, let's get to it. Him at that. My wife is your servant. That's when the pharaoh had started getting nervous. I knew Kra. He started conjuring spells. That's when his face turned pale. I had put something in his L. I'm the cupbearer. Now I can marry my girl.
All right. So the options here would be, if we know that this is the end of that sentence, and this is starting off a new sentence, you're not going to start off a sentence with determinatives. We see what looks like 2 crocodiles, but in order to understand these crocodiles, we see what could be a determinative for that. Right? And so I like your options you're putting up, Shazmu. What Shazmu is doing is taking the word for crocodile, right? And then he's saying 2 crocodiles by putting a Y on the end of MSH. But if these is 2 crocodiles, why would it start talking about my 2 crocodiles? Or, you see what I'm saying? And then have a neb after that. So I'm going to scroll down. Before that, let's talk about another option. Since this would be a determinative for divinity, or a very rare usage of a way to say I, as we talked about yesterday, what would be a divine crocodile? It could be something about Sobek, but why is it 2 of them? Neb, let's look at the transliteration. So what they say, Iti, Neb. I don't know if the Y on there is supposed to be representing duality, but let's pop and see if it has something to do with. Let's see what this has something to do with. See? There you go. So now, the 1 crocodile and that vulture, the 1 crocodile and Heru on the standard will give us Sobek. But 2 crocodiles and Horus on the standard is giving us what? Iti the sovereign. Ah, that's nice. Y'all see how we qualify that? And now you could know by yourself, even before, what would happen if we had to look at the transliteration. But the better our vocabulary gets, you would know a rendition you should know from now that this is Iti, right? Which is giving us the sovereign. Neb E I don't see the E. All we see is a neb ball. So on the next line, it's probably a man or something. Sovereign, my Lord. But look, let's look on the next line. See, they got that man that's giving us the E. Oh, that J was representing this man over here. That J is E because they're using the transliteration scheme, a German transliteration scheme. And in that scheme, when they want to put an I or a Y, they will put a J. So I knew that it was going to be a man on this next line by that instance. So if that word was my Lord, sovereign my Lord, and then we got 10. Oh no, you could have 10. It could be 10 Keperi. Oh, it could, oh dang. Now after this man, but I'm just looking like, what's a word that's just a reed leaf and a man holding a stick? I'm going to pull up that transliteration. It was 10. Who knows what 10 means? So how did I figure that this was 10 and not 10 the demonstrative? Because they're telling us it. They give you a determinative to help you figure out what's the word in front of it. So I knew it's not a word with just a reed leaf and a man with a stick like that necessarily. So I was like, this got to be 10. Now we've seen Keperu, but you don't see the U. So it's letting us know that Keper is in a different state here. Like a participle then. One who changes. They're getting the U right here. And Ha'u, which is like our word for descending. But I don't know 10, so I'm taking it to the dictionary. Old age. All right. A superior is when you got this determinative. But when it's the man with the stick, it's probably old age, to grow old. Old age. So now this is talking about, now we know Keperu means to change, to transform, to take the form of. And since it's being used kind of like a participle, this is one who is growing old, it appears. I mean, one who is taking that transformation to old age. This next word, you, also is a reference to something like that because the man is holding the stick. Let me see. See if we find this same rendition. So that's just the same word for Shimsu or Simsu, which is like an elder. So it's like one growing old and becoming an elder. Yeah, that's becoming. One is becoming an elder. Oh, okay. So how y'all, so, okay, because this transformation can be used to say to become. And now this is one is becoming like. And this is a word for elder. So when transforming, like when going into old age and becoming an elder, and then it says descend. Now let's see what it says, really. Infirmity has developed, old age has befallen. Okay, yeah. They just using different words. Well, I said when becoming an elder, you transforming into an elder. He said, I don't know what infirmity. Y'all can help me out with that. I'm just going to Google it. Physical or mental
Infirmity.
weakness. See, I said old age. So let's go back, because Tenny was old age. Then you got your transformation into an elder. And this is like a descent, a descend, a descent. What they saying something maybe a development. Oh, be fallen, be fallen. So for this descent, remember I said go down, but that's why people with more words, I shouldn't have said go down, be fallen was wonderful. So again, they talking about you growing into your old age. I think we got that from looking over it. So what's gonna happen? Whatever gonna happen ain't gonna be cool right here. But what's making me say that? So it's some term like ooh. It might be ooh-wah-wah. Ooh-wah-wah. And here's a determinative letting us know it ain't that cool. It's not the best thing. And then it also has to do with some type of movement. I don't know what this ooh-wah-wah. I actually want to go down and see how they transliterated that. Oh, they said wagigi, not ooh-wah-wah. They said wageg. These are G's. So there's a certain loop that is used there's a certain loop like this that is used in later times to say the sound wah. And then sometimes they use it for like an O sound in later periods, but it's not the same loop. And I'm unfamiliar with this loop being a G, but I bet you pop it right in a dictionary, and it's just gonna be a word you don't know. Feel me? It's right there. I just knew it was something bad because of the determinatives. It says woe, weakness, want, negligence, mischief. So I think they're talking about weakness because they're talking about when you grow into old age. Now they got weakness. Now what we got right here? Why they got that particle U right there? So it's like when old age is befalling, you get weak. Right? Now, as far as this being the teachings of Ptah Hotep, and we trying to read it from the Medu Netcher, even if we, without the training reels, if all we got is when you become old, because that's when I had said it, I was like, when you become old and elderness, now I can say befalls you, and it's like you become weak. I mean, you get weak. Look back at the definition. It's going to say you get woe, you get weakness, want, negligence, mischief. I think they're talking about weakness. Well, let's look at other renditions. Feebleness, weakness, misery. You know what I'm saying? They like when you get old, you might get feeble. This is a teaching. So how y'all addressing this next term? Well, I'm sorry. Because they took this IU. So we know that to be a particle for a statement of fact, but they put a W on it, which is crazy. So again, if this is the particle U, just that is a statement of fact, and you suffix a W on it, what is he doing? I'm gonna keep going and come back to that. But we talking about this chick bird and this wait a minute. Notice this. They got the J before the W, but when you come to the word, the W is before the I or the J, what they got for a J in transliteration. So this actually says W-I, but they put I-W. Y'all see that? Could be a reason for that. So that must mean that I must be able to find this word in the dictionary. If that's not I-U. Look. Let me go back. I put the I-U with another W. No, they tripping. Let me see if I can put another W. There is one with another W. Nah. I'm going to skip that and look and see how they got that in their transliteration. Because look at this. They got I, W, W. Then they got, I'm calling this an I. You see a J, but it's an I. I'm using a different transliteration scheme. Then they got I or J, H, U, but you can see that right here. I, H, U. So they're saying that this is one word right here. Look. Dang, can I highlight it? Highlighter. They're saying that that's one word, I-H-U. So that means they saying I-U-U is just coming from this. No. There you go. They want you to, so these legs wasn't a determinative in this feeble word. See? So this is what's happening. These legs right here are most often used as a determinative. But you don't have to use them as a determinative, see? Right? And so to form this word, it is this. Okay. That's how they're getting it. So after feebleness and something else bad happening upon seeing. All right, this is crazy. Now watch this. Let's see. I'm going straight to the definition. Feebleness has come. See, just like we said. Now look, feebleness, right? And then we figured out the legs was just the legs of coming, basically. I never figured out this word, but we knew it was something bad. This is just another word for weakness. But I said it's seen. They said it's renewed. Why did I say it's seen? What is my ooh? Because I thought this was my ah. It is my ooh. I will put that in the dictionary. Overseer. That's why I said seen. But they saying my ooh is renewed. Anew. See, anew. So that's where they got that from. Ma'ut being anew. So feebleness has come and weakness is renewed. Weakness, you getting weak. This is a teaching of Ptah Hotep. So what does he say? Sajer Enev Ked, what? Is that Kader? Kader Raneb. So what does it say? So it's telling you a teaching from ancient times. You're getting old, you're getting feeble, weak. Now you see this man in the bed. What you think they're going to say? What you think the word sajer is? It's going to be sleep or slumber. S sader or is it sajer? Is the D capital sajer? S-D-R. So this is to spend the night or to sleep or to lie down. But if he's saying sajer after talking about weakness is renewed, and we see a sejum, NF, verb form, this is supposed to be one has slumber, one has slept, one or he has slept. Now, it shouldn't be perspective, or it should be like it already happened. So he talking about, you got old age is befallen, feebleness has come, weakness is renewed. He has slumbered or slept. It's like you gonna sleep. But then what is kader? Let's see what kader is. And this is not another not good term, I don't think. Let's see if that's the word. Ain't no KDR. So it's probably KED. KED-R. Hold on, let me look back. Oh, I'm tripping. XDR. Now, that's a part of a ship. Let's try something else. This ain't what we're talking about. Let me look back. So we right here. All right. Head. I should do a capital X and a D and probably a R. Maybe. Capital X and a D ain't working. But that is with an R though. Bow. Found it. So it is. Now this one says rescue. But it don't got the sparrow bird on it. It says to be in discomfort. So we know that's probably what they're talking about. Because they're like, now you about to sleep and he has slumbered in discomfort all day. Ra, Neb. See? So he has slumbered. One has slumbered. He has slumbered in discomfort. It don't say in. So uncomfortably. Ra, Neb. Ra is the day. Neb is all. So if we go down, let's look at the transliteration. So we see we got a sajer NF, which is a sejum NF. So we know, again, that this is, it happened. He has slumbered, Karu, not comfortable, uncomfortably all day. Something like that. What? They messed that up. I'm going to let you know. I will tell them to correct that. But maybe they could be right. One sleeps as a child. Let me show you why this ain't right. They taking this word and say like a child. This is when we challenge the glyphs, and this is why we go through them. Watch this and look at what's on the screen. They are reading K, R, D. Going from this glyph to this one over here, down to this one, right? And reading child with this definition. With this, off this rendition. But look at the determinative. This is a determinative for ills, woes, and bad things. Now, let's take what I said, uncomfortably, which is an option because we have all of these glyphs. And let's take what they said, child, and let's take it to the dictionary and see why we do this work. Look, first, this is transliterated. I want us to look at this, and then we're going to look at this and watch how we're going to illustrate something. Now, this is transliteration X, or you see an H, D, R, right? So that means you read this, the D, and then the R. It has the sparrow bird. I will go into the TLA and prove they messed that up. This has the sparrow bird, right? This is Kadir, to be in discomfort. But notice this, for what they try to pull off as a rendition of children. So I know how these dictionaries is put together, and they basically referring back to what people say about the text of Ptah Hotep to even come up with this rendition. But let's prove it. If you look at the glyphs, they're in the same arrangement over here, but they're trying to tell us to transpose them for some reason, to change the position of the glyphs in transliteration to render Kared, which would be a child. But we would have to see in text other renditions of when this is, and I will show you in this same text, the word for child written the other way, because I know where it is in Maxim 32. I will show you that this scribe did not write child like this. He put the R in front. And I probably could pull that up in a jiffy. But what I'm illustrating is that we could both see that these are both the same, right? So what it is qualifying is that you could use to be in discomfort to form this translation. Or you could use children, just going by how they're putting it. But we got contentions over children, because I'm going to show you the real, here now, this word for children is going to be more accurate, because guess what? They have the R in between the KH sound and the D. Correct. It is cognate with our word for child today, right? Child. Let me show you. CH, right? Let me make this hella big and watch how this works. So this is how I know they can't mess this up. We know too much. Look, CH is the same sound as KH, right? And if we go to see how it came to be CH, it wasn't no C in Medu Netcher. So this could be a K or a Ch. A R is interchangeable with an L. See? Lose the vowels. Ain't no vowels. So take the vowels out of this one too. Don't you see the CH and the KH in the same position? Now you see the R, which is left out of the Medu Netcher. The R is in the second position where the L is. We know in linguistics, an R and an L could be interchangeable. So if you're forming a cognate and you got an R in the second position and the second term has an L in the second position, you still match. You got a match. Now in the final position of the English, we have a D. And in the final position of the ancient Egyptian, they had a D. No matter what relation or the non-relation we find between English and ancient Egyptian, you can demonstrate that cognates have survived some way by just demonstrating this, right? And so what is this showing us for us? That this word for Gared would have had the R possibly pronounced before the D. So then when we come down to renditions like this with the R after the D, they're going to start arguing that it's honorifically transposed. What's being honored? Then they'll argue that it's graphically transposed to say that they couldn't fit an R in the middle of this right there. That's nonsense. So then we go down and look at the other options that also falsify them. And we'll see is a particular. Now, why they got this, I'm going to tell you why. Because I did this research before. Why they have a determinative for a sparrow on a word for child is because of the text that we are analyzing. So this is what's going to happen. If you want to prove or disprove what I'm saying, you're going to be like, damn, he hella right. You take this word and go into Faulkner and see why Faulkner has this word for children. And I will put money that Faulkner is going to tell you to look at the Prissy Papyrus, which we looking at and proving that they might have went too far. Because why would they say this? I mean, it's cool to say infirmity develops, old age has been fallen, feebleness has become, and weakness is renewed. Then it says one sleeps as a child every day. That's cool, you sleep for hella long. But you can also be sleeping in discomfort every day since they got this. Uncomfortably, not just discomfortable, but the key to it is the sparrow bird right here. And a lot of people will argue about that, but I will say that the key to this is the sparrow bird. Nevertheless, that was a very cool little translation. So let's see if it'll keep being like sleep like a child or sleep in discomfort. Because the next statements will mean something about it too. So you see two eyes, right? And you see an N and a DJ and an S and a U. So now let's just talk about this. What they're going to transliterate for these two eyes is probably not going to be what we think. And notice something else as you look at the whole sentence. Two arms, two ears. So there's a lot to entertain here. Now, a word najis could be a commoner, but that's not what they're talking about. This is in just, I think. Again, I haven't even did these eyes yet. But in order to do the eyes, I want to do these. If this was in just, it'd be of oneself, of himself. Now, I could be completely wrong up here. Let's look. Just. Own or yourself, right? Now, it might be the two eyes, his eyes, see, Jess is giving us ourself, yourself. So ingest, now here's another one. This is the one we're seeing. Himself, see? But it could not be that. I'm just going off my knowledge. You see this ingest? And now that says ingesu. Now how else would you entertain this before I do the eyes? NDS su. That's tricky. So now I'm about to start and go to the eyes. I know when you see two eyes, I could do Uri, but that ain't gonna work because it ain't showing the duality in the eyes, right? If it's about him seeing something, you're not gonna do the actual word for you do ma or ma'u. If it's about seeing something, I'm just gonna go down to this transliteration to see how they're doing it. So they did do Eri, they did Eri T, and they did Najesu. Okay, cool. So I did. Now we're gonna talk about that. Eri T is giving us Aret T is giving us some duality because we got a Y or a J at the end of these two. And they also put it at the end of the Ankh. So Ankhui. And what's strangely enough, what they got after Ankhui don't got nothing to do with Sejum E. It is Amiru. What are they doing? They left that out? Okay. So look, they skipped over now. Maybe they want these to be two determinatives for Ankhui, right? Y'all looking? Look, you see the two ears and two ankhs? Well, whatever they think, they didn't transliterate these two ears and they just went after that to Amiru, right? So now, I'm going to start with what we know, and then now about this shouldn't just be two eyes. Najesu is like commoners, common people. Ankhu would be like living, the ones living, but Ankhui is making it in some form of duality. It's not Ankh, we, how, live. So, and then we got Amiru with an ear behind it, which is going crazy. And so now, let's rely on the grammar. This Najesu is like a commoner, one who is a commoner. I'm cool. I couldn't tell you all the way what this said, but I'm gonna try to translate it, and then we'll compare it and see what they're saying. I don't know why they got an ear determinative after the word maru. Since they're talking about commoners, right? Then this emir Ru is not going to be like your beloved. It's going to be something else. And so all I'm pulling out of this is commoners living. Now, and with this duality, I could force something onto this. We know it has to do with to make or to create. Right? I'm about to go down. Let's see. See, they went to straight eyes, right? They went to straight eyes and ears. So now, but he didn't even put ears, so Ankhui. All right, let's deal with this. Ankhui, in the way that they're saying it must be a definition of Ankhui that are your ears. Why am I saying this? Because we think that Sejum U or Sejum whatever, Sejum we whatever, Sejum E, but they don't got that in their transliteration. Everybody see that, right? So if we're learning that there's a word Ankhui for ears, then that has to be the case. So watch this. And I know they be doing their homework. I'm not going to do Ankhui. I'm going to put ears. Now here's something funny. It took us back to a word for Najes, but that ain't about ears. It just did it by coincidence. So we're looking for an Ankh. There you go. See? So Ankui, who knew, tell the truth, do not be trying to lie. If you knew, if you didn't know, Ankui could mean ears, put up a 1. Stop lying. You know I didn't know that. And that's what we studying. Ankui could be ears. Someone say way. Did you know that Ankui was weird ears? But now we can see that's why you don't say that they wrong all the time. So now when we take this Amaru and you see the ear behind it, it'll probably be easier to see how they got deaf out of that. To be deaf. So then, Areti was just the 2 eyes, bro. We seen the duality in it. They put the eyes have become weak. Najes is a word for a commoner, like I said, but it means little, small, feeble. And then when you put this on here, it's not a person. You should just think weak. So watch this. If you put Najes in the dictionary or in, you're going to see that a poor man. See what I'm saying? A commoner. But then it's going to keep going and just be like little, small, narrow, contracted, dim. Small, petty, unimportant. Najes. I learned a lot there for this ears and then how they use the eyes there. So now let's go back and think about it. The eyes are weak and the ears have become deaf. I definitely don't think he was saying one sleeps like a child right here. Feel me? He was saying one sleeps in discomfort every day. The eyes are weak. The ears have become deaf. What we got next? So this is a word for strength. Petty, right? Phty, and then you see the stick. But if he's talking about the decay of your strength, and we got a petty hair ox. Now what is this? So right now we got petty, which is a strength, which is like, I mean, some would say strong, but now it's just going to be like, look what it's like. Strength or whatever upon or concerning or right? Concerning whatever that is with the sparrow. Then you got the end of negation. And then it say great. You see that end of negation before the great, it appears? Not great. And what is this? What was this? Arcad? I mean, Arad? Ib. Ib-E. Ib-E. So it'll be I-B-J, dot J at the end, in your heart. So now what is this saying? What y'all think that's saying? Shazmo, you sound like you ready. I'm going to open up the chat, bro. You doing so much. Come on. This is just the morning studies, trying to, keep up with it. Anybody want to contribute, feel free. Somebody said they had a question to ask, and then I looked. I hope I didn't miss the question. I never seen the question get asked. Let me see. Hit the link. All right. Let me get back to it. Now, honestly, if you don't know that that's his two eyes, then you just tripping. And then the two ears. But what threw me off is they didn't translate the word for two ears the way I thought. And I learned that Ankui is a word to say two ears. Let me share this with the Zoom real quick. What's up, Shazmoon?
Peace. What's up? Yep, never read it. Watching the Ravens on the big screen. All I got is watching you on one phone and typing in on another phone, laying back, chilling, and just relating. Two eyes I learned yesterday from Chris talking about when you see two eyes, it's generally talking about eyes. And then when you was going through the whole thing, you said this is about, the instructions of Ptah Hotep and just follow along. And I'm like, okay, this dealing with old age. So your eyes getting bad, and the ears, I saw that. I didn't know what that word meant. I saw double ears. I said, if you got double eyes, meaning eyes, double ears must mean ears.
Mm-hmm.
Just, we call it process elimination or just processing it through, So that's what's up.
All right.
Better Netcher that, I'm learning from you and learning in the past, and my skills are getting a little bit better every day, hanging with you. So that's what it is.
Let's find this one word. AQ. Now they got to rise and to perish. Now this one got a sparrow bird on it. Yeah, and I think the one we dealing with got a sparrow bird on it. To perish, to come to grief, to decay. Also, they talking about decay because they talking about you getting in old age. It says it ain't talking about to perish, to come to grief, to decay.
Yeah. That make better sense, decay. Yeah.
Oh, let me see. Joey. Let me see. So let's go look at that. If we got your strength upon decaying, like, you know what I'm saying? Your strength, how you gonna say that?
Now, yeah, I've been rushing through. I'm like, slow down. We generally learn by doing the grammar. But
all right, cool.
You rushing to do the translations and forgetting all about the grammar teachers. So, remember the grammar helps us to figure out what some of that stuff is.
All right, so what is strength? What's up, Joey? What is this word? How you gonna take this?
My son them just showed up. Let me mute out.
Petty, how you gonna take that word?
Napa something to you?
Huh?
I know I missed Napa to you? No. No.
That word is petty. PHPTY.
Okay. I was just Smash. You are aware that this document only has about 3.5 pages of transliteration, right? And then it goes into straight Medu Netcher, right?
What you say?
The document only has about 3.5 pages of actual transliteration, and the rest is just pure Medu Netcher. I don't know if you're aware of that or not.
What document?
The one that you're looking at.
Oh, I ain't tripping off that.
No. I don't know if you noticed that or not.
I haven't. I'm just going line by line.
Okay, but I'm just letting you know at some point soon you're gonna run into a pure Medu Netcher and no transliteration.
All right. Well, let's get to that point. But what the point we at now? Read.
Pet to you, her, our cat, were, and.
So you said Aket?
That's an A, right?
Ak, yeah. We just looked. We just looked it up. It means like decay or something.
Akia Waren. Did I say correct? Akia Waren. Is that correct?
Ak. A-Q.
Oh, Ak Waren. Is that correct?
Oh, you said Ren?
Were and.
What about this? Oh, so you think this is a determinative? That could be that these two arms. You think they're determinative?
I don't know. I don't know if it's one word or not. I'm just reading. I'm just basically reading that whole thing as one. But
Yeah. So you could be, if you're leaving out the end in your reading, you could be saying that you think it's a determinative on this word "ak." That could be the case, but I don't think it is. Let's look and see the word. Y'all see the dictionary right now?
No, not yet.
Maybe I'm not sharing it right or something. Y'all don't see the dictionary as I look through it?
No.
All
Well,
right.
I'm not. Let me talk for myself.
Huh?
I'm not seeing it. So,
All right, let me share it again.
right. There we go. Now it's popping up on the screen. It's loaded.
Now, when I looked at the options for this word, they do got the sparrow bird on them, but none of them got an N. Right?
So then apparently the end is not part of it then.
It's possible that the N is not part of it. Now, when we see an N like this, sometimes it means negation. Most often it means negation. Right? So if they start to negate the rest of this term, what's the rest of this going on? Is that in or in ed?
Is that it? Well, that's not the same bird.
It's not the same bird.
No. I was asking the question if it's not the same bird.
Look at this.
That was actually a question.
Look at that.
Word.
You see that, Shares Moon?
Oh, my bad. Hold on. What was that? What y'all doing?
So the next word is to be tired.
Oh, yeah, I was talking to my son.
Oh, no, do your thing.
I don't even know where we
And
at.
so it's like your strength has become, Aku was like, what was that again? Decayed.
Right.
So this N must be being used for another reason. And this is saying tired, his heart became tired. Or your desire, your desires languish, basically.
Yeah.
I mean, because it says Ab-E, that's your heart. And they kind of, your heart actually just kind of indicates your desires. But what do you think they say in there, Joey?
You just getting older. You don't care about nothing else, basically. You just don't care anymore, so to speak.
Let's see.
Probably something like that.
Strength is waning through the tiredness of my heart. Yeah, they put that in too much King's English. But we said exactly what they said. We said the strength upon decay. Now we was doing a literal. The strength upon decay was tired or tiredness in your heart. So but your heart is literally like your desires or your will.
Right. Not your literal heart, right?
Yeah, so they kind of like, you ain't strong in your desires or your will, so to speak.
Just for reference, the word hati means physical heart, right? Just so I would know, or am I?
The word what?
The word hati means is for your physical heart, right?
Well, that's for a heart too, but I think they both could be used interchangeably. It's about when they put the ib, because they could use the ib with a to mean the real heart too. But yeah, you might be right, because hati is related to the body, like, right?
Right, but I only was saying that because Reggie was reading the medical text and he was explaining in the medical text he didn't use the word ibi, he used the word hati as opposed to ibi. So he was making a distinction that one is physical and one is more spiritual.
Okay, that's a good point. Thanks for pointing that out. Somebody hit the link so you can learn this better, Netcher. Go ahead, Joey. It's right there.
Robert.
Don't do the reads. You start. Don't read the
right.
transliteration.
Sorry.
Because you said Ra, and that's how I knew. Because think about it, we can say Ra for that mouth, but if we close our eyes, I wouldn't know if you said Ra, if you seen Ra the circle, or if you seen the mouth. Feel me? So I like to say so if I close my mind, I can still visualize the glyphs. And it would have to work that way because one would have to know what you were saying. But you can say Ra if you please, but maybe for that.
No, I'm looking at the transliteration, but I'm just gonna read it the way I see it, and if I'm wrong, then so be it.
Okay, yeah.
Ergert.
But you don't see a T.
I would read it. Yeah. No. Erger. I would read that something like Sa en Wu De en Ne F. I'm sure I read that wrong. But
Wait, why you say Sa?
because I saw the man there. I know that's not correct, but I'm just reading it the way that I would see it intentionally. I know that's not
a
what
man with a hand to his mouth is hardly ever Sa. A man with a hand to his mouth is often a determinative about things pertaining to the mouth.
I look at the transliteration.
So let's just be hella simple. Because they wasn't complicated, and this is more simple than we think. Think like ancient, don't think all complicated. What are the two most important things pertaining to the mouth?
Eating and drinking.
No, eating, you put drinking in there with eating and speech.
Okay, but isn't that also a determinative for drinking too?
Well, I'm just saying drinking is part of eating. That's ingestion. That's the category of ingestion. You see what I'm saying? So,
Okay.
Yeah, so the mouth will be used to ingest things or will be used to say things. Those will be the two most important categories when they got a hand to the mouth.
Okay.
So we got and we know is really a mouth and it got a single stroke next to it. Then it says gur. What does gur mean?
Oh, we went through this already.
Huh?
I can't remember, but I know we went through this already.
Well, gur is kind of like related to our word gur for nighttime, but this is probably the root of it, silence. Right? And so GR, if you put GRH, we might think nighttime. Right now, we just see the GR, and I'm going to point that out to the people where we're looking. We see the gur, and he got a hand to his mouth.
I know this one because I read the text already. So you reminded me what it means.
Go ahead. It don't matter. We doing this for the people.
It's basically saying like.
But thanks for saying that.
It's basically saying like your words escape you. Something along those lines.
But I don't see that, and so I don't mind being wrong. You said you read it already. I'm simply going to show what I think I'm seeing.
I might not be all right, so don't quote me on that. Huh? I might not be all.
Now look, if we got a mouth here, with the single stroke, and gur next to it, with a man to his mouth, gur means silence.
Right.
Then this is like something about mouth being silent.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Yeah, because you got the Sejamah style right there, so it's completed action, right? And it's negation.
Well, that's coming next. That's the Medu NF.
Okay.
So
words.
So if this says he has words, right? He had words, but it got an N in front of it.
Right. Yep.
He didn't have words. The mouth is silent. He ain't got no words. Now that's my translation. Let's go down and see if that matches.
Yeah.
Look, told you, bro.
Yep.
The mouth is silent. He cannot speak. But it ain't that he is mute. He's not a mute. The cat got his tongue. He ain't got no words.
You're getting old and you can't remember what you wanted to say. That's what he's trying to convey.
Yeah.
It's not like, okay, so you saying now that will be qualified. If old age is a part of it, then yeah, I mean, he could get so feeble that he could literally become mute and cannot speak. But
Well,
if we,
I don't think it's like mute, but I think it's more like you're so tired and feeble, you don't really not even really have the strength to say, and you don't really feel like it. You just don't
so
want to
the
say.
mouth, yep, the mouth is silent. Negation, this end is negation. That's where they get the cannot. But it don't say he cannot speak. It says no, he has words. He has no words.
Right.
Now, speech is not Medu. Well, you could give Medu, and it could be speech, but it's like literally he has no words. That's cool. But and if you want to make that okay, the mouth we say he ain't, his mouth is silent. He ain't using his mouth, and he ain't speak. He ain't talking. But he probably can. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying? But
Yep.
but he just probably ain't doing it. Now, what we starting off right here? We studied this yesterday. I'm just gonna say that.
That'd be Ibi Tim
Okay.
Wa.
Why?
Yeah, Wa. That's a W, right?
That's a W, but where did the A come from?
Oh, sorry. Atim Wa.
So you see a different. So why wouldn't that be Ibi Timu?
I don't know. I'm trying to pronounce W, but it's not coming out the way.
Or Ib Timu?
Yeah.
I really want to say W, but I don't know. I keep adding an A onto it.
So check it out. If the Tim, remember when we was doing the Tim and it could negate actions, then this Ib in the front ain't just a heart.
Right.
It gotta be a desire.
Right.
And then I'll just say this: as you're advancing, Joey, just like I used to, I just used to go letter by letter. As you're advancing, now you got to open up your frame, your visual frame, and kind of look at the words. Look in the sentence a little bit bigger, so you can see other things. You know what I mean?
All right. Because that's exactly what I was doing. I was doing the hooked on phonics version. That's exactly what.
Right. Yeah.
Not realizing that sometimes when I'm doing that, I'm actually breaking up a whole word.
Yeah, and Smash is gonna force you to open your scale. Yeah.
So
All
what
right.
do we see? I think we see Ib Timu in Sakah NF Seth.
Wow. Okay.
Now, if the desires are negated, he cannot or he does not wish, he does not want.
Let me ask you, Smash. Would that be Sakai? Would the I be pronounced or not?
Pardon me? This right here?
Yeah.
No, this is just since you got the NF right there, you know the pronoun is the F.
Okay.
So this is a determinative for whatever this word means. It got to do with the category of putting things to the mouth or something coming out or going into the mouth.
Okay. All right. I got
So let's look it up and see how that qualifies itself. SK or SX? No, this is S, maybe KA. Right? Let's see.
I wonder if that's eating.
Pardon me?
So I wonder if that's eating.
It might be X. With him is eating. It might be another way for eating, but maybe I should put a Q.
But that makes sense, Joey, as far as because you don't eat as you get old. When you get to almost to death, a lot of yeah.
I really heard Brother Jabari say something about his age being 110 years old. I don't know how Brother Jabari.
You bugging.
No, he said that.
Saying Ptah or something.
Yeah, he said.
I guess could be.
Wait, who was 110 years old?
Brother Jabari was saying at the time he wrote the document, he was 110 years old. I don't know where he
Oh,
got
well, let's see if it says anything like that in the document. See what I'm saying? This is why we be trying to read it. Because, wait, let me see how they transliterated this.
Yeah.
All right. Sakah.
Cause SETI, he was been like 90 or something. So I mean, it's possible.
How these people was living so long in those harsh environments? Boy?
That was rare. That was rare. Most of them didn't live that long. 30, 40 years old.
I
maybe.
mean, we probably have to look into that too. Like, I mean, how that turned out like that.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm trying to find this word. It's evaded me. It's the one with the car with the number. But I thought that number was an X. Yeah,
So show it again. I don't remember what it looked like.
look. This is the number. So
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I know.
NF. Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it. No.
Does it matter which symbol for Ka?
Probably we if we trying to match them up, you feel me?
Yeah.
Maybe this is gonna be it. Let me see. Oh, it's gonna be in this category. There you go. To mention. This is to hasten with the legs, but with the hand to the mouth is to mention.
I saw something said was that memory or memorandum? Or
To remember. All right, look.
Yeah.
To mention or to remember or to comment.
Yeah.
So when we go back to the text, it says, he does not desire. It's like one does not. I'm saying one does not because this is Timu. So let's try it. It might be one does not desire to mention. He has mentioned.
You don't desire. Remember? Maybe?
He has not mentioned. So this is because there's another negation. One does not desire. He has not mentioned whatever Seth is.
If
Let's say SF.
With rock.
Yesterday. All right. Remember. So he don't remember yesterday. It wasn't mentioned because now Seth is yesterday.
Okay.
So he don't even remember yesterday, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So it says one has no. Well, now it's not one does not desire. Well, it's like
one cannot remember.
But this is about the heart. We gotta address this ib. The heart has to do with desires, wants, wishes, and then we got negation after that Timu. And I'm saying I'm only saying one does not because of the on the negation. That could be wrong, but I think it's not going to be when we get down to the text.
Maybe one does not wish.
So what we could do for the grammar, we know the second negation starts at this end, and then we see a sejum NF after that. So we can ignore that and just simply work with Timu ib. Now we know ib is your heart and your desires, and Timu is cannot or does not. And Tim would be cannot or does not. I'm gonna say Timu maybe one cannot or does not. Let's just go down. But before we go down, what did we say real quick?
One does not wish to remember.
No, he don't wish to because he do want to remember, but he probably don't got the ability to because he's old. The mouth is silent. He cannot speak. One cannot desire to. He has not remembered. He can't even remember yesterday, man. Basically, I'm just gonna say he can't even remember yesterday. Now,
what's that?
The mind has stopped and he cannot remember the day before. Check it out. I just said he just can't even remember yesterday.
Right.
So really, they said the mind. Now remember, the ib. So let's talk about it. It's two places where they thought your thoughts came from, and where it wasn't your. So let's talk about what the mind is. Mm-hmm. The mind is not the brain. We just equate the activities of the brain to the mind in modern day mental, the way we do things. But ancient Egyptians equated the mind to the heart and the belly.
Right.
So since I seen this right here, I was saying desires, heart, wishes, without ever considering thoughts or the mind. So, and I said one has desire. They just said the mind has stopped.
Right. And
So when we talking about how they took this and put a ooh shit, excuse me, they put this ooh on this negation Tim and rendered stopped. So they made it past perfect somehow by putting the ooh chick on. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's done, that action done, the mind has stopped and cannot remember the day before. Well, we just simply said he can't remember the day before. I mean, he can't remember yesterday, and I would qualify that too. I'm not tripping. That's cool. So what happened? Go ahead.
Just like the disease of Alzheimer's.
This is gonna be hard if somebody ain't familiar with these words. So I'll just read it.
Chesmo was not the disease of Alzheimer's. He's old. He just can't remember. That's what happens when you get old.
But now these are some instructions that's really true so far. I mean, they breaking it down that they like, look, explaining to whoever they explaining to how growing in the old age might occur.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brother Flag was reading a copy of the book, and he said he was writing it to the Sud Bidi's son, who was going to take over the position.
Mm.
Apparently, that's what the book.
How y'all going to address this?
Ooh. That's a long address, boy. Okay. That's
Cass.
Is that Kesu Netcher?
No.
So what is that curly thing?
So this is Cass Menon, I would say.
You see that on that flagpole?
So what?
Do you see that curly thing on the flagpole?
Yeah, that's an indication that the first word is about bones.
Oh. Okay.
Kes means bones.
Okay. Okay.
But what's this next word?
That's men.
Well, it seems like it's men. But if this was men, this would be a preposition in going to a erber.
Right. Must mean weakness or something.
No, this word must be menin.
Or brittle.
But if this word was menin, we'd have a F and an N next to it. Now, this couldn't be a suffix pronoun in another preposition. First, let's see if there's a word fin. You know, you probably never seen no word fin, right? And it ain't popping up in the dictionary. Uh-oh, hold on. Fin. Do we got that bird around fin? Yes, we do. Watch.
Yep.
But it's before it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Now, that means, let's try out menin. MNN. Now, we know about the vitamin menin, but that ain't what we're looking for.
So the bones must become brittle or something.
Well, we're going to see what's going to happen to the bones. Well, if you just see men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let's try a longer word. Men means to come together, to establish, or to grow. So it's going to say they grow weak.
Ah.
All right, somebody else tapping in. The Hootie. Let's see what the bones do. What's up? They ain't talking about men to be sick. Hotep. To be fixed, to be steadfast. Oh, let's go back to this sentence so we can work on it.
There's that word he's looking for before Smash.
1 N?
So what?
I said there's that word we looked at before, the Bedouin.
Bedouin?
No, I just saw the word in the dictionary just now.
Oh.
That's cool.
Oh, yeah. But yep, I'm glad you found that.
Netcher. Yeah. But I don't know. Yeah.
It might be about the men suffering, huh?
Yeah.
What was the determinative?
The Arbard. Look, this is about. I think this is men in with the Arbard determinative. But It just say bones in the front. It just say bones. So we got to make some sense out of that. Cas men NF. Now I think this is Finn. Bones grow weak. I'm just taking my stab at it. Bones grow weak.
Men and Finn.
Huh?
Men and Finn.
Cas men and Finn. Now, Finn is a word that we probably won't see, but check it out. In a Sejm NF, you're not going to put a determinative separating the N and the F. Will you?
I never seen it.
Yeah, I ain't never seen it either. So that's why I'm not thinking this is a men NF. I'm thinking this is menen and then the determinative and Finn. I know Finn ain't something we see commonly, but as soon as I put Finn in the dictionary, it's applying to the stuff we talking about. To be weak, to be faint, and to be weak. Now I got the sparrow behind the word. But if men, it might be men and Finn. Watch. I know that sounds weird, but MNNF. Nope. MNF. MNFT. I'm just gonna see what this. No, though. So this is not it.
But you always see where they transpose certain glyphs sometimes.
Well, this is what I'm gonna do. Look,
that.
we just showed them. So they did put men in F. So they're saying that this is a Sejm NF, right? And it's separated by the determinative. Now, the reason why they could probably arrive at that is because it's transliterated from the hieratic. So that may be just the issue. That's fine.
But we looked up that word. But we looked up that word men, and it didn't really fit, did it?
Well, men means to grow too.
To grow?
So if this is he has grown, it has grown. So it got to be it because they're talking about bones.
Yeah.
So it's like bones, it has grown, and then in out. What does you think in out? We or whatever. However y'all say that.
Is that something about the heart?
We about to see right now. It's about the what?
I think that's something about the heart, but I could be wrong.
Is it talking about swollen bones or swollen leg? I don't know.
If y'all don't think that's about bones, I'm about to scroll down and show you.
Don't. Just do the just go to the
it's like
the transliteration.
Look. The bones it has grown by it has grown to whatever this is. Bunefer, good, Keperui, one has changed or transformed, good transformations in Bu in the place, in the something about this is negative.
Yeah, I can't get that.
Bu Ben is negative.
Yeah.
So what is good is now bad.
Negative and bad.
No, because it says Bu Ben,
yeah,
good, Keperu has transformed. Bu Ben is bad, and Bu Nefer is good.
Actually, Bu Ben is the good. Is the good. I mean, Bu Nefer is the good.
That's what I said. Bu Nefer is good. Bu Ben is bad.
Yeah. Transform the good to the bad.
That it say Bu Nefer, right? Good. Keperu has changed or transforming. You could take that as into, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bu Ben.
The bad, yeah.
The bad.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. Good has turned to evil. But what about the bones hurt? Okay, we said the bones have, has grown.
I said swollen.
Oh, yeah. It was a word for swollen right here?
No, I was just saying, but it didn't make
if there's no MN for swollen, we just trying to see where they got hurt. There is
what I
going to be
said.
an MN for some type of agony. Watch.
Yeah, that's why I said we didn't find a word for men.
No, yes it is. To be twisted even will work. But there it's gonna be something for pain with men. Lost, not lost, but let's see. It might be established, it might not, but let's see. The bone, I mean, we was close enough. To be sick, there you go. Look, to be sick, to suffer, to be ill. You know, that might be just like the bones are ill.
Yeah, or ill. Yeah. Okay.
I'm just saying it was a men with that. And there go another one. A sick man or whatever is men. Suffer. How about suffer?
Ailing too, yeah.
Or pain. You see pain? Oh, that's Medu.
I see pain.
So maybe the bones are in pain, huh?
Yeah.
The bones hurt. That's where they got that.
Yep.
Oh, you want to know what's heckin' funny? Okay, that's cool. So we did this cool, but we left out the because of high age.
What?
Yeah,
Like the word aum is longer length, so they're using high as a.
Okay, so this right here, if people was looking, everything from this, ain't that like a spine or something? With this AU, whatever, is high age. We did that cool. So what are we learning from the teachers of Ptah Hotep? At least they was telling you, let's see what they say about what you should do about the old age. And let's see if this is something really to extract.
Is there a remedy for but there's no remedy for old age, you know, Smash?
Well, we about to read. They might say drink moringa juice. Hold on.
I think it's preparing you.
What just happened?
Can y'all hear me?
Go ahead. My thing just
preparing you how, what happens in old age. Like do the early things you should do before you get to the point.
Well, we're gonna see actually. Because all they just is describing to them what old age looks like. And let's see if they say something about it next.
All right.
So it says the mind is stopped. He can't remember the day before. It said the bones hurt because of high age. Good has turned to evil. So now that's a whack translation. Because this don't go with what Ptah Hotep is describing. So if you getting old, good ain't turning to evil. See what I'm saying? If you getting old, what was once good is now more cumbersome. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like you can't just say good is turned to evil. It would have to apply to the context of what he's saying. Look, the mind has stopped and cannot remember the day before. The bones hurt because of high age. It's kind of like what was good is now all bad, bro. I'm saying, man, they don't like translating things like that.
That's what he's trying to say.
Exactly. He's not saying what is good has turned to evil.
No, evil's not a good. That's not a. That's more like that's biblical. That's like
It'll give you the wrong understanding.
Yeah, exactly. And that's why we need to feel more prerogative at doing these translations and producing books, journals, and documents qualifying our speech. Like, what they gonna do? They gonna have to fall back. What they gonna try to go into the grammar? Nah, we got that.
You do.
All right, who want to knock this down? This ain't that hard. But upon looking at this, let's just say we came across this word yesterday, depit, right? And now it got the M-E-R, the nest behind it. And I don't want us to confuse that because they got the nest bull tongue next to a man with a hand in his mouth. So who want to knock that down? Y'all remember what that was? Depit? Depet?
Ness.
I don't think it's the pet nest. I think it's gonna. It could be, but I think that's gonna be two determinatives.
Wait. Does that mean stiff? Does that mean stiff smash?
I think it got something to do with the mouth. Remember?
No, I didn't catch the show early yesterday, so
So let's think about this. if the pet is using that the bull tongue is what I'm calling, y'all could correct me, the nest as a determinative, that most always refers to type of commands of authoritative commands, right? And so if they got a man with his hand to his mouth next, I'm most certain that depit is some type of authoritative speech. I could be wrong, but
Your customer doesn't have the boat determinative
yeah,
behind
it
it.
don't got no boat, so we know they definitely not talking about a boat. And now I'm about to just put it in the dictionary, which we did yesterday, and we should be remembering this. DPT. I should be remembering this. So it's not the depit about the boats. Now there you go, a piece of meat kidney, but this ain't it either. We're gonna get to the one or taste. Okay, taste. I would say taste. Now, what did I say? I thought it had something to do with something authoritative, but nevertheless, it's just about ingestion, gestation. What it says, gustation. But yeah, so that might be a flavor or a taste, depet. And I do remember from yesterday that is what that is. So now I think we had got it to this word yesterday, experience. Remember?
Yep.
Yep. Now you remember when we did depit was like an experience. And so let's see if that's working into this. So now I should have looked at this as a literal tongue because it's too easy to mess that up because both of those things pertain to the mouth. But this right here is a what again? Experience or your taste. So if it say nebet depet, what does that mean? All of your taste has gone. Look.
Yep. Yep.
Right? Well, or is that wrong?
No, that is it.
So it's not all of your experiences because
That is belief.
they're talking about OA, so they may be saying you probably can't taste as good. Is that true? Depet. I don't think it's depet nest. We looked it up. So depet nebet.
No.
Depet nebet what? Shemet, right? Now we got an infinitive here. So let's go back to our teachings. Because with this shem, right? Or is it a participle? Infinitive. So let's go slow and let's figure that out. Shem just means to go, right? Or to come.
What is the construction when you add the T? Infinitive or
No,
state?
It's gonna if it turns it into like a goer, but we ain't gonna say a goer. So what it is?
does it mean go?
Went
Yes,
or
it-
gone?
Okay. Because if you point them the other way, it means to come, right? Slash.
All taste has gone.
Yep. It basically it is one which has gone. Basically, you feel me? All taste is that which has gone. When I try to stay into that participle statement phrase, is that which your taste is that which has left. And then what do we have right here? Eerie. Oh no, this is a arret.
Mhm.
So areti or arret? Arret. So I think
Arret.
this is arret.
Yao.
Arret yao.
Old.
So you grew old. They saying that again. Oh, so all of your
No,
taste
erect.
has left from. Your taste has gone from growing old. And then it says nin rimich, no people. We about to figure this out before we look.
Something wrong there.
No, it ain't wrong. We so basically this no people could continue on the next line. Negation could start a sentence. So we could be just working it out to the end and then figure it out. Let's work it out to the end. So it seems like all taste is that which is gone, and now Aret is one who does, right? One who does grow old,
That would make sense.
Mhm.
one who does grow old, negation people. So let's look at their transliteration first. Depet Nebet, yeah, they said Shemti. Yeah, so they even said that this is one, they is got this one, that which has gone, but they got this like an entity of an individual. Because that, I think that Y on there is kind of like, it might be an indication of Nisbation, but we're gonna see what they show. I don't think that's right. So Eret, this is definitely a participle or whatever. So it's like one has done or whatever, something like one who does grow old.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't
Huh?
say EO. It do. My bad. I didn't see
Which one was you thinking?
I was looking at the EO. I thought it just said U at first.
So they acting like this this in remix is part of this construct. One who does grow old amongst the people. One does grow old to people. One has gotten old to people. I don't know. Let's see. What at old age does to people. Oh, this okay, that's cool. We hit that. All taste has gone. We said taste all is that which has gone. That was hot. Then we said one one who does, it says what old age does. So they put the what. So here's the thing. We said one, but they're not talking about an entity. So we could have been qualified to say it does. Because this participle is referring back to what old age does. You see what I'm saying? So when I was like one who does, oh, wait. Yeah, that is, wait. How would you just state this participle by itself?
Correct.
How would you state it in English? One who does, one who makes, one who creates. So they took the verb to make or create and put a T on it and gerund the R, and it turned it into an entity. But now all entities ain't human. And in the sense of this statement, like think about the Netcher are entities, right? So they would do the same thing with saying a Netcher made something. But right now they're saying old age does this. So old age is doing it, right? And so this is one who does, but the one in this sense is old age. You see what I'm saying? So it says what old age does to people. I'm with that. Yeah, that seems about right because this is one who does, so but it ain't one. So it gotta be what old age does to people. That's hot. I wish I would have said that translation, but we still got that one really good. So now he's telling us this is what old age does to people. He ain't saying no remedies.
I don't think this is about remedies, yes?
You never know. Some of it is and some of it ain't. It's instructions, so he tell you what to do. But what y'all see right there?
Ben.
Benim cat.
Nabet.
Mm-hmm.
FN. Bened.
So I'm going to you said Fined, that might be it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nose.
I don't know. Oh, that's a word for nose?
Nose or nostril.
Okay, Fined, and then what you got? Deba after that?
Jabba in
Jabba in
Sasin
Sasin NF, right?
Chill.
Word up. Now, who wanna Shazmu or Joy? You wanna dive in on that?
Okay.
For the first word, I'm gonna go back up and see if it has something before it for you. It doesn't. So the last thing before it was those Remech. So that means that this next line started off with a bin. You know what's up with that bin?
That means we said that word before, didn't we?
Yep.
I can't remember it, but
It's bad things.
if I would to just hazard a guess,
Huh?
if I would just hazard a guess, because I'm not so familiar with all of the text, if I would just hazard a guess, this would probably say something about his smell going bad. His sense of smell. I'm just guessing.
It possibly, but let's work it out. Because this says Ben M Cat. So bad, right? Now what is M Cat?
Cat in the bat, it is together.
Yep, M Cat in the back. So what is the so is this M a preposition? Or is this M cat some type of a prepositional phrase? Or is cat is things, so that would not have to change. Bad, it would bad by things, evil by things. Don't make no sense. Evil in
I would
things.
say the evil of everything.
Okay, the evil of things all. So the evil of all things, right? So the bad of the bad in all things, or the evil of all things, and then what we got right here.
Nose. Smell. Well, not smell, but nose and nostril.
Nose, and then what's the ba or jabba? I can look it right up. DBA, capital DBA, right? DBA. I should have put a capital A. DB capital A. There you go. It's a scepter. It is a float, upper part of a fish. Closed. I'm tripping. That's the most common used to adorn, but let's see. Equipped of the face. Stop up or blocked. That's what it is. It's stopped up or blocked. Because they're saying your nose is stopped up, like mine's right now.
Mm-hmm.
They saying stopped up or blocked, and I'm pretty sure that's what they think they're meaning. Because the first word is nose, right?
So you see the wisdom of the text, right? Right, Smash?
So it says your nose is stopped up, and he has not smelled. Huh? What is this last word? Cause to smell, to sin. Oh, I'm gonna look it up. I think
cause to smell.
Yes, the cause to smell. So it's not cause to smell. Oh my God, maybe I should be reading this to deal with my allergies. So he said, let's go back to the beginning. Ben M Cat Nabet Fed. So it's like bad or not good, bad are the all things of the nose. So now how would you say that?
But you know what's interesting, Smash?
Huh?
The wisdom of this text is so apparent as you get older, because you realize sometimes as you get older, you really develop allergies and you really start not to be able to smell anything, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Because all of a sudden I have a sinus problem.
But they say for real, they say your nose is stopped up. So if y'all want to clown me, take this metal netter right here and put it in the chat one day. Take that and then put that all the way right there. And I'm going to look and go get my nasal spray. But it says Fedu Jabba in Sasin NF. So I would take this like, all right, they said evil the first time they translated Ben. They said Bu Ben, the place of evil. So bad are all things about the nose. All things concerning your nose, bro. Bad are all things about your nose. It don't got no about you. Your nose stopped up and you can't smell. Let's see. Is evil in every respect? We're going to go back to that. The nose is blocked up and cannot breathe. Well, we got that right. Is evil in every respect? Oh, they weak for that. Let's break this down. The word respect ain't in here. Now, they're taking...
Not even every, because it's got cat there.
Well, they taking every from the bet.
Mm-hmm.
So what they saying, respect is cat?
Eek. See how they got
well, you know what? On this cat, they do got the... Say that again?
See how they got E-cat instead of just cat?
Oh, yeah, they put E-cat. So they saying that is a week on the front of this that fell off. So let's see if that's true. I'm pretty sure it's true. IXT, because they be knowing what they're doing. But E-cat. It is popping up on some other words, but we need to see it by itself. I used to have a way to isolate it. Whole words and case sensitive, but that don't work no more.
They made that up.
Nuh-uh, it's right in the dictionary in front of us. Look.
Oh yeah, I see it up there. But that's you kept wet.
Well, maybe they surmise that because they realize because they think a piece of the text might be missing.
Nah, you tripping. We learn about weeks, right? What is a weak consonant? One that cannot be there when you looking at the text.
But I thought that was a suffix consonant.
That don't well. That happens in suffix, but what we learn is it don't always, like the R will fall off on erdy, and the R is in prefix. So once we learn that it can happen, it ain't always. And then we looking at an instance where it's happening in prefix right now. It appears, unless they are saying that there is a rendition of this placenta, which is IH. And let's see if they show a rendition of it with the read. Oh, there it go. Look. Cat is still things, though. So what is they doing? We said things. All things. What did they say it meant?
Go back and listen.
All right. Respect. Oh, I think they tripping. Let me put respect in here.
Probably get a total different.
It's 105 respect, so.
Oh, wow.
I'm gonna see if any of them become our cat. We in the H's, so all right. Now this is they messed up. Let's if it's respect. Let's see if our cat is respect.
Come here.
Let me see. I mean, we in the S's, so I can go fast. W's, H's, K's. Man, they tripping. That ain't no respect.
Yeah, because I don't look nothing like the Chris at all.
Well, when we look at it, it's just things, bro. They tripping. All good things.
Yeah, things, meal.
Yep. I went through it. It didn't pop up. So, is evil in every respect? Nah. They saying all things pertaining to your nose are bad, bro. All things pertaining to your stuffed up nose is bad. Trust me. All things of your stuffed up nose are bad. How would one of y'all say this in the translation? I don't want to be like the only one saying it.
So in other words, it's like he's saying there's nothing good about a blocked nose.
No, they're really saying most things concerning your nose is all bad. Can't smell, can't breathe, can't taste. Can't smell, can't breathe. But that's why he's just saying is evil in every respect. The nose is blocked and cannot breathe. Cut that out. But I want to hear how somebody else. What would you render to Hootie?
Well, they probably adding that just to make
It is that his
What you said?
he has caused his nose to be blocked up. Yeah, no, that's no good.
Well, only causative is on the cause to smell, right?
Shoot.
So he has smelled if it wasn't negated. Or he has breathed if it wasn't negated. So if it's negated, then it's just he has not breathed. And I think they got that way. They say he cannot breathe. I think we got that right. Let's go down to the next one.
Mhm.
In nets, intenu. What's intenu? Cannot breathe. Intenu. Him sets. Okay, when he sit down. He cannot breathe something and something happen when he sit down.
After he sits down, right?
No, that is to
That means
stand.
after?
Stand or sit down. Stand and sit down.
Well, we know what. Well, we can figure that one out at this
Well, it
stage.
says NF. So if this is starting with an N, this might be a negated N written in the wrong transliteration. Because how could it start with a preposition? A prepositional because it's NF at the top. N10, maybe this is an on 10.
I would think so, because Tenu is a body of water.
Okay, so you think it's an N10?
N10 new.
Yeah, I'm tripping. N10.
So 10, where you see the
I thought you couldn't start a sentence out with a preposition.
Yeah, they're not
it's not
supposed to
the
be.
continuation.
Yeah, they
my bad.
continuing. He cannot breathe, but or stand and sit on water? Come on now. I don't get that. So Tenu is a bottle of water with the sparrow determinative? Because what's bad about this body of water?
That's not your right?
No. That what I'm saying, the word Tenu, the only thing it shows is a body of water.
All right.
And it has, the mood determinative and the now.
Did you put two N's? Did you try with one N?
Two N's, just like that, right?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
I'm gonna try to try with one N.
And that's all it says is about a body of water? I know it doesn't have anything to do with not being able to go to the bathroom.
I wouldn't.
That's what I said. I thought it was urine.
Now check this out.
Every.
Here's some words when I put in Tenu that's coming up Atenu, but I'm just saying we just might want to note that.
Mm-hmm. That might be what it is.
What was the determinative on Tenu? It had that sparrow, huh? All right.
Okay. Oh, because that was continuation. So, to a body of water?
No, I don't think that's that.
Well, let's move. You already did the whole sentence?
But we about to have to make some sense out of it before we go further.
Oh.
Tenu where? Tenu a body part? See, Tenu a body. All right, to be difficult. There it go. This is it. Because it got the sparrow.
Yeah.
I just found it because I thought that second N germinated off of it.
Right.
So I just put TNW.
Yeah.
But if we look, we still see Tenu is to be difficult, and the glyphs is spelled out like that.
Right.
Let's go analyze and see if that can fit in there. So it says the nose is blocked and cannot breathe, and it's difficult to sit or stand.
Oh, it's still talking about.
It's difficult to stand or sit.
I that's
That
like
makes sense.
equilibrium. Like when your sinuses are back. You know.
I don't know, but let's see if it say that. Because it is difficult, because of the difficulty of sitting, standing, or sitting. Come on, man, we do this. We already ready to take a trip to the pyramids, bro. You feel me? We gonna be at the walls. They're gonna be like, damn, they doing it.
Well, they got it. They must got that thing in their ear.
Yeah, they gonna think we got that thing in our ear. So this was the difficulty of standing, but honestly, doing these texts is expanding my vocabulary. I didn't know Tenu was difficulty, and I will have my dictionary at the glyph. I mean, at the pyramids. I'm gonna have that. I ain't gonna even be trying to be Superman, but I'm gonna be able to recall it digitally hella quick. So we knew you worked out the standing. I just knew the sitting. This is like, okay, yeah, okay. So now they're saying the nose is blocked and he cannot breathe because of the difficulty of standing and sitting. That ain't why he can't breathe.
So
But,
is that? Well, it seems like that because
This sentence is probably going to continue because of the difficulty of standing and sitting. Let's see what happens next. Who want to hit that right there from there?
You on it? You got it?
I thought this was a Wajet.
That's what I was gonna say. Wajut. I mean, Wajut.
Yeah, Wajut, because the W should go before that. Yeah, the W is just transposed graphically, but you could say oot still. But no, that W could be in front or behind it. We'll still say Wajet or whatever.
Yeah.
Now we got the N Bach E, N Bach E, or N Bach. In Bach Aret Medu or Aret Medut.
Medu.
Yeah.
He read Medu.
So then we say now this Wajet and that Wajet or however we say that in the beginning. WDJAT, right?
Mm-hmm.
But not to be confused with Wajet. This is, let me show you in the dictionary. And notice in the dictionary, the Uchik gonna be in front or behind. So I'm gonna put a W, capital D, and a T, right?
Is that like...
That's not that one though. I don't want us to, well now it is. It's this one, see? Now you see the Wajet, but it's gonna get to a command. This what it is. It's a command, a decree, or an order.
Okay.
Now you see that the chick is behind the symbol, the wedge symbol. Watch the chick sometimes go in front of it. It should have that rendition in here too. Oh well, it don't. All right, well then forget what I said.
How would you pronounce that?
It'll be the same thing because the W is the first consonant in that anyway.
Oh. Okay.
But instead of confusing us, I'll just omit that. It is a command, a decree, and all of that. But you could just know secretly if you do see the W in front of that, it still says Wajet in certain texts. Oh, somebody's waiting to get in here? Sorry. I didn't see that. Mm-hmm.
Peace, everybody.
What's up?
Peace.
Yeah.
So if we come here, this is a now we see it with the T on it though, right?
Yeah.
So what's the verb class of this?
Is it gerunding?
It might be commanding.
Yeah. So that's a
Who's the commands going to?
I don't know what's
The
bach.
serpent.
Hold on, the serpent.
Bach.
The-
Serpent?
The commands are going to the workers, right?
Or the workers.
we translating it as workers instead of servant.
Oh wait, Baku. I mean, you want to say servant, but I feel you. But I be trying not to say servants because then they go to slaves and stuff.
Right.
And the word for work, I mean, Baku can be just some workers. They don't necessarily have to be like servants, but I feel you, servants. Okay. Commands to the servants, the workers. Now, I think they're going to say workers, but they might say servants. Is just a preposition, right?
Right.
Like they're
So what I'm reading again is Wajah in Bach, but Bach Aret Medu.
So it's their command to the servant, to the workers. Who's that? At the end, the Eret Medu words. It's got to be an elder. Something about it. Let me see. No, this is still talking about an old man. So no, that ain't.
Well, they said because of the difficulty of standing and sitting. So they might be going on until now. We might be on to the remedy. Like, bro, you can't even hear, your nose all blocked up, because it could be saying now that commands to the workers by one who does words. I don't know what that means. Now now the commands to the workers is gonna come from somebody who can still talk, because he can't even talk no more. Remember?
Yeah.
I'm just trying. Look, no, he can't taste. But he said he can't speak earlier, right?
Right.
Yeah, can't remember what he wanted to say.
He can't do anything.
So he could be on to the remedy. Like now, the commands is going to at least come from somebody who can speak. But y'all, I would like y'all help on that before I mess it all the way up.
That makes sense.
So let's look. Commands to the servants are by the one who does words.
That's what we said.
How do you think? Oh, well, hold on. Look at the staff. See?
Right.
So the staff on these words now is like, he is the one who do, I mean, he is like the Eret Medut, like the
supervisor, advisor.
The dude who gonna give you words.
Right.
But anybody want to do that before I show the translation?
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Oh, that's that wedge 2. So that is one who commands to the servants.
Oh, they went the other way.
They put a 2. They didn't say wedgette. They said this is a wedge 2, which is fine. That's giving us one commands to the servants. Now, one commands to the humble servants. Y'all gonna need to work this out. To do words.
Doing the speaking. Whoever's doing the speaking? Is that a supervisor? Who's that behind them? In the place of the elder doing the speaking?
One decrees to his servants, to one who does some type of words. The elder's words.
Yes. Yeah.
Here we go. Bach M.
Check out the elders.
Bach M goes together. Your servant
is the humble servant.
Like you said earlier, humble servant.
Yeah, the humble servant. So it says,
that's like saying carrying out the elders' words.
Pardon me?
That's like saying carrying out the elders' words.
Yeah, so it says one tells basically to the humble servants,
There.
one who does the elder words. So I'm trying to work with this participle here, or this, or read.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I've never seen humble servant. I've never seen humble written out like that before.
Oh,
Y'all-
Ba'am as a preposition is the, you know, her Swallow the Lubit's book. Her Bach. Are you familiar with that?
Oh, Hairbach, yeah. His
Yeah,
daughter,
and
something like that, yeah.
in that he teaches, and it seems to go beyond his esoteric teachings, that a Ba'am is a humble servant. But let's scroll down. See? And so in this whole book, him and his wife writes about how a Ba'am is the same translation that they use in Masonry for the humble servant. So I just learned that from Swallow the Lubit's, but it seems to ring true. But I didn't read what the rest of this has said after the Ba'am, so we can still work on it. Did y'all read what it said?
I did. It ain't make no sense to me.
All right, so let's see.
What appointed staff of old age is what it said.
To be ordered to appoint a staff of old age. So remember, the one who does, so they just made that to be ordered to appoint. The one who does, the one who creates, see?
Yeah,
One who creates, and this is a staff. Why did they get a staff of old age? Medu
right?
Awui is a compound word that must mean a staff of old age. We're getting it from old words. It's coming.
So they gave him cane?
Dang, what's going on here, man? Hold on. What you say?
So they gave him a cane?
No.
No, Iau is his old age.
Right. But they said
And
appoint
Medu is
a
work.
staff of old age.
Medu is staff and word.
Medu is a staff. Medu is a staff too.
Is that what you mean?
Okay, so that's staff of old age.
Like a cane.
One who creates staff of old age, so that is one who will be ordered to appoint. May this humble servant be ordered to appoint a staff of old age. So this decree, May 1, of service, humble service. I mean, dang, dude, why is it doing this? They're trying to get me to spend some money. For real. May this one of her. All right, yeah, so that seems to work. But am I messing up by saying May 1 on this watch too?
Yeah, 1 degrees or 1 orders.
1 degrees, yeah, that's what you, yeah.
So question, when they say staff of old age, is that like a literal staff? What does that mean exactly? Because I think
like an elder, wise man.
No, I understand what you're saying, but they said staff of old age. Is that like a literal staff?
Well, it's a compound word, so it's probably an elder statesman, basically.
Yeah.
That's how we would probably translate that. May the humble servant be ordered to appoint an elder statesman or something.
Okay.
Now,
yeah, they're treating this as a the verb form is an actual passive. It's a sejm 2 NF or sejm 2 N.
So it's
so we got the sejm 2 N, and then this is the still a pronoun, huh?
Yes, subject, yeah.
Word up. Dang.
So that sentence is like a person who's getting appointed to a position that's normally held by an elder.
So since this is since this is a sejm 2F, this is why it's perspective. May this humble servant, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Now how do you know that this is a sejm 2F if they don't put the U after, and they put the T before the determinative? I mean, before this determinative, and not separating it as a 2. You see, because it just looked like wajet.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the verb is wed or weddy. So you could try it as an infinitive
Is
first.
it wed or wedge? I'm just asking.
Wedge.
Wedge, yeah.
Yeah.
there in Middle Kingdom, yeah, which so you could try it as an infinitive first, and then that probably wouldn't work out. So if you said decreeing to the humble servant, I guess that probably would work too. Decreeing to or decree to the humble servant, appointing the elder staff. So I guess that probably would work too.
Who want to start this next sentence down here?
I'll take it. Ik, Jet, N, F.
Hold
Medu.
up, though. Why is the man behind the jet?
Yeah, Ik, Jet, E, Medu.
That might be that because I don't be seeing no man's breaking up no Sedgman. And so is that like Jetty enough?
That's why I think I just mentioned that.
I'm asking, I don't know. What you think, Chris?
I'm thinking because the two arms raised is normally representative E.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So in this case, this jet, you're right. Normally it's a bound construction, but when you see these seated men sticking in, sometimes it could be an indicator that it's a nominal verb form. So once we get down to the end, we'll see.
Jetty NF Medu.
No.
Sejami. Sejam EU.
EU.
Now let's talk about this. This is fun. Now we can put the grammar to work and see if it qualifies itself. Because what y'all got for I got good. What y'all got? From the from Glorious, just a different statement.
Ik is a particle, isn't it?
That ik is that's a particle.
Yeah,
but they put
like
a
this.
papyrus roll after it. I don't think they put papyrus rolls after particles, do they?
No.
Yeah, they do sometimes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's just a particle like what now or what?
It could be an indication of a question, or it could be an indication of what, something like that, or.
Mm-hmm.
But it looks like it's such a man that form, so it's
well, the Sedgman and F is starting after the particle.
Right. Well, we already talked about that.
But we're gonna have to deal with that too, because if that's a jetty,
then I said
he spoke to him.
Words to him.
Oh, so that's not a NF, you think? Yeah, you're right. That's dative. You're right. Thank you, Dehudi. So I don't think that's a Sedgman NF because of what you stated, Chris, that we don't normally see those men separating that bound construct, right? So that is a dative after the jetty. I said to him.
Yeah, he spoke to him.
Oh, then I said.
But hold on. We getting out of the context.
Good word.
Because it says, may this humble servant be ordered to a point of stature of A. So why is he going to be like, then I said to him?
Oh, maybe, may I speak good words of him? Or
they could have switched it up by now.
Okay.
Yeah, these they don't have to follow through with the same story all the time.
Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
So, well, jetty is I said, right?
Right.
So it's not he has I said. So this isn't a Sedgman in there.
Okay.
Yes.
This has to be a jetty. Ain't that like is that, I don't want to say Nisba, but that is one who speaks, or, I said to him. So this must be I said to him with the dative NF after the jetty, it seems like. Because he said to him, what did he say to him next? Words, right?
Listening or something.
Yeah, that's this Sedgman EU at the end looks like a participle.
Then said to him, well, I'm trying to think.
He said to me good words and I listened. I don't know. Maybe that's it.
Well, you see good words.
I am the listener. I am the listener, or one who listens to the words spoken to him. I think the sejami at the end is a participle, or or it could be passive. What was heard, or that which was heard. So see, we got a particle.
So you on this right here, just so everybody watching. And we look at now. It got a man behind it, so that's letting us know it's kind of like it definitely, and it got the 3 strokes.
Mhm.
Now it's rocking the ooh and not the T, right? So this is one who listens, but it's multiple ones who listen.
No.
Okay.
Well, yeah. So it's so what comes before it is just words. So, but after it though, this participle seems like it's standing alone. So this is an individual. That the plural strokes are just the abstraction. But that's just for the entity.
Okay.
And then the Y makes it a participle. I was gonna say it's modifying what's before it, but in this case, this is like a standalone participle. So regardless of the particle in front, I said to him the words which he heard, or which one was listening to, or something like that, or which he heard, or which he listened to. I think it's something along those lines.
That
Without the
he
particle.
listened to, that he has heard, or something like that, huh?
Those which he heard, or that which he heard.
Yeah. Because these are the words which an individual listened to or heard.
And then it's a oh, okay, you did the particle already. So I know sometimes when it appears, it comes at the end. Then it's normally a question, if I remember right. But I think in this case, this is what the brother said earlier, something like then or may.
So they did do it as the dative. They did Jetty NF, so that's right. And then they did Medu Sejum U.
Yeah, Sejum U, yeah.
So if I want to break, Sejum is to hear. Sejum E is already one who hears, right?
Yep.
And so Sejum EU is just saying.
In this case, it could be he who hears, or one now could become a he, or something like that.
Oh, who have heard. So that I might tell him the words of those who have heard. Something else is going to come after that. So now, so that is our particle, right?
So that, yeah.
All right, and now we got this is to say or to tell. So I tell, Jed E, I say, I tell, to him, tell him, to him, Medu, words. What does it say? So they put the participle of those who have heard right here. So now look, Chris, I gotta go back to what we were saying about these 3 strokes.
Yeah, in this case, it is plural. Yeah, it's plural.
Yeah.
Yep, they pluralized it. So it's agreeing in gender with the words.
So when we break it down, the Sejum is representing hearing, the Y is representing the entity that hears, and then the W is making it more than one entity, so it make it those who have heard. But it's still a participle.
Oh yeah, it's still a participle. Yeah, because the stem of it is a verb. So Sejum as a stem is a verb. Yeah.
Okay.
Listen, Smash. Our tap out now make a food run and come back and jump back in, right?
We be right here. I'm gonna make a food run while I'm gonna order some DoorDash. I got some time. We chilling.
You see, we don't have DoorDash here, boy.
Come back in whenever you please. If we going, yeah, go right ahead. It's all good. Oh, I forgot. I'm gonna have some company today. I need to tell my wife. I'll be right back. Y'all want to build on that? Go right ahead. I'm just gonna mute out.
We're on the next line.
Yeah. So we have Secheru Imi Yuchat Pa. Oh, y'all, that's Pa. Yeah, Pa'u, Sejum, and Netcheru. So we have Secheru. And then there's the preposition in the middle, Imi Yuchet. Those who are at the front or those who are at the beginning. And then I'll get back to the Secheru in a minute. Then we have Pa'u. Is this the verb Pa'u? Can't remember. See.
Oh,
Yeah, but normally as an article, you normally don't write it as or unless that's just Pa, and that's a number at the end. Shechet Shomt. That could be a number, but we'll see. And then
All
we
right.
have Sejum Ni Netcheru. So the gods, the Netcheru, have heard.
All right, y'all got far. I don't.
listen
Oh,
to the
natural
God.
way at the end. Okay. What y'all say? Sekeru.
Yeah, I was gonna look that up next. I know in the middle, so there's our prepositional phrase in the middle. So there's our emu chat. That which is in the front. So something's in the front or at the beginning.
Or pa.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, then we have pa. I thought it was pa u, but I think it might be pa shechet shomt. But we'll see.
You got these 3 right
103.
here as the number 3.
Yeah, yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, and
I
I think
thought
that's
the number
Hebrew.
3 was Kemet.
Well, I said it's homt or shomt. Yeah, I said it in Coptic.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, homt or shomt.
So
Yeah.
Comp is the KMT one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or as you said, Kemet. Yeah.
Yeah, Comp. Yeah, I'm with that. Because they would have to
God.
change the vowels to. It would probably not be Kemet. Actually, it's just got a K, a M, and a T. So maybe Comp when we talking about the numbers. But so Pa, you think this is the article, definite article, Pa?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's an auxiliary verb pa, but it normally comes before another verb.
Oh, you messed up. So guess what? This is 13. I mean 103, huh?
That's what I said. I said shomp fedu.
Oh, you said I didn't know that. I didn't know you said
Yeah.
103. I just thought you said the 3.
Yeah, because 100 is shet.
So let me ask y'all a question. Who said Jabari said that Ptah Hotep was 103 in this text? Or 100 years old? Now, maybe that's probably where he's trying to get it from. But
I know you said that. Okay.
earlier before somebody has made that claim. It was Joey said he heard Jabari say that. So I don't know what Sekeru is.
Yeah, Secheru.
Main council.
Is the main council?
Main council determination, intentions,
What, Sekeru is the council?
council, guidance, instruction,
All right.
determination.
Oh,
So this is the foremost instruction?
or the council of instruction who are in front of the 103 gods who have listened, who have heard. So I guess you would say the 103 the gods listen to the instructions, or what'd you say the word Secheru mean again?
Instructions, guidance, intentions, governance, determination, council, plan.
Okay. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Yeah. So we got the instructions or the guidance before the 103 gods they heard, or the gods heard.
103
Or the gods
Sejum
listen.
in why you changing the Sejum in Neteru around? Because if this was an E, that's a genitive, right? So
I was treating it as a Sejum and F. The gods.
Oh,
listen,
okay.
the gods heard.
Sejum in F. Okay. So gods have heard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I feel you. I was thinking this was the hearing belonging to the gods. But yeah, I feel you.
Secheru, and before. Okay.
So maybe it was 103 councilmen who they say that the gods have heard.
Mm-hmm. Let's see the transliteration.
All right.
Pau sejemni netcheru. Okay.
So
Oh
they
no,
say
he
Pa'u,
translated
so
it
now
as
they say 3. They don't even got nothing for no 3 there.
yeah. So the Pau they're using the Pau here as the Pau netcheru.
Uh-huh.
That's the way they're using Pau here then.
And so them 3 strokes is just 3 strokes then.
No, that's the plural. So what's that word? I was talking to somebody about it, and you translate it as pasejet, but the literal meaning is Paut Nesheru,
Okay.
like the primordial ones.
Yeah.
So I guess in hieratic it probably looks like.
So now with this Pa'u, I don't think that's an article anymore, is it?
No. The Pau are the Oh wait, no. So this is the verb. So there's an auxiliary verb Pau, which means it gives a nuance of have done. Yeah, it gives a nuance of something haven't had done, have done some listening, the gods have heard. Because as it stands right now, yeah. So this if that's not if these the strokes and the curl have nothing to do with any kind of number or plurality, then this has to be the verb pau, the auxiliary verb pau.
So it's the foremost instruction the gods have made or the gods have done. What about the hearing?
Or the instructions or the counsels before which the gods have heard. So it seems like they've heard these instructions that were before them.
That the Netcher have heard.
Right.
Oh, look. So that I may tell him the words of those who have heard the instructions of the council before what?
The Netcheru, which the Netcheru have heard.
Yeah,
in Pa and then you just put in the
no, Pau it's an auxiliary verb.
All right, let's see. The council of the ancestors who once listened to the gods. That's cool. Now, but we kind of got something different. But we got something. So we said the instruction of those who were before. That's the council of the ancestors. Instruction of those who was before. Now they say, who once listened to the gods. Now let's see how they got that. How they get that?
Because, like I said, because Pau is an auxiliary verb that gives a nuance of past tense.
Okay.
When attached to a verb.
So Pau Sujam, who once listened to, they did it the easy way. So they just did do they did a dative on here.
To the gods, yeah.
The gods.
Well, you can see it down in the transliteration, yeah. Because Pau Sejam is together.
Pau Sejam is together?
Yeah. Pau Sejam is together.
All right, that's
then to the gods, and then that imi yuchet, we translated it right, but that is one way to say ancestors. Those who are before us, or something like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Those who.
Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that because my Seba, he says that all the time. Imi yuchet, ancestors.
I aret enek meet that, I guess. What Jer two. And then Jer2Y, no, Jer2 Sinu, Jer2 Shinu, M, and then let me slide it over. No, now I would say that this M, Reketi, right? Reketi?
Or just Reket.
Rekit or Rekit. Okay.
Yeah, Rekit.
So, and that should have a determinative like for common people, Rakit? Or not? What y'all think for Rakit? Well, I'll read it to see.
Yeah.
So this is our same particle, and I forgot what it so that, okay. So that, now if aret is to a participle for making, ek, you have made.
Yeah, that which was made for you as or like or prepared for you.
Oh, so that's not a sejum NF?
Well, yeah, first I was trying it as a participle first.
And then a dative with a dative,
yep.
huh?
I was going to do the data and then do the Sejam F. Yeah.
So that what is made for you, or so that you have, but it can't be the participle with what it says. I mean, it can be, but it would make less sense. So that you have that which is made.
Yeah. Well. You have relative verb forms too that act like Sejam Fs and Sejam NFs, but I don't think this is a relative verb form though. Yeah, I don't think it's a relative.
All right, so let's show people. So that is ek or whatever, however you said that. Eret is a verb that is in the participle form. It appears, and it appears. So if it's in the part, if it means to do, to make, or create, this is one who does, or one who makes, or one who creates.
Yeah, but normally participles don't take datives, so I was thinking this is probably going to be a Sejam 2 NF probably again, or a Sejam 2 NEC.
Okay.
Which was prepared for you, or which was made for you as or like.
So that
yeah,
that which is prepared for you.
Or yeah, any other
like Miti. Miti is not like.
Metet, yeah. Like I think I said like.
But they put another T on the metet.
It's likeness.
Oh, so that what is made for you is in the likeness of what's next? I don't know.
What's there? There, something with a stick. Something that was given to you. There. What is there?
Her to Shinu.
There is.
Kertu, we could work out the Kertu. I mean, not, I said Kertu. I mean, Der tu. I'm about to work that. What's the dirt with the stick? Oh, we had that word the other day.
Yeah, it can mean to remove or subdue.
Oh, yeah, to subdue.
Yeah,
so one subdues. Dirt two. One subdues.
Well, let's see, because the thing after it could be having the subduction done to it, but yeah, let's see what the
to Sinu. Sinu is, well, I know Sinu for storehouse. Shinu, what is Shinu? With the bird though.
Bones or body or something. Sinew. Flesh, something like that.
Let's see it with the bird. It's about to pop up.
The bad
Looking
bird.
for it with that sparrow. Oh, here we go. Troubles.
Troubles.
So you dispel the troubles. Okay, I remember this part. All right, I remember this part from the English. Reading it before. So he is like dispelling or casting away. One cast away the troubles of the people.
Yeah, the people. Yeah. So that's a passive verb form. So the der through shenu, that whole construction is a passive verb construction. So they're being cast away or thrown out.
So from the top, it is like so that one who does for you. What for you? Wait, say that again.
So once the gods listen, it says once listen to the gods, may all that which was, I guess, let's see, how do we translate iret? I said prepared or made. It got to be some other.
Well, it's the likeness, right? Prepared for you were made in this likeness, basically, right? Once listening to his God, it's probably like created. You created in his likeness, in their likeness.
Prepared in that likeness. Or may you be prepared or made in that likeness. Okay. Yeah. May you be prepared in that likeness. You may, it makes sense. Or may you be made in that likeness. Let's see the transliteration for the irtu inek.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to see how that did. Oh, okay, yeah. So it is.
Did a two. One made to him. I mean to you.
Or made you, in their likeness. Yeah, made you in their likeness.
So there was a jer to shinu in Rekhet. So one cast away troubles of the people. Oh, one who will, huh? Because it should be perspective with the GR2 or not? That's GR2F, huh?
Let's see, perspective. Yeah, there is a perspective such in math, but I guess from context, it's probably going to be past tense, what we saw up in the line above it.
One who has.
One who has cast away. What's the word again?
The troubles.
Troubles of the people. And then we have. Yeah, I think that.
Well, so I mean, I'm trying to see what's our complete sentence. Like, I mean, our once it says, who once listened to the God. It says, so that one made for you for your likeness,
or likewise.
So you was made.
What is made for you?
So that it would be made for you, just like that.
One that you have made likewise. That what you have made.
Jer 2, one cast away, troubles.
I agree.
All right, let's see. Let's see what it says. Wow. May the same be done for you. May suffering be driven away from the people. So we said that cast away troubles from the people. Now let's go to this. May, you had that right, but we said likeness. We should have just said same.
Same, yeah.
But now this is be done. They got to be done from the array.
Be made or done.
For you. So let's say, so that it may be done for you like. So the same. So the same be done for you.
Or to you.
That's cool. So what?
I was just saying, we got the likeness out of it, or the gods, you become like that. So, yeah.
So my mistake is just always saying like and never saying same or similar. You feel me? If I would have went to other options for me or mit, I like, same, similar, then I kind of probably said may the same be done for you.
Would be like a synonym.
Yeah. I still like likeness, but yeah, same.
But hold on, because I want to make sense out of it. So you got the council of the ancestors who once listened to the God and may the same be done for you. All right, whatever.
I'm looking at that verb form. So we got irtu. So yeah, okay. I guess you still could say one does for you, or one prepares for you.
They said be done, huh?
Yeah. The B is the entity. The B is the two.
Okay.
Yeah, both of those work.
Yeah, word up. So, but I'm saying, so you grew old age, you start being feeble, and they're going to tell the youngsters to counsel with the ancestors, and may the same be done for you, may suffering be driven away from the people. I'm trying to make sense out of it.
I think it's being said to a young ruler.
Could be a decree, some kind of decree.
Oh, yeah, okay. So you're like, okay, you need to make sure the people don't suffer.
Mm-hmm.
As
then
you
look,
become the young
they're the
council.
determinatives that you were talking about earlier.
Yep, so there's the reketi for the people, so we can start after that. After that, we simply see a bak, right? A bak in ek. So to your servants, what would you call this? Adebwi.
Yep.
To your service, Adebwi jetty in him in Netcher pin. That's not hard. So we can go over this. So to get back to the beginning, we're gonna leave out these determinatives because they on the last word, reketi or reket or something like that. So bak, we back to a servant, but now it's not bak, I'm the humble servant, it's just bak. So and then we got in. Now this is not, I would say, I would probably read this as a sejum NF, right? And take that bak as work, maybe baku, some type of working for you, right?
That's what I was just looking at too. I was like, yeah, it got to be a verb. In this case, I don't think Bach is a noun in this
Yep.
case.
So this is probably like working, maybe, or worker. How do I make work into the verb? Working.
Or you have worked. Is it completed action?
You have worked the two banks.
Yeah, work for you, the two banks, or the
Yeah.
ones for you that work the two banks. Read the sentence up above it again. The one that we had up
Yeah, the
above.
one we just came from.
Yeah.
May the same be done for you. May suffering be driven from the people. Then it's gonna say, working. May service be drawn from the people working the two banks. Oh no, you have worked. If this is a schedule, so let's try it as a dative. That ain't gonna work. To you, working
Yeah,
to
I think
you.
it does work though. But look, I was thinking it says, may they work for you.
Okay.
Or may
The two
work be
banks.
done for you. May they work for you, the two banks.
All right.
May they work for you, the two banks, said by His Majesty, this God.
All right,
Then
now, may they work for you as a decree. This is maxims and decrees. And so seeing it as the perspective is tight, but it ain't no indication that it's perspective because the sejum, it ain't the sejum 2F, right?
Yeah, another indicator of perspective is that the clause, the dependent clause has no particle on it. So sometimes that's a marker for perspective.
Okay, so it ain't no particle in the front
Yeah.
after the Riccati determinatives.
Mhm.
Right here to show people it would be this, if I could highlight it. Oh, well, I can't. These two people in the three strokes would have had a particle separating them and that, so this might be perspective. Bach
Said to them.
in
Let me ask this real quick. Is the X, I always thought that was your, so that can be you as well?
it could be all of the third persons, right?
Okay.
Or what?
Second and third.
It could be second too.
Second, you,
Yeah, you.
your or yours.
Okay.
Oh, third is. I'm sorry. Is it only second and not third?
Second and third, you, your, and yours.
What about third? He, him, and his. It ain't gonna be this one.
Oh no, Ek, no,
Yeah,
Ek
no.
is only you. Yeah, Ek is only second.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank
is
you.
you.
So Ek is second. Cool. I mean, we know that, but I'm just.
S and F. No, third. Third is what we, us, and our.
Yeah, so you and yours or
Working for you. The two banks are working for you.
Yeah, working for you, the two banks. Yeah.
The two banks are working for you. Jetty, you. Oh no, this is Jet on, huh?
Yeah, then His Majesty said, or then said His Majesty.
Said by His Majesty of this God. Said by the Majesty of his God, not His Majesty. Said by the Majesty of this God, right?
God. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that single stroke is a seated man. Yeah, or then said. I mean, either one that works.
Oh,
but
which
I think
single
it's
stroke
one.
is a seated man?
The one after
Above
the.
it.
Oh, you think this is His Majesty right there?
No. That's a single stroke. No, I was trying His Majesty out, but that single stroke is a shorthand way of writing. Because I imagine this probably was written in hieratic somewhere. So it's single stroke.
It was. It's the Priestly Papyrus. You're right. So now, so basically, they saying the two banks gonna work for you, and that's gonna be decreed by the Majesty of this Netcher, right?
Mm-hmm.
The Netcher that you just went and counsel with above, remember? That was like, once the ancestors who listened to the gods. And so they like, the same be done for you, may the suffering be driven away from the people. Now let's see their translation. And may the two banks serve you. We did that. And the majesty of this God said. I messed that up. I said different. I said,
Said by.
It's the same thing.
I said by the majesty of this God. Oh, that's right. And the majesty of this God said. Yeah, that's right.
Right. Yeah, but normally though, you don't translate that. That jed in is actually an actual verb form. This jed in plus a subject is an actual form in itself. So
it's not said by?
Nah, normally it's then said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or the majesty then said.
So jed in is a verb form, like then he said, basically. Okay, then said his majesty. I mean the majesty, yeah. All right, man.
And the two banks gonna work for you.
I'm still cooking. Let's see what this doing. All right, what Shazmu ain't here. Shazmu, you here? So anybody in the chat who remember the star, the A, and the man with the stick, and you don't really be studying Medu Netcher, but you might remember that, put up what that might mean in the chat. The star, the A, and the man holding the stick. Right here is the start of this statement.
I'm here. Is that the I would say that's the, in this case it might be the teacher, but we was talking about doorbell.
This about to be hella fresh. I love looking at real text to analyze the grammar. Because the way that this is breaking down next, I want to see who could get it. Go ahead, Shazmu.
Yeah, I think this one with that man in the back with a stick is probably gonna be a teacher. Or teacher.
But what position is it in? You gotta go back to your grammar. So you think if it's a teacher, you think this is a nominal sentence?
Or instruct. I guess it's instruction.
If you think it's a teacher, you think that's a noun, and you think this is a nominal sentence. If you think this is or at least starting with a nominal phrase. If you think this is a VSO. A, verb, subject, object, adverb, then we would be thinking that how would you entertain?
I was right. I go with it as teacher because we got the R, and then you got the you or the your teacher.
No.
With the rec.
No, I would not be with you on that.
Okay. All right. Well, it says Saber, rec, Sue,
Well, so what is Sue?
I think Sue is you or he or
Sue could be it, or it could be one, pronoun. Or it could be one. Sue can't be you, right?
Yeah, pronoun, right? But it's a pronoun.
But Sue is a dependent pronoun, but it's not you, right?
Right. No, it'd be isn't it he?
Yeah, he, him, it. Yeah, it's a dependent pronoun.
And so if it's he, that's third person, right?
Yes.
Yeah, because you need a second person to say he to.
Yes.
So if it's he, that's third person. So third persons, only first persons could be used as it, or third persons can too. Like Sue could mean it as well, right?
It. You could be talking to somebody about it.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so now entertain what we just said when your translation Shazmu. Because if Sue can mean it.
I'm saying I don't know in the Medu Netcher whether Sue. I thought it was you, but it's third person pronoun.
So what do you think the first thing is a verb? Let's start over. You think the first thing is a verb or a noun?
Oh, now I think it's a noun. I'm gonna stick with the noun.
So you're gonna go with instructions or something that's a noun, instruct or.
Right.
All right, now what are you taking that R as?
Like doing something to you. You know.
Well, R is just to, right?
Right.
But normally it's in the sense of direction. So instructor to, now what's the ek?
Oh, I got you. Oh, you said what? Yeah. Well, that would be your or you. Your.
So you think this is a noun, instructor to you, and then we say he. He is an
Yeah.
instructor to you. Is that what you think this is?
See,
He.
your instructor.
I don't
He.
think it go like that, but
Oh,
I could be wrong too.
maybe yes. I mean, it still could work. So I don't know, but I don't know.
So I think even though you don't normally use in a dative, and I could be wrong. I like being wrong. I think this is to you, right?
Yeah, so this is one of those situations where this is another non-ecliptic particle, and the praising that's going on is with respect to the person who's doing it. So that's why sometimes they don't even translate this sometimes in some texts. They'll just put it out front and they'll just say, indeed, praising it or praising him. Now, literally, it would be with respect to you, meaning you're doing the praising.
You saying
So,
rec?
Yeah, rec. R-K with respect to you.
Now with the.
But let me ask you something. Why you saying praising?
Because that's the word in front of it, do I.
Oh, so you taking you're not getting dua with the stick. You get dua with the two hands of praise.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
this person, dua could be written
With the stick?
with the
No,
stick
it
too.
shouldn't be, because you're gonna get teachings or instruction with the stick. When you praise, you gotta have the praise hands up.
What is that word dua with a stick? That means to teach?
Oh no, it's saber, it's sabah. You remember?
Sabah.
So it'll switch over
right.
to sabah, and they
My
talking
bad.
about the instructions of Ptah Hotep.
Yeah, teaching. My bad. Yeah, not praising. Yeah,
Come on,
So
Saber.
when I see this, I'm thinking, this is what I'm thinking. He taught you it, but I could be wrong.
That
Yeah.
works. That works.
He teaches you it to Medu. I mean, he teaches you it. What? Let's think about that. I don't know. Could that be right?
With respect to the words before you.
Madet is words.
Right. So with respect to words before you or in front of you. Or in front.
But could that be he teaches you it, or he teaches him? He teaches you he teaches you teach him it.
See, that's what I'm saying. See, that's why I love the way Allen does this. James P. Allen breaks this down where he tells you these air F's and air X and air E's written with the open mouth literally mean the person teaching with respect to you. So you're doing the teaching. So what he normally does is he don't even translate that normally. He just sticks, it's kind of implicit. So he'll say teaching it or teaching him words in front of you, with words in front of you, or with words. So literally you can stick that in there, but I guess maybe because of confusion, so that you don't confuse it as a dative or something like that.
See, I'm confusing it as a dative right now.
Yeah, but datives though, I've never seen datives written with the open
You're
mouth.
right. If datives ain't written with an R, that's a different type of two.
Yeah.
So it's
that
with
respect to you is not a possession or nothing like that.
So when I see an R, I say with respect to.
In this form, yes. And I'm almost 100% sure the section in Allen, this is always translated as, well, when it's after a verb like this. With
so
respect
the verb,
to you.
teaching with respect to you, it. Teaching
Right.
it with respect to you.
Right. So teaching, and so you're the you, so you're doing the teaching here.
With respect to your teaching it.
Right. Oh, good. You said that way, right? Yep. So and I now I see why he don't translate it, because I guess because it causes this kind of confusion.
I still am confused. So let me hear your standard translation of that first part. Like it sounds like a literal, but say it in some plain English.
So teaching him words, teaching him the words before him, or teaching with words before or in front.
Also, you don't have to say the you from the ek or whatever.
No. Now, if you said that, that would be okay. But he would say, indeed teaching it or teaching him with words or instructing him with words. Words where? Words before, the words that come out. Literally, I guess it means words under the front or words with the front. So yes, that's how I would translate this. I would say, indeed teaching him or it with words or instructing him with words, something like that.
Words And what's this? What do you got?
In front.
Hair,
Words in
what
front
you
with
saying?
respect to
Hair
words
hot?
before.
You saying hair hot?
Yeah, hair hot. To be in front.
Before.
I ain't gonna look at the translations yet because I don't know. I think let's keep talking about it. So instruct. So what's that form in the front? Then it's not a sejm NF. Then right? Well, it's just a verb form.
It's an infinitive. It's acting as an infinitive.
Okay, an infinitive with something about what is it called? This respective thing. I don't know the verb. Like when the R is used with respect to. It's still a
that's not
preposition.
a verbal form. They just call those it's a non-eclectic particle, which normally tries to go as far forward in a sentence as possible. So it's not a proclictic, but it's an enclictic particle.
Enclictic are attached to the previous word or the next word.
Yeah, so no matter. So proclictic are normally, which means toward the front or leaning toward the front, are always the first particle, and then the non-eclectic particles are as far forward in the sentence as possible, but without being in the first position.
And do they attach to the previous word? I mean, to the word.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So it'll be like Seba
Yep. Seba Erek.
Yeah. Seba Erek.
Matter of fact, Gardner has a good section on non-eclectic and proclictic particles too. Matter of fact, that's what Allen got his from. If you read Allen's, you'll see it's basically almost word for word what Gardner.
Yeah, they do that a lot. I noticed they just be rewriting books over, but so they got Saber Rec. Now he said rec, and he didn't put. Oh, that's your rec. With respect to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Teachings with respect to you are what? Indeed.
For him, teaching him.
Okay.
Right, because the infinitive needs an object. And the object of the infinitive is su.
Okay, so teaching him words, the foremost words?
Teaching him with words or words to before him.
Instructing him in the words of the past, yet words before him. Yep. So we got to just keep thinking before him. In this sense of this text, he talking about what came before you, the words of the past.
And then notice that rec is not there in the translation.
It just say instructing him. So, all right. So instructions with respect to him, right?
No, instructions with respect to you doing them for him or to him.
Okay.
Right.
Got it.
It's funny, James actually said it right. James said, not James, my bad, Shesmu.
Instructing him in the words of the past. So now we can stop and say, from primary text, at least a facsimile of primary text, that they was already into doing what we doing. Because they was giving instructions in words of the past while we're right now giving instructions on words of the past.
Yeah.
So they can't even hate. This line is looking cool. It got some glyphs that we don't come across often, but it could show us what they mean because the word is right in front of it.
Let me read that one.
Go ahead.
Ik, Iri F, Bia, Mesu.
Bia what?
It's that knee.
Bia.
Yeah, you forgot the knee.
That knee.
Or the end.
I be doing that. Bia ni Mesu. Seru. I'm thinking Seru.
Dang, that sounds about right. That's
I agree. Yeah, I think it's a Semeru or Semeru. Yeah, that last one, the man with the stick. Semeru.
You think it's a friend like SMR or SR like a official or a staff member?
Yeah, an official, an elder.
But I thought the official would just be the SR without the M in the middle. Siru.
It is. It's the SR.
Siru. Okay.
If it wanted to be a friend, it'd be SMR, I thought, yeah. So Cyril. So where would we go? Ak. So he made, and then he made, or then he created Bia. Is y'all seeing that?
Yeah.
What's Bia? Some type of bone? I know Bia impact.
Marvel or wonder.
Wonders of birth.
Children.
Wonders of the elder children. I mean of the officials' children.
Yeah.
So we got this noun belongs to that noun. So the officials' children.
Mhm.
That's what I'm seeing.
I think this is an AB, but let's see.
Yep.
Children of the officials, yeah. So that he will be a model. We said a glory or a wonder, huh?
Mhm.
Oh, yeah, okay, a model.
Oh, and they left a word out. It should say so that he will be made a model.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was like. Because I said that REF, and that's kind of like where I started. He will be made, or he will be made Bia. So Bia is the word for model.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
the
it's
children of
model
the
wonder.
officials. So now, if we learn the Medu Netcher, or if we learn the words of the past, it could be that we are a model for the children of the officials. And in a sense, the children of the officials, you could take that and modernize it however you want it, but they still teach the same instruction. You could be a model. Now we call it a role model, or a template or something people can build off of. I don't know. All right, I still thought that was a bok, but that's an ox. And that ox got feet. Oxygen. Is that a sejum E? MF? No, it'll be a oxygen AMF. I don't know AMF. Meti. Oxygen AMF Meti Ib Neb Jedinef Nin Meshi.
Let's see here.
Meshi S. And then what's this last thing? A wa?
Saw.
Yeah.
Meshi S Sa. Yeah, I said wow, I'm tripping. So Meshi Sa or Meshi S Sa?
Message Sa. It's probably Sa. Because normally you see the Sa written out.
All right, so
Look
then
like
now
that,
let's
yes.
go back. What is
It look like
this
something should
ox
come
with the
after it, too.
legs?
Enter.
That's to enter.
Mhm.
Act is to enter.
Entering, because I'm taking it as a verb. Enter, to enter is a verb too. Enter, but sejum. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this is what I was talking about last night, where you have two verbs back to back. So it's a good indicator that one of them might be a participle.
Yeah, the second one got to be, or the first one.
I'm thinking it might be the first one. It
Well,
seems like
I thought the participle acts adjectively, and it'll take the adjectival position if you got two verbs together.
yeah, it can, but that's normally describing another noun. In this case, you got a verb after it and before.
Okay, I feel you. So
Mhm.
the same would apply, but which one is one nominalized?
Yeah, I think the one in front. So it seems like one who enters, or he who enters and hears in it, or listens in it. And then another word after it, that's the word for judge.
Oh, what
Met.
the metet?
What?
Yeah.
Metet.
Metet. Mm-hmm. Well, I think it means judge or counsel or something like that. Because it got the little fingers after it.
All desires or all minds or all hearts.
Probably all minds. Yep. Listen to every mind or every thought.
Mm-hmm. He has said these children. He has told these children. He has told
Yes.
these.
Nin.
No, that's not the these.
Yes.
Nin.
I know, but it's a nin that's these, but it's with the other two. It's a different nin.
No, but that one got the shoulder shrug.
I know. So what should we get from this? Not negation,
No,
right?
that's what I would say negation.
Say to him, don't. It look like if you say to him, don't something, seems like that works better, maybe. He says don't. Oh, I guess you could say he has said not to or don't.
He has said don't. Children. Don't birth. That looked like birth and not children.
Yeah, I'm gonna say it gotta be a verb that kind of that's probably coming after it. So this probably, it's probably the word to birth.
So let's go back. Hold on.
I would say on that, he has said, do not approach the children.
What do you see approach?
Sa.
Oh, for real?
Sa is to approach or to draw near. If that's what that word is.
But approach would be a verb, right?
I think sa is a verb.
It probably wouldn't be in the right place.
So where we at? If all hearts and minds are clear, teach the children? No.
You didn't say eat, did you?
No.
Oh.
Teach.
Oh, teach. Okay.
But no. Mesu, children.
And the one who enters.
Entertaining this as a participle, we put one who enters, one who hears it enter, by it, heard by it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I think the other way. I think what you said is going to work the other way. It says entering. I think entering the one who listens or the listener. Him F. They're in it. The judges. Well, literally, yeah, they're in it. The judges are within it. The judges. All the minds or all the hearts.
We messing up by keep saying entering. I bet you was a better word for that. That's gonna make it go
smoother.
better.
Yeah. Let's see. Enter, go in. What else does mean? Yeah, get a better definition.
I'm gonna just put it in the dictionary and see. Oh, it should be a capital A, huh?
No, lowercase.
Okay.
Yes, lowercase.
AQ.
Q.
Mm-hmm. To enter, to charge, to attack, to plunge into, to enter, to allow to enter. What else? That's not it. Enter. They said on that enter. Arise from illness, obey, to register, to be impressed by. Ak-M. To enter, to charge, to come in, to have the entry. What about correct though? Because let's go back. This in the Meti judgment where those determinatives are there later in the sentence. You see, and this, I'm just saying, and this aku got to do with correctness, accuracy, rightness. And I know it might be a stretch because the determinatives ain't on this word, but it might have something there. Let's keep looking. To enter, to enter. If we look down and they say enter, I think it's going to be with this one. Correct. Look. All right, well, let's see. All right, we can just look. All right, what does it say right here? Enter. Because what if it was correct? And then we got with the listening.
Enter. The
What? No, what if it was like correct listening? Listen to it correctly. And judge the heart.
That way it's just a plain adjective, and the order would be different, right? If you said correct listening.
All right. So, well, that's true.
Right, unless you want to say it's a participle predicate.
Correctly listening.
Right, or correct is listening. Listening is correctly by those in it, the judges. I guess you probably can get away with it with that.
I'm ready to reveal. I ain't even tripping. Let me see.
Oh no, wait. What's the
All
rest of the
right, all right.
sentence? It's some more thing on the right, isn't it? Is there some more?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. Yeah, I was gonna try to say show the rest of the sentence. Oh, that's cool because, like Joey said, eventually the Medu Netcher is not there. So did I accidentally do it? I did it by accident.
Yeah.
So don't trip. May hearing enter him.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have got that.
In all sincerity, speak to him, for none is born. Nah, hold on.
Yeah, no,
They did have the enter hearing, and they made it perspective. So they like may hearing, but they made the hearing perspective. I mean, may hearing enter him.
This makes sense of that.
That's kind of weak. It's weak what they did it, and all sincerity. So they said all heart is all sincerity. So think about it. This word, they got miti ib. I mean, mit ret ib. Now, I don't think it was, I'm not qualifying what they got over what we was just working out, because you was just saying entering here. I mean, like, it was right there, but they just made it perspective, like may hearing enter him. That isn't silly. I would think this, they took F and said enter him, right? No, they said, well, they got enter.
Did they just said him?
Yeah, well, what is this F? The F is him.
Literal translation would be therein him. Yeah. The reason why I didn't say that is because those things are objects after the preposition. So that's why I didn't think about it being entering here, listening, entering him. So they may listen a noun. So what's doing the entering, the listening is, so they made the hearing is, they made it a noun, straight noun.
I ain't mad at that. May hearing enter him. Because every time I try to think of another way, how would I say that in another way? May he start listening? And it's not a word for start on there. It actually is like enter.
And it should have met it as sincerely. But they got the little blue one next to it. Exact meaning.
But notice they put met ret for some reason. In their transliteration. MTRT.
Met it. Yeah, I was.
Wait, real quick, I missed something. Or y'all are still in the front. The Sejum on F. Can you explain that? F.
Wait, where you see Sejum F at?
Or is that right after in the front?
No. To see if it's not connected with these exclamation points or whatever, then it ain't a Sejum NF. The Sejum don't have exclamation points between it and the right?
My bad. I didn't see the translation or transliteration. I didn't see I saw I was looking at the Medu Netcher still, and I saw the Sejum and then the I and the M, and then I saw the F. I was trying to figure out
the Sejum NF right here. No, but they even say to him.
Yeah, that's a dative.
It ain't. It's a dative. It looked like a Sejum NF, but it's just dative.
Yes, that's always hard to tell.
So now I don't think they got no more. Now we can just come from the shoulders because they don't even got no training wheels. But I could tell somebody what they say though. It's like I'm hot M. Now I messed up on this. What this is some S's.
Which ones?
Oh, just them.
After the hot M in red.
Oh, that's the Chesu.
Chesu?
Yeah, Chesu.
What is Chesu?
Oh, yeah, Chesu.
Yeah, I don't know if it got an M in it, but I know it's Jesu can mean
No,
to
it don't. It
twist.
don't. I'm kind of far away from it. It looked like an L.
Yeah, it can mean to twist, but I'm sure it got some other weird because I see it got a papyrus roll after it. So whatever it is, it's a noun. M Jesu.
Oh yeah,
I think it's
M
got something.
Shesu in Medut Nefret Jedet no Jetin oh no, so let me do that right. I know that word. I ain't gonna mess it up. It's Uri Pot, right?
Yep.
Thank you. Ha Neteri. Ha Neteri.
I'm looking at the next line. The
That's
tef
hockey. You
looks
forgot that.
weird.
You didn't pronounce the A.
The what?
The A. Hockey A.
Hati.
Yeah.
What was
See
I
the arm
supposed to say?
underneath.
So I just seen ha, and I said Nateri. I should have said Hati.
A.
No. Is it? Because
Hockey A. See
I
the
think
arm underneath.
I goes to
So let's slow down. So you saying that from just the pause of the lion, I should get 3 consonants?
You get hot, and then you got A underneath.
You
Okay,
get
so
four.
you said
Print.
HPA.
HATA.
HATA. I don't know about that. Let me see.
Yeah, hatia.
Okay, I just didn't know about it. Let me see.
Yes, it's Prince. And a few more other words.
HATY maybe or HATI.
It's capital
Oh,
capital
Capital
H,
A.
lowercase
A.
a, T.
No, it's
No, lowercase
lowercase A. Yeah. My bad.
dash A.
dash A.
Hatia.
It ain't popping up. Dash A.
Or just
I
try
think it's this capital A. It's just hot instead of A.
I'm gonna just look through a bunch of these hots real quick. It's only
he might be right,
17.
might be capital A.
Oh, it might be capital A. Well,
Or
got it.
lowercase H.
Mm-hmm.
Because the pronunciation is hot.
All right, so let's look at this because I see HAT,
Mm-hmm. That's
and
the
then
one.
y'all saying it should have an A after it, dash A, but that ain't popping up.
Oh, there it is. So it's capital H, capital AT.
All right, there you go. Now look, Hatia, a beginning, but hold on.
Yeah, the one below it.
Yep, those are all Hati. Those is Hati. Hati. Thank you.
So when do you know when to use hot and hatia? Hatia.
Hot would be solo, and if it's hockey ad, we have the arm underneath.
Okay. Oh, okay. Well, it seems like I always see the arm underneath.
But then
Yeah, when
then
it's
hockey ad.
something alluding to a title or something being in front, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
like Prince.
Okay.
So I
Sovereign.
should have said Hati Neteri.
No, I think that re goes to the next
Hockey
line.
ad, Netcher.
Oh, you think that re leave is for the next line for Atef?
Yeah.
Yeah, father.
All right, so Hati Neter. So now, what y'all got for that beginning owl with the man with his to his mouth, hand to his mouth?
Ow.
Yeah. What does it mean or the pronunciation?
So it's verb.
How you translate it?
Ow. You told that's
No, that's not you, the particle. That would be a chick bird.
And I got me wondering, is this a shorthand version of dua? Because they got the man with the hand to his mouth. Au. There is a verb dua that looks like this. And then what comes after it?
Prince.
In front of before as something of words, beautiful, words. What's Chesu here? Chesu.
These beautiful words. Wait, no.
Yeah, something
Said
of
this.
beautiful words spoken. This said.
Yeah, this said this. Said
Mhm.
this overseer. Said this governor, right?
Mhm.
Also, Au
Prince.
is said.
Hereditary prince.
Yeah, there you
Idiot.
go.
Said this hereditary prince, the
Of the
foremost
god.
of the Netchers.
No, that's the governor of the god.
The governor of the
Hereditary
god.
prince and governor of the god. Oh, of the Netcher. Dua. I think that word might be dua, but hold on, wait. Does it make sense though? So dua, so sing or praise in front
Oh, hold on though.
or
Which
Y'all
way you
remember
looking?
this? Y'all remember this? The seer right here? That's still on seer. You feel me? That's the wisdom word. So
Yep.
y'all said sa, but if we come down in here and put this,
Okay.
hey, sia'u, I think that's sia'u, wisdom or wise. That's why the maxim is starting at the red part.
Starting at the red. True.
So that would mean that this would be sia'u for wisdom, right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep, good call. Yep.
So then we would just be starting at the Hati-a, M. What's that? I don't know that next.
So Hati beginning at or beginning with Chesu. Y'all still don't know what Chesu is.
How do I look that up? TCH?
Capital TSU.
W.
Or W, yeah.
TSW. All right,
And it
the
might
utterances are
Let's
true.
roll with it.
Did he have his hand to his mouth?
He did.
Utterances,
And the abstract, the papyrus makes sense.
Proverbs. Yep, Proverbs. It's like this is the maxims. So he probably saying maxims in a way.
Yeah.
Speeches. He got stuff that don't apply, and I'm not mentioning those. Pronouncements and precepts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Oh, that makes sense.
So it is like it says starting with the precepts of good words that they said. These sayings.
Yeah, or this said, yeah. Yep, suggesting.
This said the hereditary prince and governor of the god.
Yep.
All right, now that's what's up. And now it's talking about Atef, the father of the Neteru, Mary, now the beloved one, the father of the Neteru.
Yeah, so we got the father of the god. Yep. The beloved one.
The Nisut, or the son of the king, actually. Sa-Nisut.
Anisud, yeah.
Sa-Nisut, and that's the prince. So this is the prince in Chet. Well, okay, let's work that out.
Yep, of his flesh.
Chet F Niut. Oh,
he got mad titles. Yeah, this is.
So he's the prince of things.
Of his flesh. He's the father, hereditary prince, governor of the god, father of the god, one who is beloved, the beloved prince of, and then the man with the stick. What's the man with the stick?
I know why they say this, bro. You know why? Because Asa Nisut could not be of the king's flesh. Asa Nisut, who is not of his flesh, is a viceroy.
It's a prince.
No, Asa Nisut, who is not of his flesh, they call that the viceroy. So watch this. If I go to the dictionary and I put Viceroy,
yes, son.
It's gonna come back. Oh dang, how you spell viceroy? I thought that was the way you spell it.
Yeah, that's how you spell it. Vice, VIC.
Well, that don't even got
He-
Viceroy in here.
Oh, S rather. Yeah.
I put an S and it didn't come up. Well, anyway, we know that well they might got it under Vizier. Well, I do know probably why they're saying of the flesh, of his flesh, because they're saying he really is related to the king.
Yeah, Sai's son, right?
Yeah, as opposed to a
to his ruler.
but there is a Sanisu that is not the king's son. So let me show you if I could go
I've
on
never
Wiki
seen
real
that.
quick. You seen that before?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, it's like an
All right, let me
adopted
show
title.
you. Let me see. I'm gonna go Viceroy, right? And I'm gonna say Egypt, and then they might put the glyphs up there for the Viceroy of Kush. You see what it would say? Stanisu. See? So now we will be thinking that this is the prince. See, they even confused. The king's son in Kush. But this Stanisu simply is a viceroy. He's not related to the king. So now we know why they say the Stanisu of the flesh.
Good. So what you're saying is that Sanisu goes beyond your children. It's a not that it's that general of a title, but it's an honorable title that you can extend to people who are not of your lineage.
Yeah, that's called. And so right here say Sanisu in Kush, and they think it's the son of the king, but they do know it's the viceroy, and they probably will explain that he's not of the flesh. So that when we come to this one, this is like saying he's the Sanisu
They
in
distinguish.
yeah, he the Sanisu of the flesh.
Yeah, now what you said makes sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. It makes sense.
Of the overseer or the emir of the town. Shati had so he's literally the son of Ptah Hotep, it seems, right?
But what's the man with the stick again? What's the
Right here.
yeah.
SR, I thought.
Yeah, Fisher, sir.
Okay.
So that's coming behind Prince, right? That's a determinative for Sanisu. So let's look up Prince. And it should have that right there. Because when you look up a Nefer in them, they only use that man with the stick. Prince. So they got a small Prince, but let's look at, oh man, they don't got that one. We got to go into the TLA because the dictionary is limiting us. But I think that's just a determinative on Sanisu. So I know that word will pop up by itself if you just put an S and an R, right? Yeah, SR, right? It should just pop right up. And it should be a man with the stick. And so if we translate it, he's just going to be like an official. A nobleman, a high official, a magistrate. But since a vizier is a nobleman, a magistrate, is used as a determinative. Now let's see if I can find it in here. Not vizier, but viceroy. I'm going to go to the English. I know they're going to have that in here. And it should go English. So they went straight to this one, but they went to the first king's son of Cush, Sanisu. So maybe I could just take this Sanisu and see if I can find it. That's the only place they actually showing it like that, which is funny. They basically saying they don't even say that for a prince, but that might not be true. How come I just put sock and this is still only coming up? Maybe I should put an S. All right, forget it. But we did see a pop up for Viceroy, and we see Seer right here for an official. I don't know what to say, but yeah, we know the Viceroy is always called the Sanisu as a title. So did we work out what this said? Yeah, Ptah Hotep. So it says something about now it's about by the teachings or what? By the instructing, or I don't think this is praise. I still think this is by the teacher. It says, all right, this is about to be fun. This is about to be hella fun. Because we got Kimu, but I hope people know what this Kimu is. This is one with the lack of knowledge. So Kim, with these negated arms after it, means ignorant, one who is ignorant of. But they put a U, well, the U is making it one who is ignorant of. But then they got those, it's like those who are ignorant of. This is going to make me whip out the whole book because they're not translating it for us. But I'm pretty sure we know that this is, do we know that this is those who are ignorant of?
Is that because of incomplete, for the word complete for Kim?
No, this is a different Kim. Notice we never seen Kim with the KH placenta.
Oh, right.
So you got the KH placenta with an M and then the Uchik and then negation hands after it. Leave the Uchik off because that's letting you know which state this ignorant is the one of those who are ignorant. But the reason how we're going to know that is because if we go to the dictionary and you just put the XM instead of KM, it should be capital XM. It's no, lowercase x.
Lowercase.
XM is going to give us ignorant, those who are ignorant, right? Look, so now if you just got this in those negation hands, it's to not know, be ignorant of, be unconscious, or to forget. But watch how this keep being a recurring thing, to not know or to be ignorant. We got a Kemet over there, a Kim, basically. So the version we got is just a different version of it, but it is still this right here. To not know, to be ignorant of. All they did was put something else. They put the Uchik on there. So what is that making it? I'm saying it's not saying, it's making it to those, if you ask me. Not making it plural, but forming a participle out of it in a way to say, some could correct me and say that which is, but I think there's those who are not knowledgeable.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, those who do not know.
Yep. So it's those who are not. Now, if this first word was the instruction, this is those who don't know the teachings, basically. Or they ain't gonna say those who don't know the teacher. And why is this M preposition in the front?
Preposition.
M dual. No, that's not M dual. It's M Sabah.
M Sabah. So that must mean that this is a teachings.
Mm-hmm.
This is M plus an infinitive, right?
Or just a preposition plus the object after it.
Okay, but then what will be the Ptah Hotep will be the noun that the preposition is connecting to the teaching. So they don't know Ptah Hotep's teachings.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So you're saying this starts a new.
Yeah, because look, 5-7 is still going on. They never stopped it. You see what I'm saying? So in a sense, we could be starting from where they got this. We could be think about it. All right, let's just see. He is the, of the flesh. So they talking about he's the son. He's actually the prince of the flesh. And then they start going into the titles of his father. Emi Niyu Tati Shati Ptah Hotep by M. That don't continue
with teachings, or yeah, you're right. It doesn't continue.
It seems as if it does. But would you say which with teaching those who do not know?
Mm-hmm. with teaching.
With instructing those who do not know. Now, what is this to
know?
Wouldn't that be erect?
Oh, erect. Thank you, bro. You killed that. The do not know something about the knowledge, huh?
With respect to the knowledge, yes, so using it as a noun.
They do not know things with respect to knowledge. So if someone needs to see this, they can go to the dictionary that we use. It's Vigus. Type a R and an X, and you will see that this word on the bottom is knowledge. Now, if this word before it is not having knowledge, it wouldn't be like they don't have knowledge with respect to knowledge. You know what I mean? It'd be like they ignorant of the teachings, my teachings, my knowledgeable teachings, basically. These teachings with respect to wisdom. Wisdom teachings. Am I going too far for saying that?
No.
But then it got Hotep what?
Hotep Hesbet or Hesep. To the head.
He's got that determinative with it. Yeah.
Hotep to the head, to the top.
Who? No, I think that tap is really a literal face.
So you think it means to
But
the
no,
head?
her would be face.
To the head.
Yeah, head there.
I might be wrong.
It has a stroke behind it. So
But it got the stroke and it got the little flesh egg behind it, kind of thing. That I think that's that egg to when not the little flesh piece of flesh, but it's also an egg used when referring to things of the body. Am I tripping?
Yeah, you're right. It's a lump of flesh.
But wait. Now we talk about knowledge inside somebody's head, maybe?
Yeah, so it seems like that line before this. Yeah, Hotep.
Knowledge to, well, if it wasn't the head, it would be knowledge to the front or to the top. And that egg don't indicate nothing about the top.
Yeah, that's a marker for flesh. Yeah. So it must be talking about the actual head.
To the head of good words? I don't get that. Beautiful words.
Beautiful words. Let's see.
To the chief, to the I don't know. I keep saying to.
I guess right now, before we determine that, let's just say with respect to, and then we.
You know what I'm about to do? I got the book. All right, y'all can work that out. I'm gonna go grab the actual book.
You know what it means?
Oh, you got this? No, I got the book, and it has Medu, Netcher, and the translations, so that we can still have a reference point on what they did. Just give me one moment. Y'all can go ahead.
This is one of the plagiarized passages that they were talking about knowledge in the casket of your belly. I believe that's it. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me.
Yeah, but this is talking about the head, though, not the belly per se, right? This is
right. But what I'm saying is, I think this is the one where they accuse people of plagiarizing. There's one in here talking about knowledge in the casket of. They translated it as knowledge in the casket of your belly. I don't know if this is the one or not. I don't want to say. This might not be it. But it said one of these.
No, there's no mention of belly here. Well,
but there's something about the belly, right?
Say again.
The part with the circle and the two lines, that means belly or something like that, right?
It just means flesh.
It's got something to do with a wound.
Right. It's actually a
bodily growth.
Well, okay. Okay, I don't want to jump in crazy. Because jumping in on the way on the tail end of the whole conversation, so I might be tripping.
Yeah, it's just it's a lump of flesh or a pustule. for a festering wound or meat, flesh.
I'm gonna try to pull up this the book actual the
To the head of
and it was this one is this do they have it right here? They might have it some okay, they do. So how far down did we get? Old age is struck, he has descended, feebleness is arrived, weakness is here, sleep is upon him. I told you. What do they say right here? At the new college. Sleep is upon him in discomfort. Remember they said he sleep like a kid? And I was like, why would he be sleeping like a kid if he is old age? He in discomfort. I know because I was in the bed all last night tossing and turning. Feel me? So I'm like, I'm living this through. But look, the eyes grow small. We got that part. The ears are deaf. The mouth is silent, unable to speak. The heart empty, unable to recall yesterday. The bones ache. See, I like that because even when we said the bones, this translation is a little bit more up to date, and this is from a college, UCLAC, whichever university this is. But goodness has turned to evil, all taste is gone. What old age does to people is evil in every way. That's much more a better translation. The nose is blocked, unable to breathe, how old it feels standing or sitting. Let the staff of old age be decreed to be made for this humble servant. All right, now let's see. I think we almost there. Let him be told the speech of those who, and the advice of the ancestors once heard. Then the same will be done for you. We did that. Strife may be removed from the populace, and the two shores will toil for you. So we on to this part. Jeddah and him, that's the part we had just did at the beginning. They go to Seba, Urak, Su, and Medu, Kherhat. And then we did the B. Oh, we way past this, huh?
Yeah.
So we did this whole thing. Or is this what we working on right now? The Aku Sejum MF, or we finished that part?
That's about where we're at, though. Yeah.
Let me look at the text. Let me look. So this was for the Sia. So we started at the Hati M. Okay, and we down here way about down. Oh, we way down here, huh? Okay, cool. So this is something about Sabah Kim. Let me see if I can find that. Sabah Kim. It's gonna be in the next one. So they go to Hatia Ed Natir, Mary Natir. Oh, here we go. Sabah Kimu Ret. Okay, that's what they said. Before we look at their translations, we could do the same thing and just checking the transliteration. With respect to knowledge of, they said, Tep Hasab, y'all. We tripping. The proper method. The proper method.
Tep Hasab.
They saying they don't got no knowledge of the proper methodology. We put hands on them. So now, Prissy Papyrus, column 5, line 6 through 8, is the ancient African attestation to proper methodology. Ooh, just unearthed the egg on them. See, in my memory, that's a jewel to be able to recite and to throw out. I'll throw that out on the airplane in first class next to somebody who think they know Egyptology. They'd be like, did he just say that? You know what people start doing when they start Googling in real life, dude? So I start overloading their thumbs. Like, if they trying to keep up with you a conversation in real life, they going to start Googling right in your face, bro. I'll be like, this is crazy. Have y'all ever tripped off that? I know I'm going off on a tangent, but notice how artificial intelligence is so evasive. You could be having a conversation with a person, and to form their reply, they be in Google.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I know. I'm like, man, this is crazy. Like, why are you thinking that you could be qualified to Google what I'm saying off the top of my mind so you could form a reply to it? You should already know I'm not Googling. But anyway, back to the thing. I just got a little juice that we was right about this, and we finally peeped an old school maxim to proper methodology. Oh, Chris coming back in, so your mic must have fell out or something. What happened? We got two Chris with us now.
Yeah, I was switching over to mine.
Oh, okay, yeah. So do you have another? Is this where all of the brothers who brought forth the proper method, was it coming out of Ptah Hotep right here, or is there another place where they speak on it?
Talking to me or to?
I think now, am I right that Tep Heseb is the proper method?
Yes. Yep. I thought it was the first time, but yeah, that's the proper method or the first time. Yep.
All right. Now, is there another text where they are speaking on good methodology?
Not that I know of. I'm sure it is, but not that I know of though.
All right, so cool. So that was a jewel for today. It's in Ptah Hotep Maxim, column 5, lines 6 and 8, where the Africans first taught the world about proper methodology. Yeah, I could do a whole, that's giving me juice to do a whole, I want to go talk in the black church. Put that on the screen. I'll get some sad nouns in the black church.
Now that I think about it, I did see Tep has to be used on a mathematical papyri. I can't remember which one, but it was on one of the mathematical papyri. So yeah, it's in a couple of places.
But you know what's funny? You said it and you didn't put it together, because I said this is Tep, and I'm like, what's after that? And you said Heseb or whatever. Mm-hmm. But you didn't say Tep Heseb.
Yeah, we didn't put it together. Tep Heseb.
So now this is the proper method or the good method of Medu Neferet, of beautiful words. So it's like, the good way to use your speech wonderfully, like, you know what I'm saying? How would y'all take that?
That's amazing.
This is making me feel bad. He talking about me a little bit, because he's like, you know what I'm saying, one who don't really know how to just use their words so beautifully. I mean, the proper method of using these words right. I got no tact, you know what I'm saying? And people get offended thinking I'm doing that on purpose. See?
Well, Smash, you're the only one that don't feel bad, huh?
Say what?
So you're not the only ones who don't feel bad. They tell me that all the time.
I know. Sometimes I just can't figure out another package of how to say it so somebody don't think.
There is no other package sometimes.
I know. Just say that shit.
Tell about their mother.
Yeah, just say it.
All right.
But anyway, because if you don't mean nothing negative by it, we shouldn't be so sensitive. But sometimes that thing damage relationships. I've noticed that.
Well, Smash, what we could do when we're having these discussions, and not so publicly, we could come up with some better words for the words that we want to use, and still convey what you want to convey without being so hurtful. You have to learn to talk about people's heads sometimes.
So by teaching those, is it by teaching those who are not knowledgeable concerning wisdom, or concerning wisdom, or the proper method of using, the proper way to use good words? How would y'all translate this?
Correct method of good words.
All right, I'm gonna see. And then hold up, look, they got. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah, no, I just looked at it real quickly. Yeah, I agree. First method of good speech or good words.
They continued, and then they came down to this Sejam Tifi, so I wanted to get to that too. The correct method of good words, M-Akhet.
Okay.
Somebody would have thought that was good words on the horizon.
Nope.
So they changed Ak. They took the good, glorious Ak, and then they got it with the T, huh? If it's after this M, this is it's probably an infinitive. M plus the infinitive, or am I tripping? Ak was an adverb at first, huh? An adjective, good, glorious. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, it's probably just acting as a noun because the M plus infinitive kind of like air sometimes. It normally occurs with verbs of motion, so I don't think that's what's going on here. So it's probably just a regular noun.
So what do you think Akhet is?
Yeah, we got to look that up. That's too many meanings for Akhet.
I know.
Of the ones who shall hear.
Good words of glory? That's weak. It ain't good words of glory.
Good words.
And they're going to say splendor, watch, or something. Oh, I'm tripping. I got the translation right here.
Magnificence or something? Or
yeah, they're going to say something like that. I'm going to go down to the translation real quick.
Of those who shall hear.
Right, and teaching the ignorant ones to be wise according to the rules of fine words, something useful to whoever heeds. Huh? We got the rules of fine words or whatever, the proper method of good speech. Now they say something useful to who heeds and something harmful to who transgresses it. Huh? All right, now, something useful. Okay. Can't Ak be provisions?
I think, yeah, it is a meaning of, yeah. Yep.
Well, it doesn't have the determinative, the food determinative.
So how did they get something useful out of this?
It's got the papyrus roll.
Ak gonna be something like usefulness. Watch, let me see. Is it capital A, X, A, Q? Oh, I'm done. Yeah.
XT.
Wait a minute, this the wrong Ak, right?
Yeah, I am with that Ak.
Oh, yeah. Free with access. Oh, we back to enter and stuff, man. I don't even see. Oh, there it goes. It's not to enter again. Oh, provisions, bro. Food, but it ain't got the determinative like you said.
And that's the wrong verb.
All right, well, this the wrong bird. So I put a capital A and a lowercase a. So which one can I put?
It should be a capital A, lowercase x.
Oh, okay.
And the T because they had a T on it too.
Lowercase, I'm tripping. You said capital A, lowercase x, and a T. Oh, sure. Let me see. 70 of these. Oh, man. Oh, there you go. Hold on. This ain't it. What is good? Yep. That's what they're using it as, right? Because they said, what did they say? Watch this. They said something useful, see? So what is good? They taking what is good as something useful? Yeah, because it's going to be what is good and it's going to be juxtaposition with what is harmful if we look back. Let's see. So that is M. They saying M. Oh, so that M is the what? Ain't there an M for what in a weird case? Or am I tripping? That which is good.
I think so.
Or are they saying that which is good from the participle? Okay, that which is good in Sejum Tifi, one who will hear, that is that which is good for one who will listen, because it's perspectum Sejum Tifi. Come on now. And bad, this is not good. This is worrisome. the GGT were worrisome for
That
Netet, those concerning, I mean, those, what is this R? For those Netet are Nehet, I mean, Tehet, Tehet,
Yeah, looks like it says, yeah.
Red Hat.
lead astray or mislead.
What is the word? Tehet?
I know.
Yeah,
to lead astray, mislead.
Tehet.
No, just to by itself. I don't know.
Yeah, to lead astray.
Maybe to mislead.
All right, so look, now is this is a preposition, right?
To.
Oh, so this is the word, right? I mean, THT.
Yep.
Mislead.
THT is to mislead.
Or to lead astray.
Okay.
Not to, but lead astray.
Cool. So it is good, is that which is good to one who will listen. And this M is and.
I guess you can say that. That makes sense.
It could be.
I think and bad, because worrisome, the GGT word is the worrisome, right? So it is worrisome to those. Now I don't know what to do when I get to this R.
Netcher, to that which to lead astray, then lead them astray.
Yeah.
So Netty ain't those. Netty is that.
Yeah, Netty is a relative verb form. If they're translating it as Netty, it's a relative. So that which and Netcher,
or who?
Yeah, it can be used as like a combination. And we got the set at the end for those, so it's agreeing with the antecedent. So yeah, so that which what's the word before it again? I forgot the meaning of it. What's the sa?
So
that word with the two G's.
Oh, this means something like worrisome. Let me pull it up. It's like frightened. I mean, fearful, worrisome. GGT. That's not it. It'll pop up.
No,
oh, man.
I got kidneys.
No, we could take the T off. Oh my gosh. We just was looking this word up. But I guess it ain't popping up. It's only popping up with these kidneys. It's gonna be worrisome to it's gonna be in your kidneys. Nah, I forgot how we put up the word earlier. When it had to do with woes. It was like woes, worry. How about I put the word woe, because I've never seen that. WOE. And let's see if that popped back up. GG. So, if not, my memory is failing me right now, but it don't normally be doing that, so I don't know what's up. Maybe it means something different. So I'm gonna refer to their translation and see if they say something about some kidneys. I mean, I know it ain't about kidneys, yo. So, but for some reason, when I put two G's, that's the only thing that's ready to pop up. Oh, somebody remember the WGG? Thank you, Kim Way. Yeah, that was from earlier. See, WGG. Yep, to be weak. What did I say it was? Or woe or worrisome. But at least we got back to it. Now, maybe it's coming from this, and the W ain't there, or did we not appraise the W? Nope, it ain't a W. Watch it be that this M bird really wasn't an M bird, bro. You see what I'm saying? This M bird, see, they transliterated this from the hieratic. So if the word is WGG and we see MG, MGG. I could try MGG.
Yeah, you're right. That does happen to hieratic a lot, though.
Yeah, let me try MGG. Oh, they got an MGG. It's a cluck of a bird. Nah, that's not MGG. I think that they transliterated that bird from hieratic as an M, and it probably was a W or Uchik. Because now we got miserable, and it's fitting right in there. But this is also a way to say want, which I've been looking for. A woe. Remember I said a woe? I knew it. It just didn't pop up.
So this text wasn't written in Medu Netcher originally?
So no, it was written in hieratic. So if we go back to here, and this that which is useful, right, to one who will listen and worrisome or worrisome. I'm just making it and because now I don't see nothing for and. If the M is not the preposition, we have to take it as maybe that's the Uchik and the word WGG with a T on it. Or not. Y'all say that's not that word, WGGT. Well, it's qualified by this. Because they say something harmful. So if not, what else is harmful in here?
So they probably just mistransliterated one of the characters.
Yeah, this character must just be a Uchik.
Uchik, yeah.
Yeah, and this word right here is the harmful word to that which you said this is that which is or not those who are, right?
Or the one, yeah.
Or the one who transgresses or what? Who what? The one
What did the word tet mean again?
Yeah, it says to whoever transgress it.
But Christian leads astray.
Leads astray, transgresses. Transgresses to go across or to go against it, right?
Yeah, it's basically the same thing.
So what do you got?
No, lead astray and transgress are two different words. Transgress means like I do something wrong against another person.
Yeah, we reading this next line.
Oh, okay.
It's on you.
Nedej.
Huh?
Nedej.
Are you on this line right here?
Yes. Am I reading it the wrong way?
The bottom line.
Right. You're supposed to start from the...
Maybe I should put on my headphones. What did you say?
First way.
I'm supposed to start from the end, right?
From the left.
Right. Oh, from the left? So I'm reading it wrong.
Hold on. Why did you... We've been doing this for a long time. We on like the fifth line. I don't get it.
You know what happened? Yeah. No. Number one, the animals confuse me. And number two, the way you have it set up, I can't see all the way to the left.
Okay. Yeah, we read it from left to right. You just wasn't following this. It's totally fine. But we've been reading from left to right this whole time.
So I'm just tripping it because that's correct.
But let me say something though. You don't see the way that all the animals that all the glyphs are facing.
Right. So let me just start from the left.
Yeah.
So they're facing left.
Yeah.
Okay. I was just tripping. What I need you to do is just move it over a little more because I don't think I'm seeing the full text.
Maybe I could make it bigger.
No. You need to move it more to the right.
No, well, your phone, maybe you should minimize because it was in the full screen on my
No, it's my phone.
Yeah, you gotta
go horizontal.
No. I pinched it to look at something else.
Oh yeah, you had pinched it to look at something. My computer's moving slow, so now it's just taking a minute to adjust. But I think we're on the bottom line that should be on everybody's screen.
Right. Dej D.
Nah.
It's not Dej D?
So the way that you might figure this out is looking for the verb, like the sentence structure or the verb form. It looks like jetty, and it could be jetty NF that I said to him, right? But what about Jed on? Are you familiar with Jed on?
The word doesn't sound familiar, but we go through so much
On
Medu
means by.
Netcher.
Ons means by.
Okay, okay.
So we just have to ask ourselves, is this saying Jed E, I said to him? If it's Jed E, it would make the NF a dative. It would say I, because
I'm thinking it's saying Jed E, because it don't say Jed Medu, words said by.
Oh no, but it don't have to be words. It could just say said by him.
Okay.
No, yeah.
But so
It
that
needs
could
to
be
speak.
wrong.
It
I'm
needs to
saying we
speak.
have to look at all wrongs. I mean all ways in order to figure it out. And so what would y'all think? Now said by him ain't right because let's see.
Could it be said to him?
Can you put a suffix pronoun on the preposition on?
You know, I'm supposed to know the answer, but that seems like a very complicated question right now, the way that you put that. Because I'm not familiar with the term
Yeah.
as yet. I couldn't answer that question.
Yeah, that suffix pronoun is really attached to the jed. That's that verb form again that we were talking about earlier. The jed in something. Then he said, then you say.
So you said Jed on or Jed yin, like I was saying?
Yeah, Jed NF. Mm-hmm.
And so it's not Jetty NF, just so we can see the breakdown. It's going like a Jed word said by, but the thing words isn't there. So it's just like said by him. So it seems like, but you said the suffix pronoun is on the Jed.
Yeah, so then he said, but then he spoke.
So the on is giving us a then?
Yeah, it's giving us that the sense of then.
Okay. It's weird how they wrote it, right?
Yeah, that
Yeah,
in.
but my understanding was in was only used for the word by.
No, it's used for, so that in is an infix. It's not a particle or some kind of pronoun, nothing like that. It's used to set a nuance again, a certain cadence of speech.
And it's not by itself, it's preceded by the U, I mean, you know, the Y, the reed leaf. So it's actually yin or whatever.
Yeah, Jedinef. Then he said, what does Alan call this? This is it deals with if then constructions. If this is true, then this happens. I mean, we call them if then statements. But I forgot the name. The Egyptologists called it though, and it normally follows something else.
I could jump in here with a kind of off-topic statement, but not so off-topic.
Nah, you're gonna take us hella off topic.
No. I just want to say that I become aware that some of these famous documents are written to teach grammar, so maybe we can look at some of those at some point.
Oh, that's not off topic.
No, because like the pyramid text and some of them, they have them broken down grammatically, so we could. It's more of a teaching tool as opposed to just reading the text.
Yeah, but I mean, I find both of them useful. I have no problem with that. And so, you know, you got to do it with training wheels and without training wheels. You just saying you want to put your training wheels back on.
Well, I didn't really say that, but I kind of said.
Yeah, you just said you want to see something that we could check to see if we right with, basically.
Yeah, it's a lot of complicated grammar constructions going on here, but you know, I mean, Nothing beyond a third year. I mean, yeah, it's we could do it. It's doable. I mean, translation is all because we read something the way they said it, don't mean you have to translate it that way. And I'm sure everybody here knows that already. I mean, so as long as we get the grammar and the nuance of what the sentence is saying, that's the most important part.
Exactly.
Right? Our goal is not to try to translate it directly the way they translate it anyway.
Yeah, that's never the goal. That's because it wouldn't even be right.
Yeah.
But you know what's interesting? How one word in Medu Netcher or one character could convey so many different ideas that you could get lost in understanding. Even though it's one simple letter.
Well, what you notice that appears to be true, and it happens in instances, but at the end of our translations, the thoughts in our sentences are the same thoughts in the translator's sentence.
Right.
It's just that we saying it a little different and coming across. So let's just look at this real quick, and I'm gonna go to to make it easier. They said, then he addressed his son, don't be proud on account of your knowledge. So this is what we're about to encounter. I'm gonna read all of this and then we can find it. And shout out to brother Flag, who often uses this to remind us of this. He says, then he addressed his son, do not be proud on account of your knowledge, but discuss with the ignorant as with the wise. The limits of art cannot be delivered. There is no artist whose talent is fulfilled. Fine words are more sought after than greenstone, but can be found with the women at the grindstone.
Yes.
All right.
I remember Jabari quoting this.
So where are we starting this at? Right here.
Get in here.
Then he said, just like you said, so we can go right here. Then he addressed his son. And we got that right with it. Then he said, core. I don't know how that's a two, but they got core, the preposition, so it could mean under, but it means addressing right now, right? I guess. Sa'ef. Core Sa'ef. Right? To his son, A'at. Now, this is what we want to talk about here, because this is a different construct, and I know we ain't came across it much, but I'm about to argue that this is the M of negation. It is very rare, but where else do you see negation in this sentence? Him telling them, do not be proud. So, right, is like great, hard.
I'm thinking... Excuse me. I'm thinking with the Papyrus Road, it's here.
Pardon me?
With the Papyrus Road, it's here.
This
You.
I would possibly disagree because think about this. Road. All right, so this is what we got. We got the rare case of the M of negation before what appears to be I need to say this. Right. Is it a predicated adjective or an adverbial? Because look, they're saying great, your heart is great concerning knowledge, your knowledge, see, and the knowledge of yourself. So that would let me know that the only thing about greatness is coming from this adjective in the front. And so now they're using the very rare M of negation to say, do not let your heart become great concerning knowledge, and then we got ingest, yourself, right? Your self-knowledge. The knowledge, you feel what I'm saying? Now, how do y'all appropriate that?
But they translated something that as proud, right?
Power.
Is that the word that they use?
What do you
No,
see?
in the translation they use the word proud, right?
Well, they said proud, and so that equates to this word.
Right. Even
great.
though it literally means great.
Nedge.
Now, so it said, don't be great. Your heart is great. So where is that negated? See, the
You
only
said, so
place.
where's the negated at?
Yeah, where is it?
Oh yeah, the M,
Yeah,
the M in negation.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is the rare? That's why I just stumbled across. I think the rare case of the M of negation, because we don't see that to negate things often, but it's negating something right here, and so it's like don't. I'm just doing read a literal. Don't great heart your concerning knowledge yourself, right?
Yeah, that
Okay.
makes sense. Yeah,
Now,
I think the reason why he probably thought that was an adverb, normally the adverb will have a different determinative. It'll have that broad sign that looks like a canal.
I think I might be messing up
Oh,
one
is
word.
that what it is? I thought it was the Peppers Road.
The last
Yeah,
one,
it's
okay.
the canal.
The last word I said self, and I'm gonna show you how I might be messing that up. But they say save, protect, counsel. But I want to see something real quick. Because just is self, right?
Yes. Yeah.
But that's not just. I thought I see in just. What we see is Nedge. Thank you. So now what is it saying? Protect? I mean,
What was Kerr? I mean, Rick. Knowledge. Your knowledge.
oh yeah, rec.
Protect your knowledge.
Or you might be starting next. Let's go back to this. Let's see. Where it says something about protect. Oh, discuss. They're getting discuss out of that. You know it means to greet or to, I mean, I don't know if it means to converse, but we know maybe they're getting discuss out of this. Yeah, I mean, that means to, yeah, okay, to counsel, right? Or something. So I think that, yeah, that was, so I never figured out, we did figure out this is the M of negation, but since it's an adjective here, is this an adjective? This is a, dang it, I know what it's called.
Nedge is what it says.
I'm talking about, yeah, I'm talking about up by this M, and then we got this adjective being made to say proud. Don't be proud. Let's look at the transliteration. I bet you they got aha ib. They're going to have aha ib because that's probably a phrase to say. All right, they got aha ib. Don't be great. Your heart, don't let your heart get great concerning your knowledge. Then they said nedge. Y'all know nedge? It's still going to be to discuss. Watch. Inquire, question, discuss. Feel me? So nedge is the counsel, right? So if we go back to the glyphs, where the net? So here go the first nedge, and there go the second nedge. Counsel. Oh, so let me remember this. This is a R. So this is respect to, with respect to. Am I saying that right again? Because I see this R. So this is counsel with respect to you. Take counsel with respect to you. Let's go look. Oh, but discuss with, take counsel with. Henna is with. So take counsel with you with respect to, well, how do I say this? Because they got this ek again, and Chris keep on explaining the ek, and I'm trying to remember it. It is with respect to counsel with respect to your counsel or with respect to your consulting with the ignorant, like, right, what? The knowledgeable. See? We getting hard. With respect to this is with respect to your counseling or pay respect to, why am I keep saying that? Because this R could be used to say with respect to. With respect to your counseling with him, the ignorant, me, same as rek. So this is a reku, and it's not a reku e. This would be reku, the knowledgeable. Not what is this in? Not going, not fetching. I don't know.
Any who?
ETMT?
Any is to fetch, right?
You.
Yeah. Or like go towards, something like that.
Oh, so is this any net? Or is this an any net? Or is
Any.
Init?
I-N-I-E.
One who is fetching? One who is found. This is one who is found. Right? That's what they say. One who is found. But what does this Ucha go with? Ujer?
Could it be them? You know, dependent pronoun purpose.
So if you said neti, if you said netit, that's a participle too. So if it means to fetch or to bring, then out of netit we gotta get one who is brung or one who is fetched or one who is found. So it could be netiu. Let's go look and see. What did they translate it right?
Where y'all
No, they put in any two. So they put in two. So that is still one found.
Not.
All right, what you say?
Yeah. One not. So the verb is any, to bring or fetch.
Oh, yeah, but you got to see the glyphs. You're right. Yeah, but let me show you because you said not. But you think this is negation? It got to be, huh?
Yeah, because if it was, it wouldn't be a genitive if you put a knee there. So yeah, it got to be a negation. Together with.
What you see together with?
No, I'm looking at the Hana.
Oh, you back here?
Yeah, just try to read it all together.
Also, this was basically about now when you wasn't going, I was trying to work out this ek again, and I just did it like this. With respect to your counseling with the ignorant, like the knowledgeable, don't do something. You feel me? Don't
fetch or bring one Jeru or Jeru.
But I think I tainted this by saying don't for this negation. Because
normally that's no or not.
Because listen, we could just look at what they're trying to say. It says, don't be proud on account of your knowledge, but discuss with the ignorant and the wise. We did that. Now they say the limits of art cannot be delivered. So that's what we're trying to get out of this next statement. And
that's the negation right there. Then the cannot is the negation.
Cannot be fetched. One cannot fetch, huh? Mm-hmm. One cannot fetch. So what is this uchik going with?
The two, any two.
Okay, any two. One. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. One. The one is the two.
Right.
One fetch not. So one cannot obtain. Now, what is jer is a limit.
Jeru.
Jeru is a limit. Found.
Mm-hmm.
And we see the road right here. And what is this? For the east or something? I mean,
Isn't that either up here?
Look like the drill. Himimet. That looks like the drill.
I think that's Eoptip.
so what they got on here? Yep. Jeru, him, and wet. Did you say that? Yep.
Yeah. Him. I said Himimet. Him and wet. Yeah.
All right. Well, they got that. So, but what that mean though?
Or whatever it is, it has to be an object of the verb. So we gotta look it up.
Fetch not. One does not fetch. Oh, let's read again. One does not find, they said, huh? Or does one find? The limits of art cannot be delivered. That's what they're trying. And there is no artist whose talent is filled. Now we got the limits with the when we look at this Jer. Where's art? How is they getting art out of this next thing?
Yeah, because that word can also mean craftsman. So yeah, that's the word they're using for art.
What? Okay.
And then right down below it, yes. And now they're gonna negate it. Nin himemut.
Nin himemut. So first they said the limits of art cannot be obtained, fetched.
Mm-hmm.
And then they say no. Now artist, himemut, right? One who does art, right?
Yep.
No craftsman or no artist. So what this A doing up under here?
A determinative for the word art. The craftsman.
So no artist. So then we got a per.
Yeah, per.
Well, what's this per?
Per.
Yeah, this is a different per. Or maybe this is a poo-er. I think this is poo-er. But let's look at this and see. What they put. They put aper. It's not poo-er. They put APR. I don't know where they're getting that A from. Let's go look.
No, the A is coming from the the A is coming from the A.
Oh, that A at the bottom. Okay, cool. Okay, so cool. And then whatever that is these are the two determinatives for it. Do y'all know what APR is before I look it up? Well, he said something about art. Let's go look at the English. They said there's no artist whose talent. That must be talent, right? APR is going to be like something like your skill. Watch this. APR. Men of the crew, experience, see? So that's your skill, maybe. Your experience, the experience, this APR. They're probably getting that for your skill. Right? Or is that too far out? I don't know. Yeah, I think that's it. Come on, man.
It's got the determinative there.
Mm-hmm. But also mean to provide and to feel. It said experienced though. So I don't know. But they're telling us don't be proud of our knowledge. You feel me? And you will find, where was we at? Oh, right here. Appear Aku F. Aku F. What's this right here? Dagger? What's that? Dagger Medu? Medu?
It's got something to do with walk. No.
I like looking at the English to see. Fine words are more sought after. Okay. That's being sought after, huh? Because if you look at the Medu Nefer, this is the verb, seeking after, sought after, fine words. And this is the greenstone right here. Compared to Wajet, and then you see the stone. Then we got another statement of fact. So if we look up this Waj with this what looks like an S after it, that's a determinative for the stone. So that's why I see they talking about the green stone. Then we got another statement of fact, right? Au. All right, so ain't gonna say now, and they're gonna say gemet, like finding it, right? S or sim. No. Finding it, or she, it ain't she found. It is found by, so it is like gemet S, it's found M by Ahemet. Wait. Ahemet don't work.
Nope.
So we gotta go with Ma. Nah. Because it is found by the women at Benut, Benut, right? And we know what Benut is going to be, the grinding stone, see? And this is the end of the maxim. So if that was the end of the maxim, we got to get everything they saying about the words are more sought after than greenstone. It can be found with the women at the grindstone. So the finding the women, right, is happening in the second, after this second part. Or I'm about to snip it because it's better when I can highlight stuff for people. So let me see. Oh, did I get it all? I messed up. I'm tripping. Let me snip that one more time. And no, I keep tripping. Look, now I gotta move this off the screen before I snip it. There you go. I'm gonna just take this whole little thing so we could do the color code. Then I'll let this be the final breakdown and then go see what the family doing. So then if we came here, now take me back to what what this up here was.
I think experience or something like that.
Your experience.
So this was experience. Okay.
Yeah.
I know this is coming from something else. And this is, so this first negation I'm putting in green right here. I should be putting in red. But what this one was doing, I forgot it was like, what was this word again? Sorry.
Himu.
Yeah, and it meant what?
Mm.
Talent. Right, in my memory, because the craftsman is art. So this right here was, remember there was like no talent was ever achieved or whatever. If people want to see us look it up, we can. So when we came to Akuf, what do we have here?
We did. It's
So let me look at this because I still think Akuf is doing with glorious splendorous things. But what I'm gonna do is go right here.
I would think so, far.
Let's go up here to their transliteration. Do we see an Akuf? Oh, here we go. Akuf. Himu up here is on a third line from the bottom. Oh, they got that. Remember, they got that for fulfillment. Or whose talent? What got an F? There is no artist whose talent is fulfilled.
The F. Whose is for the F.
No artist. The whose is for the F. So you think Akuf is talent? I think it's fulfilled. Watch this, because remember it was about provisions. good things, kindness, sunlight, sunshine, good things, usefulness, beneficial, good, excellent, glorifications. I don't know. I thought it was coming from the root for ak, which means provisions, but maybe it's something else.
Maybe
All
it
right.
means glorification.
I don't know, but my wife cooking in there.
Or power. That's got stop cooling up.
Let me go back. We tripping on this. We got to look at the Medu Netcher. This ain't hard. So where's it at? Where is it at in the Medu Netcher? Oh, Aku. Now, I just forgetting where we started. No artist, right? Do we think that this is artist? Yeah, this is an artist, a craftsman. And Appear, somebody refresh me on Appear, experienced?
Yes.
No experienced artist, or no artist experienced his glory. See? So that's all it's really saying. No artist has experienced his glory. That's what it's really saying, bro. And they translating that back to no artist whose talent is fulfilled. I mean, I'm with that because they're not saying no artist has experienced his glory. Artists do be experiencing their glory. They just saying ain't no art. There's no one who exists that has done it all. I mean, I don't know. How would y'all say that better?
Well, I would probably say glorified is probably the better translation if you go literal with it.
His glorification?
Something like that.
No, I think they right. I think they right. They saying there's no artist whose talent is fulfilled. It ain't about glorification. And I think it's going back to the word that the other definition of ak, which has to do with dang, I was trying to look it up, but I couldn't find it.
Is there one but did you see when that said fulfillment specifically? Did you see one that said fulfillment specifically?
No, but it had something that alludes to provisions, right? And I'm just saying, I was thinking that maybe that has something to do with it. But here we are looking at them, right? To be effective. So what? There is no man that has been effective. In what? Faithful, devote, be of benefit to. Benefactions. Ain't no man seen the benefit of all of his creativeness. It's kind of like what they're saying. Don't be proud of your knowledge because no man has even seen the benefit of all of his creativeness.
Experience.
Yeah, experience, whatever. You feel me? And they just saying it in a simpler way.
So it's not exactly wrong, but it's not translated exactly.
Well, I don't think, like Chris said earlier, our goal is not to really match their translations, but to get the same thought that was in the ancient person head into our language somehow. You know, it'd be different ways to say stuff. So look, be glorified. And they saying don't be proud. Maybe they got that from that. It's a akuef. I don't know.
Well,
oh, look, intellectual ability. Look, bro, intellectual ability. That works, intellectual ability. His intellect, akuef, his intellectual ability. Now let's go back and look. If this is his intellectual ability, this was don't. Dang, I'm forgetting. No craftsman has experienced The limits. Oh wait, what is what is the jagger? What is the guy word?
Mm.
They just saying fulfilled, bro. They just saying fulfilled.
But I think the thought was a little deeper than that.
Look, to transport stone. So that word ain't even part of that. I'm not. I would have got that thought from what I'm saying right now. It ain't no man who's seen their glory from doing that. Is basically what he's saying. Y'all falling asleep? This long. We've been doing this for so long.
You see?
Huh?
You see my symptoms?
What you say?
These are some of the symptoms of getting older.
Let you
Falling asleep on everything. You heard me, Smash?
I barely heard you.
I said these are some of the symptoms of getting older. Falling asleep while watching, falling asleep
Mm-hmm.
at a random moment for no reason.
Nah, we've been on here for heck long. But anyway, I ain't mad to cover. What do y'all think the God word is that we just came across?
I just know the guy as to walk, but
So,
it has other meanings.
but this means to transport stone, to
Or
install, to
to
build, to plant. Let's see.
go
Behold. I
barefoot.
think it's going to be behold. Because all they saying is this next sentence, look. Fine words are more sought after than greenstone. So maybe they talking about seeking after stone, bringing stone. Well, let's look and see.
What's the it didn't have a determinative on the guy.
So the guy, it got the man with the praise hands.
And behold has an D6.
Let me see. Oh, it don't match up. Well, which one got the praise hands? Let's see.
And then it has a Medu after it, huh?
None of them got the praise hands. I don't see a man with his two arms up. Oh, here we go. But that means the hide. Oh, yeah. It can be found hidden. Do it say it can be found? Hold on. What is that? Fine words are more sought after. Man, they taking liberties.
But where's the greenstone part in there, though? Right.
Greenstone is what? Right here. So look, they saying that this is to seek after. Because Medu, Nefer, what? And we could go back to the right here. Look. Sought after Medu, right? Neferet, watch. And then go to stone. That lets us know that that's greenstone.
Okay.
So sought after, right? This is a superlative. I'm gonna go over here. I'm skipping all around. So the guy, they probably saying that's for sought after, even though we gotta reconcile that. Because we got Medu, which is words, and then we got Neferet, so that's fine words. Here go the superlative R. Or the is superlative more than. Feel me? That's all you gotta think of. So when you see the superlative R, so they are sought, fine words are sought after more than green stone. Y'all see that? And then it ends after that with this IU starting a new sentence.
Mm-hmm.
Then it goes. I think that works. So I guess the God has to mean something about seeking after something. Now, did any of these match up to seeking after something? Oh, here it go, right here. To behold, to see, to look. I mean, to see ain't really to seek after. They are looked for. They are transported to look at. Yeah, I mean that's fine. But the guy, I still don't know how they getting that word out of that. So I'm gonna go to the root. I'm gonna take the A off, and that might reveal something. Oh, they only got one DG word. Oh, I know why. I'm gonna go DG. Just trample down. This is all right. Nah, that don't got nothing to do with it. It's this one, bro. I think it's coming off of this word. That's why I'm glad to look, to behold. You feel me? And look, to hide is also diggy. So this I is falling off and it's grabbing that A and it's becoming Daga. And it's probably just being to seek after. Because this is to look at, to see, to behold. You see what I'm saying? And then they got a meaning to hide, to be hidden. So what if they say it was more hidden than or sought after? I see how they come to that conclusion. Joey, where you at?
Right here.
So start from this IU right here. Oh, I should go back to the snippet. So this IU is letting us know a new sentence is starting. And we could do all these parts of speech. Let's do it to let us know that we wrong ain't wrong. What did they call this right here? They said this was his glory? Or what did they say this was?
What is something like pride or something like that?
Talent or yes, yeah.
Thought it was power.
It was what?
Wasn't it his power, his glory?
Let's look.
We said glory, but
I don't think they said power in this one. But let's look.
We said glory, but they said something else.
Proud. On account it ain't your knowledge, so let's look up again. Let me make sure I ain't tripping. That don't line up to this part. That go up higher, maybe up here. Nope. I've been looking for too long. I could tell because when I start getting like this, I know I've been looking for too long. So this says 5'10". That's how I'll know to recall. We're looking for 5'9". And column 5'9" should be right here, the guy. So then, of course, they got Akuf. So they got wise. Nope, fulfilled. See? Whose talent? You think that's whose talent? It got to be one of the, it's on this law.
So hold on, Smash. It's saying that in these maxims, he's addressing several different people.
I mean, it might be, it is a letter to like his son, that as they said, but it's addressed as in more people. It ain't just to him. I mean, it appears that way, but I can't be definitive on that yet. Like, why is you saying the mayor of the town and all this stuff to your son? You gonna run down all your titles in a letter to your son?
But I heard Brother Flag was saying he was writing it to his successor, who would have been the Pharaoh's son at the time to give him.
That might be,
wisdom.
he might be 100% correct on that. I'm not going against that. All I'm trying to work out is this little sentence we got. And so I think we got it worked out. Because once we come to the U, we have the new part of the sentence. Right? So let me show you what I mean. Once we get to this, another statement of fact is about to occur. So we know that this is greenstone. Now let me show you. This is a determinative for stone. And this is just a word for green. So this is like a green stone. Now, this right here is a superlative, what are they? Not superfluous, but it is a superlative, right? It meaning better than, greater than, less than, or more than. So if we had reconciled that this word was a verb to be to seek after, if we are fine with that, we still got to trip off this the God. And we seen that it had roots that meant hidden, right? And then it had roots that meant something like found. So I'm taking it that this is a state of seeking after. I could, I don't got no final conclusion on that. But that seems to be true. Because we got all of the other words in the sentence isolated. Look, this is the word Medu. It means words. This is its adjective. Well, this is the rest of the spelling of the word Medu that actually means words. So let me finish filling that in. Then it'll be followed by its adjective. So now we know they got fine words, right? I'm going to put that in the green. Neferet or Neferet is beauty or fine. So now that means we got everything isolated up into this particle. So this has to be sought to seek something, to look for something. Because if this is the superlative more than, it simply says find words more than greenstone. That don't make sense. So that means find words are sought after more than greenstone. And then we get this particle, another statement of fact coming. So they're going to start with another verb, but this verb to find, right, has been participle. It got a participle. It got a T on it. So it is either a participle or it is a gem2. What would y'all guess this is? A participle or a gem2? If it was a gem2, the 2 would be representative of one. Who? So this would say one finds. Now what would this S be? It. See? So that would be, let you know that this is already a gem2. So if we go look at they text, I'll bet $100, and I ain't cheating because I could lose my $100. I'm a gambler. That this is a gem2. Watch this. Where's that gem2 at? Oh, I lost 100. So look, I told you, they just put gem sets. But we're going to talk about this. They wrong, I'm right, and I'm about to prove it. First thing I'm going to prove is this is a gem2. I bet you y'all going to have to agree after this. Because what they translated is, but can be found, okay, but can be found with the women at the grindstone. Now, they are saying, gem, found women, and then they get into the grinding stone. Or no, this is they women, so they messed it up. I'm about to prove it. But can be found. They don't even have an it in here. This is it set. Finding it by woman upon this grinding stone. But let's not do it like that. Let's come to the Medu Netcher and break it all down. If anybody want to chime in or get in, come on, man. I've been doing this for hella long. Let me see. So what I'm thinking, again, since I know that this is a particle starting off the new sentence, I already know that this is a verb. It's going in the V category. V, verb, subject, object, verb, right? So if I got a verb and then I got an object, because it ain't the subject, is it? That might be the subject. They talk about finding this. This S that they call the set, they messed that up. They completely messed this up. Look what they did, y'all. Isn't this T in front of this S?
Yeah, so they put the T.
They
as part
messed
of the-
up. They didn't know this was a GIM2. GIM2, and I would like to get, if y'all disagree, please let me know. This GIM2 is saying one finds, and then this S is it. This M is by. See? Now, why they translation got all my words in it, but they transliteration don't? Look at their translation. They gonna say Gim. They say IU, which is the new statement of fact. Then they say Gim. Now let's ask ourselves a question. If this is a verb, Gim, right? Then we should be doing VSOA or whatever else is mandated. But let's look. This is a verb, Gim. Let's go find a sentence. But can be found. Finding it is their verb, right? Be. They had to put the be in front of it to make it, you feel me? Be found is this Gim right here. Now, with, where's they with? This preposition M. But they say M-A. So they're the women, we all know, is this him wet, right? Hair upon or at is their at. The grinding stone is been wet. So I can prove then here that they transliterated this word, but can be found with the, it's basically should say, but it can be found. That's all. And if they done doing that's not a big deal. But it is because you're looking at some Medu Netcher and it's leaving out straight. It's leaving out whole things that'll have us reading this crazily. So, Gim S, it can be found, or not can be found. It is found by. Let me show y'all why I'm saying that. Because look, this particle is starting a new sentence that's a statement of fact, right? Let me make it bigger. So the only way that you can assess a statement of fact is not perspective. It can be, but it is found. Now, take the word Gim, right, which is the verb for finding, and take this and say that this is a GIM2. I want to see when Chris come back to see what he say. If this is a Gimet, then this is one who finds it. That could work too. This could be a participle, right? One who finds it. But GIM2 does the same thing. Two is a pronoun that's meaning one. So you just don't see we just don't see the ooh here.
But aren't these transliterations and these facsimiles based on some older documents though?
It's based on a hieratic document called the Prissy Papyrus.
That's not what I'm saying. Like the original.
No, this wouldn't have anything to predate it. This coming from, I mean, not much to predate it as it's coming that we would have access to because it's coming from like the 4th dynasty. So it's only 2 or 3. That's not what you're saying either, huh?
What I'm saying is these are facsimiles, right? These are not. This is not coming directly from the original document. So the person.
Well, hold on. Do you see? Are you asking me? Is this what we've been working on? This computerized font?
No. Let me finish, Smash, because you're about to go in on me for no reason. What I'm going to say is, when you look at these, they explain who did these facsimiles, right?
Well, you changed 3 different questions and you acting like I'm going in on you. First, you just asked me, was this a facsimile that we was looking at? Then you halted me, said, you about to go in, so let me rephrase it. And now you asking something different than that question.
No, you know what? I had to rephrase myself because I wasn't asking the question properly. I was saying something wrong. So I said, let me rephrase
It's all
myself.
good. But look, this is this is what we're starting with.
No, I know that is, but my question is, when you look at these, they have individuals who put the facsimiles that we're looking at together.
Correct. But feel me, if we starting with this and we not reading it in this form, then every other facsimile is a copy.
No, that is not. I understand that. But when you look at the facsimile, it has people's name like James Henry Breaston on it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering, because of them basing it on these people, they probably didn't have all the knowledge that we have now, so we should expect mistakes. That's what I was trying to say. Because I know
Okay,
that.
so I think I know what you're saying. So I would give for this version or this facsimile that we looking at, and when we say they did it, we're talking about St. Andrew's College. You see what I mean?
Right.
Because they are the one who produced the facsimile we're working on. But if the question was, is this a facsimile? A facsimile simply, just for people listening, a facsimile just simply means a copy of something. And so every time we're not looking at the primary or the original, we're looking at a facsimile.
Right.
Of some sort.
But I'm just saying, they're talking about people like Breasted, who they would have based this on, his translations, then we should expect mistakes.
So, yeah, that's a valid question too, so check it out. The guy who found this was called, I think it's like Emil Prissy, I can't remember, but his name is Prissy. He just found the text and don't got no hand in any of the work or the transliterations that you're talking about.
Right.
And so a little bit later, we might find that you can say you get Budge's version of the teachings of Ptah Hotep. And if your question was whose facsimile are we using now, it would I would have to give credit to the University of St. Andrews.
Okay, fair enough.
I hope I answered it right. But at first I thought you was like, well, you know this a facsimile, bro.
But the reason why I'm asking that is because when you look at it originally, it has different names and different acknowledgments on it. And you see Breasted name on a lot of them. So I was just curious because I didn't really read the acknowledgments on what they were saying about whose transliteration they were actually using. So I was just curious because I didn't really read it.
That was good. And we got, at least we learned not to be proud of our knowledge. So I try not to be proud of mine. We just read through like one maxim and we took our good time with it. I'm with that. I'm probably about to get ready to, I ain't rushing out right now, but I probably am gonna get ready to wind down. I'm gonna see what we could do with the rest of these. I really want to engage with the rest of this one because of the way that this next one starts. Now, it starts with the ear. So we still got this gim right here, which means to find. Here go the same gim. Hold on, Chris, is you there? I think I lost Chris. I wanted to see what he concluded. Oh, well, I could ask you, the Hootie. What do you conclude about this keep moving around on me. Hold on. About this gimmets or whatever. After this U, maybe I should use this to show it. After this orange U, how are you reading that after that line? I can make it bigger.
It's gimmets thing with
Well, the grammar is helping us a lot. If we know that first position is going to be a verb, we could go through 7 different verb forms in our head and trip off of it for a minute. And so we know gim is the root verb, right? To find, but we see it with a T after it, and it ain't feminized for no reason. It ain't feminine. So we probably want to look at this as a participle. Is it changed into a person who is doing that action of the verb, one who finds, or is it that which is found? See?
Yo.
Oh, there you go. Now, I noticed they messed something up, and I want to prove it, but it wasn't nobody who could help me prove it. So help me either prove it or falsify what I'm saying, because I am reading this after this U right here. I am reading this as a gim to S. But if you come to the university, don't see it that way, because they got, now I'm going to illustrate how they messed up first to show that they messed up before I qualify mine. But look at this. Look at what they got. They got IU gim set M. Now that's a big error, because when we look at the position of this S and this T, and then come to the glyphs and look at the position of the S and the T, they just made an error, man. It can happen all the time. The T is before the S. Now let me illustrate why this is a really big problem. Because if they can't reconcile that and they just switch these around to say woman or something else, they're not understanding what's going on. And what this appears to be is I don't want to say Sejm to F, but that could even be an option. But what this is a gim to S, one finds it. Now look, one finds it by, come on now. And so that's why I'm like, I don't understand how they gonna transliterate. So let me ask y'all another question and I'm gonna surrender. How do you read this transliteration and render what they're saying in the translation? You really can't, and it don't work. So I'm gonna see where I messed up or what error I'm making here. But let's go back to see if I can find that line.
What was the M, the L in the arm, with or?
All right, so we're gonna look at that. Now this is the one here, and let's look at their transliteration of it is above it. Now we're going to come back here. Now you asked what was the owl in the arm. So let's look on here. This owl and this arm. That's a good question. Now, I don't think it's Ahimet. I think the M is still a preposition. And they got MI as if that is something that could be found together in the dictionary. Right.
Well, I know that M is with.
What'd you say? M what is what?
The owl in the arm.
The owl in the arm is with. Okay, that's perfect. Because that would mean, even still from the way that I'm trying to transliterate it, I mean, the way that I'm trying to break it down, after this U right here, we got a gim. It could be gim to S. That would be it. One finds it by or with him at the women hair upon Benut, the grinder stone. So, Chris, I'm asking if you there, what's the matter with this being a gim to S?
Yeah, nothing at all. So it's a couple ways you can do it. So this form, since I have the U on it, it's circumstantial. So that verb following it in Middle Egyptian, the reason why it can't be a Sejm to S form is because you can't have a dependent pronoun stand alone by itself like that. So you couldn't say GM.TW
dot s. It would have to be
And ain't this
gim2
IU?
set.
Ain't the IU making it so we can't do that too? The fact so because if it was a gim2s like a sejm2f, then that would be perspective, correct?
Well, it can be perspective, but that would just be a regular sejm2f or sejm2f, so it would be passive.
So sejm2fs don't start with a U in front of them?
No, they can. Yes, they can.
Okay.
Yep. So what you would be saying is it being found or finding it, because it would be passive. So when you have a sejm2 or a sejm-u, those give you passive voices. So it would be finding it or finding, well, yeah, a passive form, right? But the problem is that S at the end, if you did it that way, would have to be a set. Now, if you treat it as an infinitive, right, gim, then you can have set after it as the object. So finding it in the hand of or with, as the brother said.
So how are you treating it? I mean, how would you read this from the U, after the U?
Right off first glance, I probably would have said sejm2s at first.
I mean, you don't mean you mean gim2, right?
Gim, my bad. Gim, yeah, gim2s at first. But normally you don't see infinitives following particles like that u. They normally stand alone. So if you got rid of the u, then that would be an infinitive. Then
But so hold on, real
you can
quick,
put something in front.
Let's go slow it down a bit, because if gim is by itself without a T on it, how are we calling it an infinitive?
No. We're not calling it infinitive because you got the u in front of it. So the way you can make it an infinitive is say it's something is missing in front of that gim. So it could be u. Hold on a second.
Okay. So, but another way, and to add on what he was saying, if we consider this T to be a part of this word,
That's what I look at it as.
but I'm gonna wait till Chris come back. But if we consider this T to be part of this word, it is just made into a participle, right? And it is one who finds, or that which is found.
Yeah, so participial forms aren't circumstantial. They're not preceded by particles, by u particles like that.
Okay.
So it will have to be some kind of infinitive or some kind of sejm-f form to start with.
So how do you render it?
So seeing the u in front of it, I would treat it as some kind of sejm2 form or some kind of sejm-f form. So I would say u sejm. Actually, I would say u sejm set.
You keep saying sejm, just I know you just.
My bad, gim. Yeah, we're stuck. Gim. Yeah, gim. I would say u gim set ma, meaning finding it, because set is a dependent pronoun, so it can stand alone, or finding her. Or that would be my first go-to. And then my second go-to would just be gim do set.
Gim what set?
Yeah, gim two set.
See, that's what I think is gim2 set. But do you think the 2 is suffix on this gim? Like gim dot 2?
Yeah, so the 2 would be the object of the verb.
Yeah, but the set isn't suffix, right? Or it is.
No. If you say gim2 set, then the set would be, and I'm sorry, the set is the object of the verb. No, the object of the verb, and then 2 would be the subject of the verb. So 2 would be the subject. So gm.tu, and then you'd have a st,
and it'll say one finds it, right?
Yes.
Now that's what I was saying the whole time.
Or find her.
Yep. Now they're talking about knowledge.
Oh, it then, okay.
Yeah, and so they like, don't be proud of your knowledge. They just said one can find it. But look, if we go back to their translation, so the thing I'm pointing out is when we look at this, look at their transliteration. They say Ayu Gim set. So now we know that this could be qualified, but the error they're making is you can put that S and make it a T, but they're saying that this T that is before the S should be behind it because they're not addressing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if like what I mean is they could say set, but you can't erase the T that's in front of it. You would have to say Gim2 set
Right.
or Gemet set. So they took this T and said, hold on, let's move it behind and say Gim set, IU Gim set. And that's what I was trying to show a long time ago. Like I could show that they tripping with that right there.
And proof of that is us going through it now. I'm sure they did the same thing, looking at it, and that's why they just wrote it as Gim set, because technically you can have an infinitive and then have an object of the infinitive, versus having this weird looking sejum to set form because we can't justify it.
But look at this.
It works, but we can't justify the glyphs.
So you see this M right here in a transliteration and this S?
Mm-hmm.
Even if they turn in this to a set, there's no T between this M and this S.
Right.
But when we go to look right here and we look at the M right here and the S right here got a T in between it. So they just said, okay, let's switch the position of this and make this be the word set, and not even acknowledge all this other stuff that me and you have been talking about for like 3 hours. They just said, throw that out and just make it say, find it, bye.
And wouldn't the verb have to match the gender of the set?
So now the verb don't gotta match the gender.
Yeah, no, verb don't have to match gender.
Yeah, a verb would not have to match the gender. But and so still ultimately, it's even though this is a Gim2 S, you're saying this isn't a Sejum 2F form, correct?
Right. That was my first go-to, because of that particle U in front of it. But clearly they don't think that to be the case. They're treating that as an infinitive.
Yeah, they think that this Gim is already one who finds, or something like that, right?
Well, finding it.
It's
an infinitive.
Also, the infinitive and the participle is what I'm confusing right now. The participle is one who finds. The infinitive is just to find.
Yeah, so the best way to remember it is active participles have their subject internally in them.
Mm-hmm.
Infinitives, on the other hand, right, normally the subject isn't written. They just have the object there. So if you say Sejum 2, one one hears, right? I know that sounds like a participle, but in that case, that's not a participial form, because the subject is external.
It's
the verb.
suffix. It's suffix, huh?
Right. It's right. Hence, right in the books they have suffix conjugated verbs. Exactly.
Word up.
So participles aren't suffix conjugated verbs.
So even though I did not explain that as well as you, that's still the conclusion I arrived at, because I got Gim dot to no dot st. Now that's incorrect. That's right.
No, that would work.
Yeah, and they didn't do that, and they just switched the T around and did something else. But it's all fair because they still got a good translation of it. But it's kind of,
and look, proof of that. There's a form. What you just said. There's a form in Late Egyptian that works that way. Yep. What you just said. There's a form, because people clearly had these same kind of conversations and like, wait a minute, man. Is it infinitive verb form? Is it a conjugated verb form? So you would stick a hair in front of that Gim to let the people know that it's an infinitive. Hair plus infinitive.
All right, so we could kind of fill this in then. So I'm gonna basically put this as a 2. So if people don't understand and you only see a T, sometimes they don't put the 2 the U under it, and it could be read as a dependent pronoun, which means one, right? And so that's what we've been talking about. And then this S right here obviously just don't got the T on it. Sometimes you can find an S to suffix in the suffix pronoun state are just like this to mean it independently. But that's another question because they got it looking like it's a suffix pronoun, and I'm just saying that that's a set. Now, why is the T not on that set? We know it's just omitted, but it needs to be qualified for the people. How are we saying that this is a set when we only see an S?
Yeah, so sometimes, for space and for, speed or, what I'm saying, they will leave those kind of things. They're understood.
Mm-hmm.
That happens a lot with suffix pronouns like that, especially the dependent pronouns. Like, for example, they'll say we, but they'll leave out the seated man, or they'll leave out the chick. Like, you're supposed to know if you see something that comes after the subject of a verb, you're supposed to know that it's the object. So they won't write we, they may just write a seated man there. You know what I'm saying? So you kind of, with dependent pronouns, it happens a lot. They write them shorthand.
So I'm just gonna color code the rest of this so that people, now this M with the A, I think Brother Dahudi, you said that can mean what again? I know this M just as a preposition. This A behind it is throwing me off. With. So this is changing.
The rest of it means with, or literally means in the hand.
Okay.
Which means with, in the hand.
Okay. So with, then we're gonna come. So you can find it with the women people see him at. Now, if we translated this as servants, as they like to do, we'd be rendering a bad translation. You can find it with the servants at the grinding stone. But no, they want us, huh?
Could it possibly be servants, or are we tripping?
I mean, servitude like a wife and a husband. Like, I'm about to work all night to make sure I'm providing, and like my wife is in the kitchen cooking me a meal right now. That's humble servitude. That ain't got nothing to do with the type of servitude that they talking about. You know what I'm saying?
That's the word that they like to use.
Yeah, they try to make it. I mean, there's harsher servitude that's contained, attached to work, and it's called like bak. But hemets be attached to being priest and stuff. A servant of God, like a Netcher.
Okay,
so think about that.
Let me just clear this up. Is there an actual word in Medu Netcher that means slave? Like literally translate that?
The closest word that I don't know, all of their words that they say mean slaves, they don't really directly go across, but the one that you could possibly say, it is secure ankh, and people say no smash, that don't even mean that. But it stands for a captured life, right? Or captured alive, or however you want to say it. Secure ankh. Now, I always ask myself, what is the fate of a person who was secure ankh in war? They never went out and just captured people on no slavery shit. That's just European. That's not what they was doing. But they would come back from war with captives called secure ankh. And the question is, since you don't find secure ankhs moving through the society in any text, whenever you address a secure ankh, you're addressing a captured life. So we need to do the research on what status did they take if they were set free in the society of Egypt and they're not called secure ankh anymore. What would be the next term used for them? And it will possibly be, from my limited research, is JJ Shirley did more extensive research on it, and it would possibly lead to one of our Marut terms, a Bak term, or one of these low. A Najes is not even somebody who was. I done never seen an instance where somebody used to be like a captive and now they are Najes, a commoner. But we could do that whole research, and I don't got nothing conclusive to say, but I just tried to give at least a little bit of information that could support it.
My understanding is, because of the context of how they would use the word Netcher, they would say slave, but it's more like an unwilling.
But who is they?
Well, I guess the consensus, let me just say, would probably be among Egyptologists that
Okay, yeah. But slave of God?
no, but
I'm wondering how you can go
when
from
we're
majesty
reading
to servant
in
to slave.
context, when they're reading the context of how it's presented as a person who has no choice in the matter and who has to perform his duties, they might consider that slavery because of this.
No. Anybody who don't got no choice in the matter and has to perform his duties ain't a slave. You could just be down with a system, like the military.
No, I'm not agreeing with them, but I'm saying their mentality is that would be a slave. We know better. What is the mentality of the person and the people who would take it that way? We know better.
Well, I think they would be talking about people that you own. Servants will just be servants, but when they switch it over to slaves, I think they're saying you got a 360 deal on that person. You own them, everything they do, right? And that didn't really occur in Kemet. I mean, to be fair, it did, but it wasn't what people could confuse it wrong. Meaning that you would own you in the sense of inheritance, you would be like own your wife, or your wife would own you in the sense of all of your belongings afterward that one would inherit. But it was, and that they're called hymns and hymnets, and that word is a servant, but that is the humble servitude of love that one would do for a person that they're endeared to.
I'm gonna agree with you totally that they're definitely coming from a skewed perspective of that. Because remember, when you look at the culture, people would tend to do what their father did. So they would say, my father was a servant, I would just inherit being a servant. If he was a carpenter, I would just inherit doing what he's doing. That's just a additional thing. It doesn't have anything to do with me not having a choice. I would just do that. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm wrong, somebody correct me.
I don't know.
Am I wrong?
I don't know.
I'm just putting it out there. I can't say that that's independent, but I would assume that
like father, like son, like son, like father.
Yes, because remember, in this same text, he's writing to his son with wisdom, because he would expect that his son would need wisdom for the position that he would hold later on in life. I'm assuming. I don't know. I could be.
So what you think it say next in the red, and then we're gonna get up out after we do this last line.
You, Hemek.
Why you say you, bro?
Did I miss something?
Look again.
Oh.
See, I know why you said you, because you've been doing like me. You was developing habits, and you kind of glanced at it and didn't really read it.
Yeah. Hemek. Hawaii.
Why'd you say Met? Why'd you say Met? Oh, you said Gimek.
I think I said Hemek.
You said Gimek. You're right. I thought you said Gimek.
I might have said that. I'm a little confused right now.
Gimek works. Oh, I'm sorry. This is what I'm gonna do for the people. Start over, and I'm a like. So, what's your first word you said, and I'm gonna highlight it for people.
I said
So you got right here. Okay.
And I actually said Hemek, but it's Gemek.
No. Oh yeah, Gimek. Okay. Yep. Now, all right. Now, what you got next? So you said Gim, and then you acknowledge that this had a suffix pronoun ek. So you said right. Gimek.
That would be Hawaii sa wu. Or did I break that up wrong?
Hold on, press pause. If you can help them work that out, the hoodie, if you can. I'll be right back.
You got the fire drill, which is Ja.
That's what?
Ja. Ja-E. I mean, not Ja-E, but just Ja.
Ja.
That's the sign is a fire drill, which is Ja.
Right. So The first letter would be equivalent to what, a J?
DJ.
Yeah, just DJ. You know, D
Oh,
is silent.
oh,
The D is silent.
okay.
And then you got the
So
the
that's
vulture.
what term there.
Yeah.
Ja,
The vulture is go ahead.
Oh, I seen Ja, but I was gonna
Yeah,
say,
the Ja.
Okay, that's Ja.
what about Ja Isu?
Ja, yeah. The next word would be that
Iswu, right?
Isu.
Say it again. Iswu, right?
You.
Ja Isu E.
Oh, okay. So I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Okay, when it comes in the middle, it's a U and not a W. That's true. Iswu, E.
Ja, right?
Yeah, I get that.
I'm about to do it for the
Isu.
people. And then next you got Isu.
Isu, sorry.
What does Isu mean?
Um,
I don't know.
I'm
It's pertaining to the mouth. Then we got the suffix pronoun E, right?
You.
Then you got E, M.
You got the preposition M. Oh, I shouldn't do it in that color.
M what?
M-I something. Hold
M
on,
what?
hold on. Is this the preposition M?
Yes.
All right. Then you think the next word starts with a what?
Ati.
At.
Right.
F.
That's only one stroke.
That's M, right?
At
No.
F.
Sorry.
At F. Look.
Sorry.
At F.
Ati. I'm tripping.
That's all you pronounce right there. At F. Not Ati. If you see two strokes, you say T.
Oh. Ataf.
At F.
Ataf. That means his father, right?
No.
Yeah.
Look at the determinative.
Say it again.
Look at the determinative. I'm about to put
Ra.
that.
Ra.
But what is Ra? Ra ain't Ra right now. Ra is representative of something that has to do with the cycle of the sun, and the cycle of the sun has to do with time. So then what this word got to do with?
Something about a day, I would think.
Well, not the whole day, but a particular portion of the day that is very small.
Just think about the clocks on the hand. Hands on the clock, I mean.
Is it like midday?
I'm gonna try this for my memory.
Is it midday?
Moment.
Yep, that's what I was about to try.
Moment.
I put that word in the thing, as y'all see, right when he so look, this is saying it different too. Still, but you're gonna see it plenty different ways. Now you see with the line behind it, but you can also see with just the Ra behind it. You see it, but it got a line here too. But you'll find it without. There you go. His moment.
Instant.
His moment.
Okay.
In his moment. So then, or in his time, if you want to say that, but we wouldn't have to know what the beginning is saying. Now, if, I thought this was if. It could be if this first, what you think, IR?
Chill.
If you find what? If you find what's in the green?
Ja.
Ja. Su. Oh, Ja. What is Ja?
Bar drill.
If you find what? Let me see.
Coming up blank. I can't say.
I want to see what they said so I can make this quicker. I'm just going straight right here. What they say. Oh, we on to the next one, huh? If you meet an opponent in his moment. So we did know the moment and the find. We said if you find, and we knew about the moment, but we didn't work out the opponent. A
They're
direct.
saying Jah is the opponent.
Mm-hmm. I don't know how. Let me go look back. Something about this Jah Isu is going to be something about an opponent.
So that's it. So wait a minute. So that's like saying if you catch him slip, if you catch your op slipping.
No, they're going to say something more. They'll say something more glorious. Like if you find an opponent who is better than you, make sure you're humble and all that type of stuff. Oh, this might be my people coming. Hold on. Just 1 second. Hello? On dollar. I accidentally hung up on dollar. My bad. Hello?
You take it.
He should call back. My partner, I got a phone call from jail and accidentally hung up. You know what I'm saying? And I hope he got the spirit to know that was an accident and he called back. But he probably not going to call back. That was an accident. Let me see.
All right. So if you catch your opponent at the time.
Oh, where we at right here?
If you catch your opponent at a moment in time. So I think we finished that whole sentence there.
So what is this?
Or
keep going.
Ta'ib M.
I don't think that's core. I know it's a core, but what's core Ptah? Under the
opponent,
heart, under the heart, under the mind of, under the excellent mind. Yeah, that is. That is saying under. I mean, they just wrote out Ptah, but under the mind of excellence. So he's a great one. He's under the mind of excellence. Let's look. Let's see. A director of heart who is superior to you. I just said under the mind of excellence. A director of heart, no. I think I like mine's better. I mean, they just saying he is a, what do they mean by a director of heart?
That's a good question. That's a very good question.
Where's the word director in here? Pot. If they say pot, but what was the core be doing here? I mean,
remember, they're probably dealing with, when they talk about like the captain of a rowing team.
Well, let's look at that transliteration. See, I can't. Oh, they said XPR, XRP. I'm sorry.
Correct.
That's a word I wasn't parsing like that. Where do they see that at? X. See, they saying this is XRP. So this is one word. You put one word. Let me see. I don't know. Who know that word?
Bahari Ptah.
What?
The brain.
The ATL?
You
talking about correct?
XRP, I don't know that word. What's that from? To govern. To direct. That's why they said a director of the heart. Let's see if we can find something different. They said a govern, to control, administer. Well, they're probably like a controller, a governor. Yeah, okay, an administrator. But it's a.
But that wouldn't make. So what is a governor of the heart?
The heart is like where your thoughts come from, right? I don't know.
But Or it can be just govern instead of governor. But, yeah. Govern your heart.
I don't understand that one. So maybe I'm the only one who's confused by that.
Rule over.
Nah, that's their translation. Let's look and see if something else works better.
One said superiors.
One said superiors.
Yeah, I saw something that said superiors just now.
Let's look. They said KRP, and they got the hand up. And so when I looked on here, the one with the hands meant something different. Look, to bring, well, that got something in it. One with just a hand, if I try to find it just like that. Then I'm about to tap out. Let me see.
Was it holding the wand, the stick?
No, I mean I seen one holding the stick, yeah, but theirs in the well, it's see, it means controller, administrator, I think that's what it is. They say the controller of the heart, a leader, controller, like.
I thought I saw one with an ib in it just now, you know.
They go one with an ib in it. Kepper ib, one having authority. They shouldn't have said that. They just should have said one having authority. Told you. Because the command of the heart is like, one who's gonna make you do something, bro.
But that's like saying self-control.
Nah, he got authority over you. They said a man who was your superior, one having control over the heart, basically one who you gonna do what he say. He gonna do because your will come from your heart and stuff. So I would just think that that's what they're trying to say. The heart Akir. What's this? Something about excellence. With respect to your what? Kama. See, now it's going too far.
It's a Ka-im.
Ka-im-ah. But right now, we did a lot, and it's 6 hours going on 7. I gotta go eat. Shout out to y'all for making this another good stream. I'll be back probably tomorrow. I'll holler at y'all. I'm gonna close that down. So,
Appreciate
it. Shout out. Peace. Hotep. Peace. Let me see. All right, y'all. Thanks for watching. We'll be back with more because we just doing it. Hope y'all learning, and thanks for